good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Let me give a shout-out to who's joining me right now. I got Lola Yondo in the building, Low Bar, Thunder, TT Life, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me today. Monday. You already know how we rock and roll, guys. Let me go ahead and get everything set and ready to rock and roll for our recaps, for our earnings, and for our economics. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps from Friday. Friday, we had an open of 559.28. A high of 564.89, a low of 558.03, a close of 563.98 with a volume of 83.2 million. Let's see, as far as our earnings, guys, like I said, we'll have from our GameStop traders, we will have GameStop. There will be Tuesday, guys, after the market close. So if you're definitely looking at keeping that on watch, we do have GameStop that will be coming out. Other than that, just a few retail companies. Like I said, no major blue chip companies just yet. Once they do roll back around, guys, I will alert you guys and let you guys know. As far as our economics goes for this week, for the 24th, guys, we do have the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI and Services. That's going to be at 9:45 today. Tomorrow, we're going to be having the CB Consumer Confidence at 10, new home sales at 10. Wednesday, durable good orders, that's going to be at 8:30, as well as the we're going to have the accrual all inventories at 9:30. Thursday, we're going to be having the GDP and initial jobless claims at 8:30, and last but not least, we will be having the PCE data that's going to be at 8:30. That's all I have for you as of now, guys, as far as our recaps, our earnings, and economics. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts to see what the market has to offer us for this week. Let's get ready to rock and roll. In 3, 2, 1, y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, welcome. Let me go ahead and put the chat box back up. You already know how that does. I don't know. I gotta see what's going on with that. But so far so good, man. Let's keep this on watch. Remember Friday, guys, I did alert you guys that was for that possible inverted head and shoulders that could take place on that Friday, as we had reclaimed around the 559, 560 level. I told you guys to first watch this level here, which was around at 561.76, which we reclaimed right on top of that 563 and got that nice inverted head and shoulders pattern back on up, which I did catch these bottoms and caught a quick little profit. Now, the reason why I didn't hold was because I realized that I still was holding the same day contracts, because I realized that my contract was set for the 21st instead of for the 24th. So I had to hurry up and exit out of it instead of, holding on to that contract. So I had accidentally used the wrong contract, but I did go for the opportunity. Then I did make up close to $100 on that play within damn near almost 15 minutes till the market closed. But we did bounce from that 561.76 and pushed our way all the way back up towards almost close towards that 565 level. So I did go for a little profit towards the end of the close. And like I said, the reason why I didn't hold, because I had realized I had used the wrong contracts. Like I said, I was using the one for the 21st, which was Friday, instead of the one for the 24th for today. So I had accidentally used the wrong contract. So I heard and got out. The bank made money, got out of it. But so we're going to see on what the market is going to offer us today, guys. Right now, guys, we are holding above that. We are holding above 570 at this moment. Let's see, can we go for that possible push and that break back above that, above 572 for that push back on up close towards that 575 level. So as long as we are holding 570, we're going to utilize, keep that on watch to see can those buyers continuously hold this floor for the possible push for the next upside, which will be up towards 572, 574 up to 575 level, where we'll go back this way. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see what these buyers going to do as the bell ring, to see can they maintain 570. We do lose 570. We may be pulling back down towards this 568 to 566 level. Do keep that in mind, where you will come back down to this old level here. So I'm going to see on how Monday is going to set itself up, because you have to keep in mind, guys, that Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So definitely going to keep that on watch. As far as everything else, everything else is bouncing as well. Like I said, you have Meta trying to push his way back up towards that 615 level. So we're going to keep that on watch to see can we try to stay within this channel of 610, 615 up to the tops of 620 to see can we continuously push our way up towards the upside. So let me go ahead and fix this real quick for the possible channel that we could be setting up for today for Meta, for my Meta traders. So 615, and we put this green for the possible bottoms, that as long as we stay on top of 610, stay within this range to see can we continuously climb our way up to 615 up to 620. So I'm gonna set an alert right at 615 to get the ball rocking and rolling on that one for my Meta traders. I mean, shout out to my calls who did take that opportunity with me for that inverted head and shoulders pattern. And right here, I called that out Friday, guys. Remember I told y'all that we could possibly see an inverted head and shoulders pattern, and I went in right here, guys. I went in right here. Let me see. I did have a picture set on it. Let me see. Let me bring it up real quick. That I did alert. Yeah, right here. So right here, guys, same exact position. I said shoulder, head, which is around 559, 560 level, and for that shoulder, right around that 561, 76 level. I said keep that on watch. I said make sure that we do not crack this key level that bias continuously holds. Set up bear traps right here for the possible pushback on up, which will create an inverted head and shoulders, which I did get in right here, guys. Got that push all the way up, on up, banked out, and went and enjoy my weekend. So I did go for that right shoulder. I did go for that possible pushback up towards the upside of 564.50 up to 565. Took that profit and ran with it. So I did go for it. So just letting you guys know, and I did post it even on Active's page. So, because you know him, Millionaire post P&Ls. So I posted it. Hope you enjoy it. So I did do it. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see what we go for this week, guys. To see what type of pattern we're gonna hold, to see what type of channel we're gonna hold as we try to move our way up towards the upside. Let me go to my 180 chart, because remember I told you guys to keep this on watch. I alerted this as well. I said be mindful. I said that we could see an indicator squeeze. Remember I talked about this Friday right here. I said, guys, keep your eyes on watch right here for possible indicator squeeze. I said trend line is still holding, which I still have my trend line since last week. I said look for that possible indicator squeeze where that 9 MA can move its way on up, which will put you in a possible gap fill between those two indicators and that 50 SMA. And did not do it without alerted. There you go. So I did say that. What else did I have? I'm trying to think what else I brought up too as well. I'm trying to think real quick. My mind is kind of slipping right now. It's early in the morning. Let's see. It's gonna come to me though. I remember I said something else too. We was talking about setups. I was trying to think what else we talked about. Oh, I know what I want to do. Patreon. That's what I want to talk about. The trading journal. Let me go to it. And like I said, guys, if you ever want to trade, if you ever want to be a part of the trading journal, guys, like I said, do feel free to join my Patreon where I do breakdowns for the trading journal. Well, I did talk about these key levels after this little move back on up towards the upside, the possibilities. You know, we kept, if those buys kept proceeding to push on up, that we could push our way up back up to 570, which we did do that. Let me go back to it. I did break it down from the long side and the short side, which looked like the long side won that one. So let me bring it back up real quick. I apologize. I didn't mean to take it off. Sorry about that. Yeah, so for the long side, for the details, I said SPY successfully recovered the price point at 563 after rebounding from the price point at 560, which we did right here. That was Friday's play. After rebounding from that 560, we did get that rebound at 563. So from that point, I simply said, for the long side, I said buyers need to hold the 563 support for the possible potential push back up towards 566 level. If buyers can successfully re-break and hold above that key level, then we could possibly see a push back up towards the price of 568 to 570. And look where we at right now. Go up a little bit. Bam, 570. There you go. Now for the put side, I said that we needed to stay underneath the 566 resistance for the possible rejection and push back down towards 563. I said if sellers can successfully crack 563, then we could see the possible pullback towards 560 to 598 level. So I did speak about it from a long standpoint, and I spoke about it from a short standpoint. So there you go. So right now, we did get right back above 563, got above that 566 level, which we did gap up, pushed our way up to what? 570. So there you go. So far, so good. So far, so good. Meta's still looking good. Still holding up that 610 level. We want to see that 615 break. As far as my NVIDIA traders, guys, we do want to continuously hold that 120 level for that possible push back up towards 122 to 124 level. Keep that on watch as we continuously are on this uptrend from Friday's bottoms. Now going into Monday where we are continuing an uptrend. Same thing for SPY. From Friday's bottoms around at 559, 560, where we are starting to continuously move our way up toward the upside. But do keep in mind, we do crack that 568 level. You do have room to fall back down to 566. Now, the reason why I say that is because you do have a gap fill from this 568 level all the way down close to this 564 level right here. So you do got a little gap fill right here on the downside because we did gap up over the weekend with that Sunday. which we gapped up right on top of around 568. Started to push our way up to 570. But if we do get a little pullback, you do have a little gap to fill right here in this little level, which will possibly pull you back down to 566, right back down towards that 564 range. So keep that on watch. Right here, we got this little area here around 564.58. So you do have that level. If those sellers do come in aggressive and yank you back down towards the downside, once we do crack 570 level. Let's see what else we had. Tesla. Let's see, Tesla. As far as Tesla, guys, we did break above that 550 level, 250 level. Because remember I told you Friday, I said the main thing that we needed to do was get back on top of that trend line, which I said 245. I said we get back on top of 245, you have room to push up to 250, which we did get that push. Got a little gap up towards that 255 level, put you in this range of 255, 260 level. So right now you're on this little channel, you're on this range as of now for the moment, with the tops being around 560. So keep that on watch. So definitely keep that on watch. So right now we definitely got some little gap ups here and there, got some little uptrends. So right now, I mean, the market is bullish at this moment. And the main thing is, can we continuously hold it throughout the rest of the week? So keep in mind, we do have some data coming out. We do have the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI and prices today. That's going to be coming out at 9:45. Keep that on watch. Got about 3 minutes to the bell ring. So we did break out of this little channel that we were in for quite a while, where we did, rotate from these bottoms. From that 570 level back down towards that 559, 560 level, where we rotated right back up towards 570. So we have broken out of this range momentarily. So the main thing is, if we want to see more upsides, we want to hold above that 570 level without falling back into this channel once again. So you can see right here, you can clearly see this range where we rotated back and forth before either we cracked out of that channel or broke out of that channel. So once we got back in it, we just played the rotation from that 559, 570, 559, 570, 559, 570. So right now we're broken above 570 to see what type of range that we're going to be in for this week. So keep that on watch. So right now, uptrend is still holding above 570. Do you have room to pull back? Yes, you do. You do have room to pull back, but like I said, keep your eyes peeled on 570. If you crack it, you do have room to pull your way back down to 568 to 566, starting off with this little gap fill from 566 to down to 564 level, because you do have a little gap fill right here. So definitely keep that in mind. What up, Trade Profits? Hey, man, did you jump in with me on that inverted head and shoulders Friday? I made a little profit on that one. I made a little profit. Now, like I said, the reason why I didn't hold it was because I realized I was using the same day contract, and because I thought I was using the 24th. Until I looked back and realized I was using the 21st, so I had to hurry and get out of it. But I did make a profit. So I made close to $100 just off of that little trade right here off of this right shoulder. Because I alerted this Friday. What we got left? Got almost 45 seconds left. So right here, remember I told y'all guys this was a shoulder. I said it looked like a possible inverted head and shoulders. I said right here is your left shoulder. Here was the head. And right here was the right shoulder, which was around at 561.76. I say the main thing that we got to push is back above is 563. I said we push back above 563, which was that little channel. I said you got room to bounce from 563 up to 570. So I took the profits around the 565 level, banked out on it, closed it out just in time before the bell rung, so I didn't have to get stuck with that contract. Because like I said, I didn't realize I was using the wrong contract until the last minute, but I banked on it, boss. So I got it. So I posted my P&L right above my head. So I took a quick little profit. Like I said, I would have went in more contracts, but I knew I was kind of pushing it. Bells ringing, but like I said, I was kind of pushing it. Then I realized I was using the same day contract, so I got in and got out. So right now, guys, we are getting rejected on Tesla right at 560, pulling back on down. Again, if we can't stay above that 557.50, you do have room to pull right back down towards 255. I'm sorry. As far as SPY, we need to maintain that 570 level, so we don't fall back into this old channel. We do lose 570, do have room to possibly fall right back into this little zone here, right back into the zone. But instead of falling all the way back down, you do have that 566 level, from 566 down to this 564.58 level. So keep that on watch. But let's see, can these buyers hold this 570 level? But if we do crack, keep in mind, you'll crack all three indicators, even all the way down towards that 50, where we could fall back down this way. So keep that on watch. So definitely keep that on watch. Let me see what Nvidia still trying to hold 120. What is Meta doing? Meta was pushing too. What we're looking like on Meta. Meta, we haven't hit all the way up towards that 620 level. Not yet. We're still holding 610 though, but we haven't ran all the way up to 620. we definitely want to get back above that 615 range as far as meta. This is a trend line. Let me see something. I just want to had a different setup on this bad boy. Oh, I did. Oh, okay, I did have an original channel. All right. 610, 615, 620. Okay. I was about to say. All right, go back to the video. See, keep my eyes peeled on this 120 range. Right now, they are pushing off that 120. So definitely keep this on watch, seeing how we setting up. Looking at my contracts now. So I'm just seeing how everything is panning out real quick. Damn, down to 20 cents on that bad boy. Let's see. So, and I got a new chart set up. Okay, you remember how when I was doing my calls and my puts, I had my charts kind of overlapping each other. Now I set it up a little different. So I'm using this new little setup I did over the weekend. So I'm gonna show y'all if y'all want to ever use this idea too. So this is what I do now for my puts and my calls as far as my charting. Let me see if I can get it. So right now, as far as my puts and my charts, I got it set up like this now. So I got this side for my calls. I got this side for my puts, where I can watch, both pattern setups, from a call standpoint, to see how we set up as far as, patterns and whatnot, and then I can see the calls. So puts. So if you see one go up, the other one going down. They're doing the total opposite of one another. So I got them side by side like this a little bit better now, so it's easy to understand it, easy to read it. So I can know how to put myself on the right side of momentum, to make sure I'm jumping in the right play, decide on whether to go for a call or a put. So now I got them side by side instead of having them stacked on top of each other. So that's my new little setup, in case y'all ever wanted to come up with that little idea. So that's how I did it. So that's how I got my new little setup going on now. So I had to come up with something different, man. Something a little different. So right now, guys, Nvidia is definitely still pushing off of that 120 level, guys. Let me see. I'm trying to see how far this bad boy is gonna push. Let me see where's the next key level on the video. Next key level. Insider, what's up, boss? So let me see, how can I set myself up for this week? What are we setting up for? Right now, engineer, as long as we hold 570 level, next key level is up to 572 to 574 level. So right now, the main thing to watch at this moment is watch 570 first. Watch that floor hold up first. And as long as we hold that floor at 570, let's see these buyers push up towards that 572 to 574 range. So keep that on watch. So right now, we broke out of that old channel that we were in since last week, where we rotated from the areas of 569, 560 level up towards 570, where we rotated back and forth, finally breaking out of that channel. So the question is, can we stay above that channel without falling back into that channel? So that's the $1 million question. So that's why I said keep your eyes peeled on 570. See, can we hold this key level as we try to channel this way? So that's the main thing, because the thing that we don't want to see is we don't want to fall back into this channel underneath 570, back into this range. As I stated, if you do fall back underneath that 570 level, you do have room to fall back down to 568, back down towards that 566, to even almost close to 564. Now, the reason why I'm calling out 564 is because that'll be a gap fill. So remember, for the weekend, Sunday, we gapped up. So right here, I can take all this off once again. Y'all know how I do. Let me clear all this off so y'all can get a better understanding of what I'm talking about. So I take all this off. Bam. You can clearly see this little gap. We had a gap up right here. You can see that clearly. Well, we gapped up close to that 568 level from that 565 level. So if we were to pull back down, you do have room to fill up that gap back down towards the downside. So that's what I'm saying. We need to hold 570 where we can continue the uptrend versus pull it back down and go into a possible gap fill and putting us back into that old channel setup. So that's the reason why I'm saying we need to hold 570, because if we don't hold 570, we will pull right back down into this old channel here. Right here, we rotated back and forth before the little 570 breakout. So keep in mind, stay above that price point. We can continue to work on the upper channel. If not, if we do crack 570, that'll put you right back into this old channel here. So keep that on watch. So we want to create a new channel by holding above 570 and creating new price points this way. 572, 574, up to 575 and so forth. We want to create a new range, not fall back into the old range. So watch this, see on how we set up for the day. So right now we know for sure that we're holding above 570, but we're getting rejected around 572 at this moment. So we haven't got a proper breakout above 572, and we haven't got a proper crack below 570. We're just putting this in this little $2 range of 570, 572. So that's why I'm just watching the setup. I'm not jumping the gun. That's why I'm just watching to see on how we set up. Engineer, did you catch that? Did you catch that inverted head and shoulders with me Friday? I got in Friday, Queen. I called it out. I got in on that right shoulder right here before the bell rung, before the market closed. I got in on that quick little move here. Caught a quick little profit. Caught that one. I caught it right there, Queen. I called it out. I caught that bad boy. I did it. So I caught a little quick little profit on that. Now the reason why, like I said, I didn't hold it was because I didn't realize I was using the same day contract. I had a contract for the 21st instead of the 24th because I had too many contracts open. So I had to hurry and close it out before I got stuck with that same day contract. So that's why I got out. But I made a quick profit, got out. I did it. So as I showed you right here, Queen, right here, I called it out Friday. I said as we were closing out, remember before I left around 1 o'clock, I said, guys, keep in watch that we may have a possible inverted head and shoulders. Remember that. I said that Friday before I left. I said you got a left shoulder here, you got a head here. I said that we can hold around at 561.76. That can be our right shoulder. And I said the thing that we need to break out is 563. Now the reason why I said that is because that was your rotation channel from starting from 563. But that pushed up to 570. So that's why I called this area here, which I did get in around 561.76. Got in for that possible push up to 565. Took my profit, banked on it. So did that. Caught that inverted head and shoulders at the last minute. So I caught it. Caught that bad boy. Like I said, the only thing that just sucked though was that I used the same day contract instead of using the 24th. I still would have been holding it had I would have used the right contract. So I mean, I banked on it. I can't complain about it. It is what it is. So right now, guys, we're still holding above 570 level. Still trying to push our way up to 572. So the areas that the bears came in while we were in this channel was around, I mean, we had some high areas around 576, 574. 576, 574. So I'm trying to pay close attention to this little range here. From 566, you ran up as high as close to almost 577, or a little bit above, what was this? 576. So I'm just trying to figure out, you know, what type of channel that we're trying to set ourselves up for this week. That's what I'm trying to figure out as long as we stay on top of 570. So I'm just trying to figure out the range. So we know where the bottoms is at so far. We know where the bottoms is at. So right now we just steady pushing up to 560, 72. 572 can look like you got room to push up to 574 to 576 level. I mean, based off of where those bears came in aggressive last time, which was around here, was around 576. The 574 level, like all around these little highs that we have right here. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see how, you know, where the tops is going to be located, to see if I can create, you know, play within that channel, play within that frame. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go as far as right now, because I don't want to guess my way through it. I want to, you know, see on how we're going to set up this week. Yeah, so right now, yeah, for sure right now, 572 right now, engineer. So right now we're in this $2 channel, 570, 572. But if we do get that squeeze above 572, you do have room to push your way up to 574 to 575 level, which will put you on a $5 run, half dollar mark from 570 to 575. That'll be a $5 run. So, so far, from Friday to Monday, we had pretty much almost an $11 run. Because like I said, if you round it out to 560, from 560 to 570 is $10. So from 570 to 575, that's a $15 run if you think about it. So far, like I said, we didn't play this rotation from these bottoms back up to the top, which we did break above this top level, put you on a $10 run. Now going from 570 to possible 575. As long as those buys keep pushing, that'll be $15 total. If you caught these bottoms Friday and still holding. So if you caught these bottoms and still holding all the way till now, I mean, you do have a clear run to clear $15 profit. So like I said, from 560 to 570 already up $10. So from this point to this point, you'll be up $15. So you'll be on the $15 run. So let me see. I'm trying to see what is the next level, because you are hitting the let me see how much room you still have to run towards that 50 moving average. Let me go to it real quick. Let's go real quick. Let me look at it. Because now you have room to fill that gap up. Gap from the 9 MA, 20 MA towards that 50 SMA, which is around 577. What was this? 577.80? Towards this 577.80. Now, the reason why I put that level is, let me go back a little bit based off of the past. Let me minimize a little bit. Go back off a little bit. Back this way. Well, I was trying to find a channel, like right here in this little range. So I was trying to look at this little range to see, okay, what is the next movement for SPY based off of this little area that we had in the past. where we did rotate for like around this 565 level right here. And we rotated our way up towards this 585 level, almost like a $20 run right here. So, and then once we got rejected, we pulled right back down this 570 right here, which we on top of at this moment, 570. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to based on, okay, what is the next level that we're trying to move up to? So right here, I can see that this 577.80 held as a floor. So that old support could possibly be resistance as we try to push our way back up towards the upside. So I'm keeping this on watch to see if we're gonna successfully fill this gap up towards that 50 moving average. So you got room to fill up this gap from those indicators of that 9 MA, 20 MA up to that 50 SMA, which is gonna be around that 577.80 level, which we will fill up this gap this way. So that's why I'm watching. So it looks like you still got room to still push as of now. So the first area you're gonna run into is around this 573.57 level. That's this little level here. So around 573.57, where you did get rejected at that price point, you move back down to 65 and navigated your way right here where you finally broke above that 573.57, ran your way up towards the next level, which is around 577.80, pushed all the way up to 585. So right now we're kind of at the same level here, right here, guys, right here. So we kind of at that same level with room to push up towards that 573.57 level right about here. And again, if we can break past that, you do have room to push up towards that 50 SMA, which will, what's up, Tariq? What's up, boss? Good morning, good morning. I told you that move. I told you it's going towards the upside. I told you, T. I told you, boss. I told you it was moving up. I told you that. What did I say? Moving on up like George and the Jefferson. Remember I said that Friday. So right now, it looks like he's still filling this gap. Let me move these out the way so y'all can get a, again, clear look. Clear look. So right now, you see how you're going from the 9 MA, 20 MA, where you're filling up that gap fill towards that 50 SMA, which is right here. See how you're filling up that gap slowly this way? So you still got room to fill this gap up. But you're gonna count a few little resistant areas here and there. But we know exactly where the buyers are trying to push up to. So they're trying to utilize these two indicators to bounce to try to fill this gap fill all the way towards that 50 SMA, which will put you around 576, 577 level. So do keep in mind that you do have room to fill up this little gap as long as those buyers keep pushing towards up towards 576, 577 level. So keep that on watch. But you will encounter a few little resistance, like some little areas of resistance. So keep that on watch. Now, like I said, the reason why I have 573.57, I'm sorry, is based off the pass back here, where you did get where you were in this little channel, 570, 573.57 right here. When you rotated back and forth till you finally broke out of that price point, then you ran up towards that 577 up to 585 level right here. See that rotation? So that's why I'm just watching that based off the pass to see, okay, where are we really trying to go? Where is SPY really trying to go? Once we start to break these key levels, based off this rotation. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. So like I said, we got to get out of this little channel first from 570, 573.57 right here, where we can break out of that key level, run up to this old support line right here, which is around 577.80 from that point up to 585. So all I'm trying to do is just base it off the past, just trying to see exactly how far we can actually push. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So right now, as long as we hold that 570 level, remember you got that 573.57 level to see can we blow past that. So let me set up an alert. What was that, around 573.57? Should be the next possible key level that we could run up to. So 57. So I'm gonna set my alert towards that little spot, which would be about right here. Right here. So let me see on how powerful that level is. Did they utilize? Yeah, they did utilize this price point. You see where they bounced at. Okay, so that does matter. So that will count for something. That 573.57, you can see right here where they pulled back, and look where they bounced at. 573.57. So old support, which you can see right here, once, twice can turn to possible resistance. So you can see right here where you got rejected at. After you ran up to 574, you fell right back underneath that 573.57 level. So that makes sense on where it could possibly push up to from 570 level, where you do have room to run up towards this level here. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So you do have room to continuously push up. You do have room to still push. So right now, as of now, you are on an uptrend. I said it. Tariq, you argue with me Friday about the pullback. I say, boss, I'm telling you. You remember I broke it down on that uptrend. I say, boss, I understand where you coming from. Because you remember we had that conversation. I said, I understand where you coming from. I said, but we're still holding key levels that still could move up towards the upside. Did I not? I said it. I alerted it. I broke it down on every chart possible. 180, 15 minute, 30 minute to show people. Because I know majority of y'all probably ain't going to admit it. You know, it's not going to faze me. A lot of people was against me Friday saying, no, it's not going up, it's going to fall. I said, guys, SPY still has an opportunity to go back up towards the upside based off of these charts. I said, if we hold these certain key levels, you'll move your way back up to 561. You'll move your way back up to 563. I say, ooh, and also, guys, it looked like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Did I not say that? And I got the drawing to prove my area that I did not lie, that I stuck to my game plan. I stuck to my theory that we were on an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I said, after we bounced at the 59.60 level, remember I was trying to get in right here. I said, as long as we hold this level, guys, all right, we got room to navigate out. Because y'all remember, some of y'all went for it. Y'all went at around 559, 560, and I said you had room to rotate your way back up to 563. Didn't y'all not, right? Y'all rolled it up to 563, right? From that point, I said, y'all pull back. I said, watch this key level here because that's that area in pre-market Friday that we held. I said, ooh, I noticed something. I said, that looks like a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. I said, we got a left shoulder. I said, we got a head right around 559, 560 level. I said, as we come back, this could form a right shoulder. Right here, just keep pointing around what? 561.76. Didn't it not? I said, if we can hold that key level, look for a possible push back up to 563, which we could push our way up back up toward that 566 level and so forth. Now, we didn't push our way all the way back up to 566 after hours, but we did gap up. But I told y'all, be mindful for inverted head and shoulders for a possible indicator squeeze, where you can go from the 9 EMA, 20 EMA up to that 50 SMA off that 180 chart. Did I not say that? Did I not say that? I understand about the volume, but I'm looking at the pattern. And I get what you're saying, T, but I'm looking at the pattern. The pattern was telling me right in my face what it was doing. And that's why I tried to alert everybody. And again, based off of my 180, I was going against the grain while everybody was, arguing down with me. The market was going to go down. SPY was going to pull back. I say, guys, watch this trend line. Did I not? I say, guys, watch these indicators, the 9 EMA and 20 EMA. Did I not? I said, look, as the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter for a possible ascending triangle pattern. Did not? I said, look for a possible bounce where we'll stay above because remember, the first area I said we need to hold was the 9 EMA. Because remember, we was below all the indicators, right? I said, we're above the 9 EMA. I said, the next level we need to conquer is the 20 EMA. I said, get above those two indicators, then we can possibly see a curl off those indicators back on up. Did I not? I said, if we can stay above those two indicators, you have room to fill that gap from the 9 EMA, 20 EMA up towards that 50 SMA. Did I not? Guys, did I not say that? Friday. Did I not say that? Did I not stick to that while everybody was going against me talking about the market was going down? Did I not say look for a possible ascending triangle squeeze? As long as we hold above the 9 EMA and 20 EMA, that we have room to go up towards that 50 SMA, where you will be filling up a gap from those indicators up to that indicator here, which is the 50 SMA, and look what it's doing. Hey, y'all went against me. I said it. I alerted it, so y'all can't call me bull. You can't call bullshit on that one when I said it. I said it. The possibility. I called out an inverted head and shoulders pattern Friday. I called it out an ascending triangle squeeze. I called out an indicator squeeze. I called out everything to tell you guys on what direction we were going. But hey, each his own. To each his own. I said it. So I know what I said Friday. I know I made bank on it. And what I told y'all, bam, look. Hey, I called it out. Before I even got off my live, I broke everything down to a science. Because what did I do? And I can repeat everything I said. Because remember, 1 o'clock, I was heading on out. Because I said I wasn't going to leave until we cleared this. No, I said I wasn't going to leave until we cleared 63. Because remember, we was watching this the whole time during lunch. We watched this level. I said, guys, look for these pullback failures. Look for these pullback failures. Watch that floor around 559, 560. We held that floor. I said, okay, guys, we may rotate. We have the room to rotate back up to 563. That's when some of y'all banked off of it. Because I remember some of y'all was posting and saying y'all banked on it. And I said, shout out to y'all. I said, from this level, you have room to push up towards 563. Bam. I said, okay, from this level, I said we need to hold around 561 because that's that pre-market level. And bam! Told you. Let's go. No, I know it's the past, but no. And I get what you're saying, engineer, but how many people listen? It's the past, but how many people could have banked had they would have listened in the past? And how many people could still been holding from the past now to the present had they would have listened? Look at this. I know it's the past, Queen, but I'll put y'all in a good position where y'all could have been banking. Just saying. I'm just saying. But I know it's the past, but I did warn. I alerted. John, what we got, boss? So right now, we're holding above 570. With room to possibly push up towards that 573.57 level. Now, if we can break that, we do have room to possibly push up to 574, 575, which is your $half mark. So, you are in this little channel in this range as of now. So, right now, buys are still pushing your way up towards the upside, which you still have room to push up, and you still have room to profit a little bit before we start the turn. So, right now, you're still looking good as far as the upside. Did you not go along? I did it! No, like I said, the reason why I didn't hold, I had the same day contract, engineer. That's what I told you. That's the reason why I got out, because I realized the contract that I was using. The contract that I had was Friday's contract. I didn't have Monday's contract. I accidentally had used the Friday's contract, which I had the 24th. It was going to expire anyway. So that's why I got out of my contract. But had I would have been on the 24th one, yeah, I still would have been holding it. But it was the fact is I accidentally used the 21st contract instead of the 24th contract. So that's why as the bell was ringing, I got out. Because I realized my contract was about to expire. So I got out of it, took the profit. But yeah, had I would have used the 24th instead of the 21st, yeah, I still would have been holding that bad boy. But I still took profit. Hey, you still got to give me credit for doing it, because half the time what y'all say, you calling it out, but you don't trade it. What did I do? I traded it. I just didn't hold it because of the damn contracts. Oh, shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to you, T. But I did it. I went for my play. I posted my P&L. I did it. I went for it. So, hey, I did it, Queen. And I also drew the area where I got in at. Where's my other chart? Because I drew it. I also drew it as well. Where's it at? Right here. I drew it. Bam. I drew it on where I got in and where I got out. Bought, sold, shoulder, got out. Bam. I drew it. I told you I had all my proof. Oh, what else I was working on? My predictions for this week. Let me see if I can go to it. I had some predictions where I was thinking the market could go this week. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Where's my prediction charts? Because I had a lot of them set. So I had case scenario number 1. That was that set up, which it. Let me see. Now, I mean, it ain't do exactly like that. That was during the weekend. I was looking at it from both standpoints. I was looking at it from a call standpoint and a put standpoint. So I was coming up with different designs. So I had this one. From a put standpoint, in case we stay underneath 566. 566 possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Cup and handle pattern. So I was looking at it from both standpoints, from a long side and from a short side. So, and that was based off of that 566 level. 566 level held, for room to run right back up to 570, which we did clear that. So, if y'all noticed that, it was all stemming from 566 level. Whether we was going to stay above that price point and move up or stay below that price point and move down. So, I looked at it from both standpoints. So, like I said, I looked at it from 566, from a downtrend standpoint, inverted cup and handle standpoint, and so forth. And then also from a possible uptrend standpoint. So, all stemming to 570, which we did hit 570. So, I was coming up with different scenarios over the weekend. So, right now, and then like I said, still in my call, straight profit, sold some by accident on prop firm. Hey, but you still in it. That's all that matter. You still in it. Still in it. That's all that matter. That's all that matter. And like I said, I have my Patreon to back it up. Engineer. Matter of fact, engineer, I sent you the I don't know if you check your email. I sent you the trading journal. I don't know if you checked your email, but I did send it to you, engineer. I did send it to you, Queen. I hooked you up with it. Cause you remember I told you I was going to, even though you had a different, you was under a different, whatchamacallit for the Patreon. Remember I told you I was gonna keep you updated on everything. So I kept my word. I kept my promise on that. So I did send it to you. So like I said, as I stated, I said for longs, I said buyers need to hold above the floor of 563 support for the potential push up to 566. If you get back above that level 566, I said you got room to push your way up to 568 to 570 plus, and there you go. I said it. Got above 566, 568, 570 plus. Bam, called it. I told you. I sent it to you though. Yeah, I got you, Queen. I told you I was gonna get up. I told you I got your back. I told you. You ride with me, I ride with you. You know I got your back, engineer. You know that. I sent it to you. I ain't forgot about you. So right now, guys, as far as my calls, who are still on the calls, y'all still looking good. Let me see, based on the 180, yeah, you still have room to push your way up towards, let me go back to it a little bit. So shout out to my calls who still rocking and rolling on that one. Let's see. Let me scroll out of it a little bit. Hey, but T, you gotta give me credit though, cause I know a lot of you guys use other indicators, but you gotta give me credit to doing this without doing indicators. Come on, man. You gotta give me credit on that. You gotta give me credit. You gotta give me some credit on that by just using basic indicators. You know, the indicator squeezes and gap fills, and I mean, come on, man. You gotta give me credit on just use some basic stuff. I mean, come on, man. Nah, but you know you my guy, man. I gotta mess with you, but nah, you a GOAT, man. You a GOAT. You a GOAT in my eyes. You, engineer, Trade Profits, all of y'all GOATs in my eyes, man. I love y'all to death, man. You know I gotta mess with y'all from time to time, though, man. But shout out to y'all for killing it. So, like I said, based off this level, look, you do have room to still push up towards that 573.57. Like I said, the reason why I called that level is just based off this old area where we did run right here. You can see we were in this little channel here. See that? 573.57. We rotated from now the price point all the way back down towards that 565 until you got that breakout from that price point of 573.57 and got that push up towards that 585, and you stay like within this range here. See that? Stay within this little range. Then we held 570, and then you got that push back up towards the upside. So right now it looked like you have room to push up to that 573.57 level, which we are close to. Look like my alert is about to hit soon. We're almost there though. Almost there. Now once you do break above that level, if those bars can keep pushing, you do have room to squeeze up towards that 50 SMA, which is gonna be around 577.80. So that'll cross you above that yellow line here, push you up towards this area here for that possible squeeze and that gap fill from those indicators, 9 MA, 20 MA, up to that 50 SMA. So you still got room to still squeeze, still got room to still push. So keep that on watch. Great job for my calls. You're still rocking and rolling. Still looking good. Man, I would have cut. Man. Oh, if I had to write the contract. Oh, man. Oh, I'm about to use the right contract and kick myself. I could kick myself for that one. If I would have used the 20. Wait, what contract I have for this one? 25th contract? Oh, yeah, I'd have been up. Oh, y'all don't even want to know how much I'd have been up on that one. Had I would have used that contract, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh man, watch. Had I would have used the right contract, this is how much I would have possibly been up. Look, let me go back to it a little bit. Look, so had I would have been using this one, look at this. Oh my God. Yeah. Had I would have used this contract instead of the other one, yeah, I would have gapped up. Oh man. Oh man, I kicked myself for that one. Yep, I'd have been up about damn near 5 to how much I'd have been up? About almost $700, almost $800. God, yeah. It's all good though, man. I made a profit, but yeah, I'm gonna set myself up for the next one, man. Like I said, I'm having fun, man. You gotta have fun with your career, man. Have fun. I made profits regardless. You know, I got in right here on this. Right here. I got here on that head and shoulders pattern. I took profits in before the close, banked on it. Hey, I can't complain on that. So, but it's all good. I'm just setting myself up for the next opportunity. That's it. No, can't cry about it. You know, like engineers say, what she says, past is the past. Wait up for the next opportunity. See where we go from here. See on what type of range, what type of channel we're gonna be setting ourselves up for this week. So again, let's see on how Monday is gonna set itself up as we go into the rest of the week. So right now, we know as far as Monday, we went from a range of 568 up towards this almost close to 573 level. So right now we see a little range right now. So let's just focus on how we're building ourselves up for Monday. How can we play off of it, going into the rest of the week. So we're going to just do that. But if you're already in on it, shout out to y'all on the call. Y'all got in. Shout out to y'all. Y'all still banking bank. Y'all still banking on that. Shout out to y'all. And like Tariq and all of them was saying, and it's all about patience. It's all about patience. Don't force anything, because you have to understand that, guys, the market doesn't care about your feelings. So what you do is be patient. And as I told y'all don't have to just use again a 15-minute time frame. You don't have to just use a 30-minute time frame. Look at the overall picture. Look at the overall setup to see how can you set yourself up for the next opportunity. That's it. All I did, guys, was put a trend line and alerted this. I alerted this. I went back into the past. Okay, I looked at these areas that needed to break out based off of this. I said, okay, let me take this into consideration for the present. I alerted everybody. I said, guys, look in between those indicators of the 9MA, 20MA, as those areas are getting tighter. And y'all my witness. Did I not say that? I say I started from this. I say, look how the 9MA and the 20MA is gap, they have a big gap space in between the two. I say, watch how those indicators are getting closer and closer and closer together. I broke everything down to the signs, preparing you guys for this, for what can happen, for possible squeeze, for you to get these bottoms. Catch these bottoms and set yourself up to have a low risk but a high reward. Guys, I spoke this before this even happened, trying to prepare you down here where your risk level is even lower. Before trying to jump in way up high up here, taking more of a risk. I set you guys up here Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays on these pullbacks. Right here up this trend line. I told y'all right here while we was at these bottoms. Watch the 9MA. Watch the 20MA. See, can we get back on top of these ranges? Watch for, make sure 560 holds, because we want to stay in the 560 bracket. All right, next level. 563, because that's the channel that we were in. I say, watch for these levels as we build our way back on up, trying to give you these lows. Trying to give you these low entries. Even Fridays. I told y'all, watch this level here, 560. See if we can get some pullback failures. All right, now, going up, watch this level here, because that was around pre-market where we channeled. I said we had a channel crack down. I said now we want to do the opposite. Said instead of doing a channel crack down, we want to see a channel crack, we want to see a channel break out. Y'all know I said this Friday. I'll go back to my live and prove this. Tell me if I didn't say this. I said, what did we experience first? I said we was in this range here. 561, 563. I said we had a channel crack. I said as we go this way, we don't want to see a channel pull back. We want to see a channel break out. So we went in that channel again. What happened? We broke out, put you on the upside of things, and there you go. So I gave y'all entries around 559, 560. I gave you entries around 561, 563 levels, as low as I could. And look where you at. So I gave y'all entries. As low as I possibly could. So again, the rest is up to y'all. Shout out to those who executed, trading profits, Tariq, all of you guys who took advantage of the opportunity. But it's all about understanding these patterns and just slowly going about it. Again, you don't have to trade every day to make money. I break this down to you guys every single time. What do I do normally at times? I'm trying to piece together, trying to put the puzzle together. What do I look? I look for rotations. I look for opportunities, and I just try to play off of this. Now that we done broke above this, now we have to create a new opportunity. Now that we done broke out of this channel, because right here you can play the price ranges of 559, 570, 570, 559, 559, 570s until you either broke out or cracked out of that channel. Now we're creating a new channel. Now we have to realize, okay, how can we utilize these price points at the higher above 570? So now we have to understand, okay, how can we set up a rotation? How can we set up a channel from this point? And that's all it's about. It's all about understanding these patterns, understanding the channels, the rotations, because all the market does is rotate. It rotates up, it rotates down, it rotates up, it rotates down. That's it. All right, Tesla. Let's see. Let me see real quick, engineer. Tesla. And even Tesla. I told y'all Friday, and I don't even trade Tesla. My witnesses. What did I say? I said Tesla looked like it's on a bull flag pattern. Hold 240. Next key level 245. I didn't just put these lines here. I've been had these lines here calling it out. I said if Tesla can hold 245, then that means we could. I said the buyers are trying to get back on top of that trend line. From that area, we got room to push our way back up to 250, which is going to be a strong resistance. So we ran up to 250, stayed on top of that trend line, and then you got that break on out. Bam! Guys, come on, man. Come on, man. I call every single level I could call out. It hit my alert. Oh, no, it hit my alert yet. Let's see. Let me see, T-Dub. Let me see. What's up, Hoops? What's up, baby? Make sure it's not setting up, because again, if we use a 30-minute time frame, that'll put those two candles together. Make sure it's not setting up for a possible bull flag pattern when you get a pullback bounce, because you got to keep in mind you are above those indicators too. You're above the 50, the 9, and the 20, which you are still trending up on your indicators, which is doing this. So your indicators are still kind of keeping you on like this uptrend. So make sure it's not setting for a pullback bounce. So look like, because right now it's still buyers. Majority of the candles are still bullish. So majority of the candles are still bullish. Still bullish, setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So I'm trying to see, okay, what do we need to crack to ensure that, because I want you to win, but I just want to make sure that, they're not setting up for a bull trap. For a bull trap, for a pullback. Not bull trap, bad trap back down. So let's see. So right now he says he's going in for a put, but be very careful. This could, let me see, if I go to a 30-minute time frame, those two candles should come together, give you one solid green candle. Let me see. So if I use a 30-minute instead of a 15, let me see. Should be one red. Yep, see? So if I go to a 30-minute candle, you can see a bull flag pattern. See that? See what I mean, T? If I go to a 30-minute candle, you'll see a bull flag setup like right there in your face. So be careful on that put, Tariq. Be careful on that put, boss. Because like I said, going from a 15-minute time frame to a 30-minute time frame, that'll put those candles together. That's giving you a bull flag pattern setup. So be very, very, very careful. Now, if I go back to a 15-minute time frame, it separates. So watch. If I go back to a 15-minute time frame, it's going to separate. 10, 15. See? So that's what I'm saying. Be very careful on the puts, because you're still above your indicators. You're above the VWAP. So yeah, you're going to have some pullbacks, but you're going to have to scalp. I would say just be careful. Like scalp. As long as you hold these areas, I would just scalp until, because I don't want you guys getting caught in like bad traps. Because, that is setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Possibly. So just be careful. Be very, very careful on that. So right now, Tesla look like it's still aiming for that 270, 275 level. So Tesla look like it's, bull flagging. Even if I go to a 30-minute time frame on Tesla, that look like a bull flag that could be setting itself up. SPY look like a bull flag pattern that could be setting itself up. Nvidia, nah. Nvidia still getting a little pullback underneath that 120. Still ain't got above 120 yet. Still ain't got above. That's gonna be the main issue for Nvidia. Is gonna be that 120. Because we done tried it how many times? Good Lord. We done tried to stay above 120 numerous times. Once, twice, 3, 4. Now on the 5th attempt. Now if that bad boy can stay above 120, turn strong resistance to support. We could definitely continue that move towards the upside and continue that uptrend. But they definitely need to hold 120. If they can hold 120, that will continue the uptrend. Bounce that off of that 120 recover back up towards the upside. I don't think do we have anything else coming out as far as economics though? Let me double check this, guys. Let me double check with this with my calendar and see. Do we have any other news? 3-month bill auctions. That's all at 11. Nah, you don't really have anything else other than momentum. Other than momentum right now. So trust me, I'm gonna wait on my next setup. I'm gonna wait on it because I already know we made moves. I'm just trying to, figure out the pattern, figure out the channel setup, so I can play off of it. So right now I know we didn't gapped up, started going an uptrend. And keep in mind, keywords, gapped up. Again, keywords, keep it in mind, gapped up. So. Meta still dropping trading profit. Let me see, boss. Just a little pullback. It's not major. Because right now you're in that channel. So it's not like a major pullback just yet. Because it's going to be a major pullback once you lose 615. Because that'll be, let me see. Because right now you're in this channel here. in this channel of 610, 615, 620. So you already know around 620-ish level. That's gonna be a natural resistance because you're going from the teens to now the 20s. So I mean that's gonna be a natural area. So right now, watch around this 615 level as you do pull back down towards this level here to see can you hold this range. Now if you do crack 615, you do have room to fall right back down into the 612 to 610 levels. But watch this level here, because right now you're just getting a little close to a little $5 pullback, and that's reasonable because you already know $20. That's a new natural whole number, because again you're going from the teens to now the 20s. So you got to keep that in mind, and that's going to be a natural area of natural resistance. So definitely keep that in mind until we break above it. QQQ. So how you look? You traded QQQ trade profits? You got in as far as Friday's movement for that continuation on up? Because you remember we were talking about QQQ. You remember I was saying that bad boy can squeeze.
565 calls, brother. Let's go.
Ooh, you cracked. You got it. Ooh. Hey, and Jordan, you was my witness Friday. What did I tell buyers? I told them what? 559. Watch that key level for pullback failure. 559 to 560. From next level before I left my live, what did I say? We could possibly see an inverted head and shoulders pattern. As long as you stay on top of that 561.76 up to 563, bam, there it is. So I caught it. I got in for a quick profit on that one. I caught the head and shoulders pattern. Now the reason why I got out of it, as I told the engineer, was that I had the wrong contract.
$1.19 to $7.50.
So right, yeah. So I would have still been in it. God, boy, I could kick myself for that one. But like I said, it's all good. But I made profit. But like I said, I could have held it had I would have had the right contract. QQQ. Let me check it out real quick. Trade profits. Because I remember we talked about a squeeze on QQQ as well. Because it was set up to squeeze. We were talking about those indicators. Because wasn't it like, what, 40? It was like 42, wasn't it? If I remember. What was that area we talked about we need to break? Yep, look, squeeze right here. Yep, we called it. Yep, that's why I had my area. See that? No, that's what I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. QQQ. My bad. Yeah, still same setup. Yeah. Yeah, so it was the 40s. Yep. Not 40s, in the 80s. But we did say the same exact setup. Indicator squeeze from the 9 MA, 20 MA, for that possible room to move up towards that 50 SMA to fill that gap fill towards the upside. Yep. So, yep, we called that out too. QQQ, yep. For my QQQ traders, called out the same exact thing. Indicator squeeze, bam, there you go. Call that out too. Yep. So shout out to all my calls who caught it. Shout out to people who actually listened. So to those who took advantage of it, because I was alerting this since 5:59 early Fridays till we got our way back up to that 561 to 563. I told y'all that we was gonna possibly move up towards the upside, towards 566. I mean, I alerted these low areas for entries for y'all to go for, especially right here. That first the first call opportunity, I said, as long as you hold 559, 560 level, you got to really push your way up to 563. And I told y'all to keep that on watch. And I said from that level, watch for a possible head and shoulders, inverted head and shoulders pattern. And so, keep that on watch. So like I said, you remember I told y'all that I said I was taking the training wheels off the bike. It was up to y'all what y'all do with it. I gave y'all the keys. I gave y'all all the information needed to give Friday. You know, before I left out of my live from these levels here, I told y'all that was up to y'all what y'all wanted to do from here. I helped y'all from that point, and that point, that was it. Rest was y'all's. So now I'm waiting for my next opportunity. Man, I would have been up. Oh, man, it hurt. Had I would have used the right contracts. Because like I said, I jumped out of it Friday because I had looked down and I looked at the date and I seen 21st. I was like, oh, I got to get out of this. And I got out right before the bell rung. I got out right before the bell rung after the squeeze. I locked out. I was up, but I just wish I would have paid more attention to the damn contracts. So that's why inside of trade profits, that's why I took a different approach as far as setting up my charts now. So instead of having them stacked on top of each other, when I had, the calls in front and then the puts in the back, I did it different. That's why I designed it differently. So now it's more easy to read and more easy to play off of. So like I said, if y'all want to use this idea, it's up to you guys. That's why I went with this design now. As far as my call side, I'm gonna put C for calls and puts. So that's why I got my contract set up differently now on my chart. See, this side is calls, this side is puts. See that? So I can watch both at the same time. So if one is going down, I know the other one's going up. To give me a better idea of okay, which side I definitely need to be on more versus calls and puts. So that's why I got them side by side. So I do that. Look at the different pattern setups. The momentum and so forth. So instead of having them stacked on top of each other, where I was clicking behind the charts, half of the time getting into the wrong damn contracts, confusing myself. Now I put them bad boys side by side. And like I said, I do keep a watch list. If you want to use that idea too as well, where I do this, where I have a watch list set at the bottom. Let me try to hurry and get the whole entire thing. So this is how I keep my watch list. So I keep my watch list like this. So right here I got my calls and I got my puts. So I gotta do is click on whichever one and they'll change on my chart automatically. So that's why you see C for calls, and I got it written up here. So I'll have my calls up here, with my strike prices, my deltas. And then I come down here for my puts, so I have everything lined up neat and proper, so I know exactly how to get to my charts on time, based off of everything, the movements and so forth. So that's how I have my setup. So had to have it set up neat. So right now, still pushing, guys, still pushing. That's why I was telling puts to be very careful. Because remember, I went to my 30-minute time frame, and I told y'all I looked like we're setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Because remember, I went from my 15-minute to a 30-minute, where it looked like a bull flag pattern. That's why I'm telling y'all, be very, very careful where you could pull back and bounce. So, look like it's about to try to feed off of that candle here. Use that candle's close for support where it could try to push. Now, if you want to go for a put opportunity, you gotta definitely want that this candle here, you want to fall underneath that candle's close where you'll see a red, green and red move back down. But if that candle holds, that can be the possible next leg up, where we are filling off of this candle's close, where it could try to push towards the upside, towards those price points we talked about. So right here looks like a bull flag pattern within itself, so be very careful. You are above the VWAP, you're above the 9 MA, with possible push even further. So be careful on those puts. You have more of a call opportunity, bullish opportunity, than a put opportunity right now. So be very, very careful. Be very careful. That's why I'm not going for puts. I'm just letting it do its thing. And I'm going to be smart. Gotta be smart. So I told you, I started having more patience after learning from my mistakes. I kept my promise on what I was going to do after I made, I was being impatient on my moves. So I told you I was gonna be smart about it. I was gonna be more strategic about everything, and that's why I changed my chart patterns. I got to set up neater and and more understanding, and yeah. So being patient, being patient. So all I want to do now for this week, how we're gonna set up. We already know how we was last week. We already understood the rotation. We already understood the assignment of last week. The rotation. We played off of the rotations. 559, 570, 559, 570. So the question is, how are we going to set up this week? How are we going to play the rotation off of this week? And that's it. It's all about being patient and just let it build up. Let it set itself up. Play off of that. Again, you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait for the setups to present themselves and play off of it. Don't guess your way through it. Play off on it. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. Like as of now, we know what it told us as far as the bottoms. Okay, let it tell you as far as the tops. Let it make its move. If you missed that opportunity or you got in for a bounce opportunity, play off of that. But be smart. Again, the market does not give a damn about your feelings. You have to understand, the market is going to move regardless. So the best thing to do is put yourself in the right position. Don't jump in front of a moving train that's still moving. So wait for the setups. Wait for the market to tell you what's gonna do. Right now, the market is telling you that it's uptrending. Don't go against the grain right now. Don't fight against it until otherwise. Until it tells you, then just go with the flow. Go with the momentum. The market is telling you right now, 30-minute time frame told you, possible bull flag pattern for the possible next leg on up. Indicators moving on up. Everything is pointing bullish right now. So keep it on watch. Because I don't want y'all to go against the grain and hurt yourself. Because right now, look at this. From after I was yesterday going into pre-market, look at this. Buyers. Look at the volume. Buyers. So, I mean, you definitely have way more bullish momentum than you have bearish momentum. So, I mean, like based off the volume candles, based off the candles within the intradays. I mean, everything is pointing out bullish. Based off the chart patterns, everything is still bullish. So, you got to respect the setups and go with the flow. That's why I tell you guys, I help you out. I understand about using different indicators and all of that. Nothing is wrong with it. I'm a pattern person. And the reason why I am because I had to learn from my mistakes. Because when I thought I knew everything, I didn't know shit. I was like, oh man, the market's gonna do this. Oh, I'm jumping in on a put. Oh, the market it's gonna hit this and go down, but then it still goes up. You know, oh, I'm looking for a bounce, trying to catch a fall tonight. Oh man, the market gonna bounce right here, gonna go back up, but it keeps going down. You know, I had to learn from my mistakes. So that's what made me a better trader, is because, well, and Tariq, and I understand, but you have to understand your skill level too, boss. See, you have the ability to do that. Some other traders may not. Some other traders may move slower than you. You know, like, you know these things because you took the time, you took the work, you took the time to make yourself the trader that you are. So that's why you're able to do Craig Jordan, Engineer, all of y'all have the ability to scout. You have the ability to get in and get out. Some traders don't have that you know, that luxury to do that, you know. So that's why I try to speak for them as well, because I've been in that situation where, you know, you're lost, you don't know where to get in at, you don't know what to do from this point, or you so stubborn and stuck in your ways that you want to short so bad, not you, Tariq, but I'm talking about just in general, that you want to short so bad that you don't, the market's telling you what it's doing, but you refuse to go with the flow and say, this is what I want. Oh, I'm going to short right here. The market better do what I say do. The market better turn at my entry. But then it still goes up. But now you're kicking yourself. Now you're mad at yourself. Oh, man, it's still going up? Damn, let me add another contract. Oh, let me add another contract on up. Let me add another contract on up. Let me reduce my my risk. Or let me try to adjust my cost base. Don't do that. Like, just don't overthink. Don't overcomplicate nothing, man. Take your time. Take your time. You know, psychologically, you're going into a new whole number. We know this, right? 570. 570, you're in a whole new different price bracket. We know that 570 at this moment is going to hold up as support. Bam. Utilize that for a call opportunity to push your way on up. You just have to take your time. The market is telling you bullish. It's green, strong, engulfing candles right now. That's telling you that the market is bullish. Meta, setting up for a possible bull flag pattern once it gets that break above 620. But it's all about understanding these setups. Because think about it. Okay, if I take this candle, this candle, this candle, this candle, and merge them together in my head, that's one big green candle, followed by one red candle that tells me what? That sounds, it sounds like a bull flag pattern. But I'm thinking about this in my head as the market is moving. I'm thinking ahead, 5 steps ahead, 10 steps ahead, so I don't mess myself up. Why do you think I'm so easy to call out these patterns or call out like just anything? Because I had to learn from my mistakes when I was a trader that didn't know. Again, I didn't know nothing. Indicators, support and resistance, chart patterns, again, jumping in at the wrong times on the wrong side of momentum, just doing dumb stuff I knew I shouldn't have been doing. But I had to better myself. And then nothing is wrong with not trading every damn day. Like, you don't have to kick yourself for not trading every damn day. Wait for the next opportunity. If you miss one spike, okay, wait for a possible pullback bounce. Nothing is wrong with that. Like, you just have to have more patience as a trader, man. That's all I'm saying. Have more patience as a trader. You missed this opportunity right here? Okay. Look for a possible little pullback bounce for the next opportunity. There you go. But don't kick yourself or stress yourself because you missed this one. All right? Wait for the next setup. Bam. Pullback bounce. There you go. You know, like, understand these setups. Just be patient about it, man. And like I told you, I'm a trader to help, not hurt nobody. Let me put it back to 15 though. But like I said, we got to clearly understand how we look on the 13, right? Bull flag, all right? So I'm going to put it back on the 15 so we don't have to wait for 30-minute candles. So I'm going to put it back on the 15, all right, and go from there. But you see how I called it out before that happened, or I called it out before I went to my 30-minute time frame? Because all I did was just take two 15-minute candles and merge them together in my head to get a clear understanding on what was going to happen or how it was going to look. I told y'all the possibilities where we can run. Again, I'm not gonna just throw numbers out and just guess it. No, I did the homework. Again, when everybody else is out on the weekends, Netflixing and YouTubing and all that, I'm putting in the work on weekends. Like, I'm sitting here going over charts. I'm talking about for hours. Because I want to be great at what I do. I want to go for the next opportunity. I want to take this information that I do not charge you guys for to give it to you. Man, no problem at all, boss. Yeah, man, because like I said, man, I care about you guys, man. I love you guys to death because, again, you guys have saved my life in so many ways because you guys keep me happy. You guys keep me, like, man, loving this, man, because, again, whenever I had to deal with negativity, you guys were my positivity, man. You kept me going. So it's like my ways of passing my blessings on, doing God's work is to help my fellow traders out, man. I mean, I'm going to ride for you guys till the wheels fall off, man. I got y'all backs for life. Y'all know this. All platforms, Tradecaster, Twitch, YouTube. I don't give a damn where y'all at. I want to see you guys do well, man. Versus these other people, they don't give a shit about y'all. I'm just going to be honest. They don't care about y'all life and what y'all do. As long as you helping their views go up, you helping their subs go up, you put money in their pockets. Other than that, y'all do give donations, but what do? I still find a way to create a return where you can bank on it. Whatever you just gave to me, I'm giving it right back by giving you the right trading opportunities to put that money right back in your account. How many other people do that? It's like, come on, man. Man, no problem at all, TT Life. But yeah, like I said, man, I got y'all for life, man. Y'all my team, y'all my family, man. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I got y'all for life, guys. I got y'all. We're gonna have fun with this, man. We're gonna make this less stressful. So we're gonna just pay close attention. We're gonna just take our time to understand it. Like I said, starting today, remember, this is a new week. Bottoms, right now we know 570. So right now, okay, let it move on up. Let's see what type of pattern it's gonna create. If you're already in it, good job, guys. And just focus. Just like I said, these levels. You see how it's starting. You see how sellers started to slowly come in right around that 573.57 level. Why? Because if we go back a little bit, man, no problem at all, Queen. Man, I got your back engineer. That's why, that's why I hit you up, even though you looked at it late. I sent that to you since I think Saturday. I sent it to you Saturday. But yeah, I hooked you up though. I told you I was gonna hook you up. I wasn't gonna go back on that. I told you I got you. So we go back a little bit. See, all I'm doing is just going back. Just utilizing the past. That's it. Going back a little bit and trying to understand, okay, what the market is trying to do. So this is the present. Now, okay, as we push up to these areas, okay, let's see. If I go back a little bit, all I'm doing is realizing this channel that we were in before the breakout. And what price point was that? 570. Around this 573.57 level. Around this little level where you channeled and you got that breakout and went towards the upside. So from that point, this little channel breakout, you can see the clear little rotation area from 585 back on down to 570, where you got that push right back up to this key level, went on that breakout. You turn resistance into support, because after you broke out of 585, you ran up towards that 600 range, and you pulled back to what? Old resistance turned to what? Possible support, which was 585, and then went on that run. All I'm trying to do is take the past and use it for the present. Okay, how high could we go? Where we're going to see a little bit of interference at before we go on, next possible move. So all I'm doing is just trying to look at these levels to understand, okay, what the market is going to do next this way. So see, look what it's at. Hitting at the same price, right? That's all I'm doing, guys. That's all I'm doing. It's just trying to focus on this setup to see, okay, what complications did we have before a breakout? What channel were we in before a breakout? That's all I'm doing. Trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. That's it. That's all I'm doing. That's why I call out these prices. So that's all I'm doing. That's why I try to throw out errors. So I don't say, oh man, go here, go here. All I say is the possibility where it could go, And then from those points, when we pulling back and you guys ask me, man, where to get in at? I call out a certain price. And what do I say? I say, look for failure pullbacks. What did I do? What did I do Friday? Y'all stuck with me, rolled me. What Friday? Around this level throughout the whole damn thing. I said, guys, as we hit this level, watch for failure pullback. Watch for failure pullback. Watch for failure pullback. Make sure none of those candles are closing below that price point. I said, if y'all notice, none of those candles are closing below that area. That means that the bulls are refusing to let those bears close below that price point. That means something. So once I said that, look what happened. Wind up creating a what? Pullback failure. Bad trap. Went from red to green. Started to reverse from that price point. Bounced off that trend line. ran right back up to what? 63. Stay within this range. I said, watch this level here. Wait for pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Where area where bulls refuse to let the bears crack, and then there you go. See, that's it. That's all I do. That's real. Like I said, I just started learning from my mistakes, and I started to just have a clear understanding. Because you got to realize, you don't just hit these levels. I mean, like one time. You know, especially those big areas. You're gonna come back to those areas eventually. So that's how you play those areas. I mean, you're not gonna just skyrocket like for life. You're gonna have a pullback moment. So that's why you gotta take that opportunity to understand those levels and wait for those pullback bounces. Like I said, for right here, you missed this little move here. Bam, you ran up towards that 561.76, but then where did you pull back down to? That was your next opportunity right here. See, you missed this one right here. Second opportunity, second chance right here. Bam, then you went even higher. Because normally like those type of setups, like okay, you can see a W pattern. A W pattern does this. This is what I look for. Like I go for those type of second situations. When you get those W patterns, you'll drop from a certain price point, right? You'll drop from a certain price point, then you go on your first bounce. But then that bounce doesn't go as high as this one, right? You'll normally come back down, which forms a W. But as long as those bottoms hold, like right here, you'll make a W-like pattern where you'll blow past this level back up to these high levels. Now you see, it makes a what? W. See that? When you see those type of like pattern setups, that means once you get rejected and come back down to an area you can't break, it's trying to blow past that old resistance area back up towards some type of high, which that gave you a what? Bam, W pattern. You could have saw it from that point of view. You could have saw it from, as I told you guys Friday, you could have saw it from a head and shoulders point of view. You had a shoulder here around that price of 561.76. You had a head here around the price of 559 level, and then you ran back up, shoulder. There you go. See that? Which gave you a what? Uptrend setup. See, that's why you gotta just take your time and let everything build up. Let it set itself up so you can get a better understanding on how the market is setting up, and then go for a better opportunity. Like I said, because if you miss this one here on a call, okay, wait for a pullback bounce where you make it somewhat of a W-like pattern, doing a possible red to green, and then you get your move back on up. Now you got the very bottoms where you're gonna have a safety net right around 561.76 before coming all the way back down to your entry, and you'll start to move your way back up. There you go. But that's it. It's all about just understanding these setups, these patterns. That's it. That's all I do. I just take my time and understand it and just respect it. Yeah, that's all I do, team. That's all I do, team. That's it. Understand these patterns. So let's see NVIDIA. So right now we got Tesla testing at 275. Let me see NVIDIA right quick. NVIDIA. Still holding above that one. So right now you're above the 120 level. So until we can crack 120, we'll definitely see more downside. But look at the overall setup. Look at the overall setup real quick. The overall setup is still uptrending. So if you notice, from Friday's bottoms, move it over a little bit. From Friday's bottoms, still uptrending, still uptrending, still uptrending, still uptrending. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Still see that? From those bottoms of Friday around at 116, moved on up, uptrend, 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 uptrend. So again, if we want to definitely start seeing more downside or definitely a reversal on NVIDIA, we're gonna have to crack 120 because you need to get kicked. You want those bears to kick them out of the 120 range, where you can go right back into the teen range. So in other words, you want to start to see this for sure to get that good confirmation after this movement here. So say for instance you crack 120, you want to go back into the teen range, 120, where that's going to turn back into resistance. Bam, 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 thus giving you a downtrend setup. So that's what you want to see. We crack back underneath that 120, turn back to resistance, then now all of a sudden 119, back down to 118 when you start to just coast back your way on down. So that's what you want to see, because if you do that, that's going to put you underneath the 50 moving average, right? As that moves up, then you try to go back up to test that 120. Now you're underneath this bad boy where you're no longer bouncing on top of that. You're going from the bullish side of that indicator to the bearish side of that indicator. So that's what you want to see. But see, right now, look at it. You're above the 50 SMA. You're above all your indicators. 29. You're still going from an uptrend from Friday's bottoms. See that? After hours. That Sunday pre-market, you're still uptrending, still uptrending. Watch this key level here to see. Right now, it's still set. Even though it's still getting a little weak, you're still holding above the main price point of what? 120. You're still holding above that price point. Now you done broke above that key level. See, when you underneath it, see the pullbacks? Because you see how powerful that 120 was? Strong resistance. But now you back on top of it. So you done went from the bearish side of 120 to now the bullish side of 120, because now you crossed over that border. So you done went from the bearish to now the bullish. So now if you do get a pullback, as long as you stay on top of that, that can be utilized for support instead of resistance. So you got to keep that on watch. Got to keep that in mind. That's why those price points matter. Price points matter. That's why all I do is just take my time, watch the build-ups, because to see on how we're going to set ourselves up throughout the rest of the week. So right now, still looking good. Even with SPY, after the gap up, you're still uptrending. But what main price point you still holding at this time? 570. So even if you were to get a deep pullback, what is sitting right by 570? That 50 SMA, right? You get a deep pullback, buyers can try to utilize that 50 SMA and that 570, try to go for a possible bounce right back up. As long as you stay on top of it, they can create a range. They can create another range. So keep that on watch. And then again, Tariq, and I get you, boss. I think it's going to pull back, but I think it's going to go up to a strong resistance first, and then we'll get that pullback, which is where we will get that rotation. So I agree with you that we can get that pull. Can we buy later overnight on SPY? Let's see. Like I said, as long as you hold that 570 level, I mean, it's still an opportunity as long as you hold this range. As long as you stay in this 570 bracket without falling back to the 560s, I mean, yeah. But right now, the market is just open. You got to realize the market is still fresh and open today. So let's just see what type of range are we in going into, lunch hours, going into power hour and so forth. Right now, we know from this point, we're still uptrending. We know right now we're still uptrending. We're still uptrending at this moment. So it may be trying to go to a designated area first before sellers start to move in. But right now, I mean, you're just definitely uptrending because they're bad trapping right now. They're bad trapping. Pullback, bounce. Pullback, bounce. So right now, every pullback, they trapping bads, you're bouncing right back on up. So right now, they bad trapping at this moment. Matter of fact, what was the did they change the max pain for this week? Let me see. Let me go back to my bookmark with max pain. Come on, bookmark. Now here we go. All right, max pain real quick. Let me check it out for today. Wait, we ain't nowhere near that. To that 24, right? Yeah, they got 562. That's all the way back down, though. That's all the way back down to our head and shoulders area. So we ain't nowhere near that. So that's what the puts would be trying to aim for, back down to that 562. That'd be back down this way. But right now, they ain't nowhere near that. Yeah, 562 and them is all the way here. You ain't nowhere near that max pain. That bad boy still coasting. So let's try to see. As we move back up, let's go and see, okay, where was some interference based off the pass that we hit before? Let me go to a 30-15. I'm sorry, I meant to go back a little further. 30-15. All right, let me go back a little bit. Let me go back. All right, right about, where we at right now? As far as today? Yep, so we right back close to that 75 level. See, all your main areas where bears came in, that was around 85, then 80. Then from that level, 575, which is right here. So, I mean, you do have some strong areas like 580 for sure. You pull back, and then underneath this 580, pull back, and then 575 is really where those bears came in at aggressive around 575 level. And where we at right now? About close to it. Between 580, because you got, all right, put it like this. You have to understand that we're in a new channel bracket. So now we're in the area of 570, 575, 580. So right now we're in put it like this. If I create a channel, we're in the lower portion of it. So if I take another, let me do this. So if I take this one, oh no, I'm gonna do red, and go to 580, we're now in another $10 channel. So let's put 580. Oops, sorry about that. Let's put 580. We're gonna use 575 for the midpoint area. And 570 for your bottoms, as long as you hold that 570 level. So we're gonna do that. All right, 570 for your mid, and then we'll utilize 570 for the bottoms for the moment. So we'll do this. We'll just create this little channel right here. We'll create somewhat of a channel like this. Put that back yellow. cool. So right now you're in the new channel bracket. So you're away from this one. Now you're in a new one, right? You're in a new one. So think about it. If we rotate, put it like this, if we went on a $10 move before, who's to say that you can't go on another $10 move again? Think about it. You went from 559, 560, rotated all the way up to 570. That's a $10 move within itself. So if you hold 570, let's just say, right now, I mean, you definitely got room to rotate $5 up from 570 to 575 because that's your half dollar mark. So you do have room to rotate up $5 before you until we can break above that key level and push up to 580. That'll be $10. But right now, you are somewhat in this range of 570, 575 because again, that's your half dollar mark. So could we create a rotation where we could rotate between this price point? It's a possibility. I mean, like I said, market's still open, buyers are still stepping in. I mean, you still got room to rotate your way up to 575. It's a possibility. I mean, look at this. Uptrend. You've been uptrending since Friday. Uptrend. Gap up. Uptrend still continuing. So right now, still bullish. Don't go against the grain. Just, again, wait for that bullishness to run out. Because right now, they're going to do is keep trapping. Keep bad trapping right now. Till they, till bears come in and we do get that strong reversal back down towards the downside. So that's why I was trying to look this way to see exactly where, those bears was coming in aggressive. Like around these key levels where you start to have these little dome-like patterns. Like I said, that was around 576. Right here, this 574. Around these little key areas where you had this high right here. Like right here where these sellers came in at. This was after I was going in the pre-market the following day of this one. And that was around 574-ish level, right around here. You had this little dump underneath 575. So as we pulling on up, see that? So it's like buyers are trying to reclaim the areas that the bears took out. So what I'm trying to do is look at it from a smaller channel standpoint. If I can get the whole damn thing over. I don't think it's gonna let me move it all the way over. Let me see. So let's see what we're working with. So as we push back this way, see where all your main resistance area is, like around 570, almost like around 575 level up to 576 right here. I mean, you still got room to push your way. On these key areas. Let me see. What's the key area? That's right, 574-ish. You had this little after hour pre-market rejection right here around 5. Let me utilize that one real quick. Let me see something. Let's see. I'm gonna put that in white. And 2. Alright. So that was oh shoot, gotta change my gotta change my whatchamacallit, my bad. The price. 74. My fault. 74. Like almost right where you got this little dump on off at, right about that level. Where we at right now? About close to it. So let's see. We inching closer and closer towards that old level. Like right here. So that'd be around almost where my alert is, around that area. Like I said, at 573.57 to 574, it'd be somewhere in this little bracket where we could start to see a little bit of interference coming in. Right around that level. You kind of can see right here, right between this little range going right there. So let me see. All right. If I lost in the Big Ten, oh wait, what happened? I wasn't even hearing everybody talk. I do apologize. 200 million would not be easy. On the 6 month, Tariq, or the 5? You must be talking about the 6 month, huh? 6 month. Let me see. Yeah. Yep. I see what you're talking about. Yep, and I see exactly what you're talking about, boss. Yep, that's almost around the same my price. Yeah, 573.73. Mine was at what? 573 what? What was mine at? 573.57. It's about close, shit. It's about close enough. It's about close. 573-ish level around that area. So yeah, but yeah, I do see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. That 200-day moving average. So that is around that price point that I had on my 180. Yeah, so yeah, that around that area. We had that little channel at. Yeah, around the 200. I do see it on the whatchamacallit. It's right where that 200 is at. So let's see, guys. Let's see. Yep, because it's gonna, yeah, because the 200 moving average is gonna think it's like 573, 573. I'm sorry, 573.73, and that area I had was like around 573.57. So it's like around in the same little range. So it may try to go for one more push, then a rejection, because it's still set up in a bull flag like pattern still. So it may go for one more push and then get rejected, but we're gonna see right here around this level. See what seller's gonna start coming in at. That's why I have my alert right around 573.57. But like I said, it's around the 200-day moving average. But yeah, it's around that area. So that's why I'm watching as those buys trying to push slowly right here. Because I want to see if those buys going to first try to go off of this like bull flag like pattern and try to push first. And then, like I said, another thing to do for the puts, if you want to go for puts, y'all know what to do. Take your chart and flip it upside down. It's pushing in the middle. Yeah. I told you 120. That 120 level, because your turn owes resistance to support. So yeah, my alerts are, not my alerts, but my I do have it up here. Around 23, 25-ish level. So yeah, right now you're back in this range as far as NVIDIA, as far as that range. So what did we rotate from this bad boy from? Say here, you went from what, 118? Let me see. Trying to look at this little setup. So last time we was holding 120. We went as high as about 123.60. Then got that pullback. But right now he's still looking good. I mean, the bad boy's still coasting uptrend. I told y'all a lot of them still on uptrends. I told y'all that. Told y'all still uptrending. That's why I say be patient. That's why I just tell y'all be patient. Let it set itself up. Let it set itself up. Because again, another thing what you can do, and engineer, y'all know what to do. If y'all, I'm saying, well, puts. Well, I know you may not really go for puts. You go for calls. But like for my puts, flip the chart upside down. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know how to read that crap. Whatever tops on SPY's calls is gonna be the bottom on SPY puts. Again, I thought he put a halt to it again. I thought he put a halt to the tariffs. Oh, this is ridiculous. I thought he put a hold on it. Oh, this boy. It's like a kid in a candy store, I swear. So, okay, do like this, guys. So, all you gotta do, if you're looking at it from a put standpoint, whatever tops is on your calls should be your bottoms on your puts. That's about the easiest way to do it. That's about the easiest way to do it. So you don't get caught up or get confused, like, when to really go for a put opportunity. So right here, I got the chart upside down, right? So we know that we bounce. So that means your puts are going down. So all we got to do is figure out, from a put standpoint, do I got it set up on my 15? 15. Which one I had set up? Yeah. So let's see. So that means your puts are going down while your calls are going up. So what areas where will the buyers hit strong resistance at for a possible put opportunity? So see right now, I told y'all bull flag. See, can't make this up. Look at that, went off. I told you. That's why That's why I'm trying to watch it from a put standpoint too, because I know a lot of y'all want to go for puts. So the thing is to realize, okay, where's the area where you're gonna get some strong resistance that's gonna be a support for your puts. So all I'm trying to do is flip the chart upside down, look at these bottoms. So right now, remember I told you he's gonna probably get a squeeze before we get a pullback. I told you he's gonna probably go for a bull flag pattern first, gonna probably squeeze up to those highs, then probably start to get that rejection back down towards the downside. But I knew he was gonna go for a squeeze first, possibly. I knew that was coming. So let's see. Now, if they can hold Because this will be a put, like I said, you got to see where your bottom of your puts is going to be, because that's going to be the top of your calls. So, right now you're getting stuff. Still need, let's round it up. We'll do this. So all this 73 shit, we'll just put 74. We'll just say 74. Let's just say 74. As long as you stay underneath 74, we'll see. So let's do 74 first. Because I know I got this other extra crap. Because what did I have my price point at? We're above that price point, right? Because it was what, it was 73, 57 was that area I talked about? Let me see. See, we moved right down to it. I'm starting to right at this. Because that area was the hold, like right here. If you can start to get rejected, that means that should be the bottom for your puts. But right now, we're still pushing up a little bit. So let's do this. Let me see. I know this area. Oh, shoot. My bad, guys. Press the button. My bad. My fault. My bad. I accidentally hit the button. My fault. Sorry. I hit a key. My fault. So I see more of a 74 level. You see right here where you curled, or where you got rejected at on your call and you fail. I see a little spot right here around 74. So you can stay underneath 574. I mean, that could be a possible put bounce. See right here how you got rejected at 574 on your calls and you fail, which led for your puts to go up. See right around this little bracket here. So let's see as we push up to see, can we stay underneath these levels here? Because I mean, again, if that plays off of that, then that should be your bottoms around that area for your puts. But see, your puts are still coming down. But you do have some resistance coming up shortly, like right around these little levels where you could start to see some resistance. And it looked like I said right here, you had like this little area here, which was around 574, then you fail. So it could be sitting up around that 574-ish level, right around it. Because I'm looking, like I said, I'm looking at the chart upside down to see, where we could see some resistance, but will be a good put opportunity. So watch that 574 to 575 mark. Watch those levels first. Like I said, don't guess your way. Okay, I put it like this to end all the damn noise. Okay, you know how we look for bottoms, right? We look for pullback failures. Okay, look for breakout failures. If you want to go for a put, I mean, that's just the most common sense thing to do. Look for if you're looking at it from the upright standpoint, look for breakout failures. That's it. You're just doing the total opposite. So instead of pullback failures, we look for bounces. Look for breakout failures. Areas that you can't stay above. That's another way to do it. Look for areas that you can't stay above. All you're doing is just taking that same mindset that you look for pullback failures, it's up to the top. You look for breakout failures. That's about the smartest thing and the only other way I can put it. Because I know a lot of y'all get confused. So look for pullback failures. Areas where candles cannot stay above. That's about the easiest way to put it. If you're looking at it, if you're not, looking at the charts upside down and you're just looking at it from a upright standpoint, look for pullback failures. Look for breakout failures. Look for areas where candles cannot break above, where you start to flatline. Right underneath, you see upper shadow, but the bodies of the candles stay under a certain price point. So as we push up to these levels, watch for those breakout failures to start to kind of get an understanding of where, we could really start to reverse that. So keep this on watch, because we got left on this candle. 6 minutes. Keep that on watch. Look for those possible breakout failures, an area that you cannot stay above. It's about the smartest thing to do. And again, that's like flipping the chart upside down and looking at it from a put standpoint. So if you have your chart upside down and you're looking at it from a put standpoint, look out for pullback failures on your puts. That's it. Look for pullbacks. Because again, your chart is upside down. Okay? Now, that means that you're hitting the top on your calls. So all you do is look for areas that you cannot crack on your puts. That's it. Look for pullback failures if you are looking at your chart upside down. If you're looking at it upright, look for breakout failures. Look for areas that you cannot hold above. So that's all you do to get a clear understanding. Look for pullback failures on your chart upside down. Areas that you cannot stay below. Or break out, in other words. You know what I mean? So right now, looking like you're hitting resistance, which means that you should be bottoming on your puts. See that? So you're hitting resistance. That should be leading to some type of bottoms on your puts. That's all you do. Watch these tops to see how it would affect the bottoms on your put opportunity. That's it. That's it. It's about the smartest way to do it. Because I know a lot of people be guessing, man, what to get in for a put? What to get in for a put? Flip the chart upside down and just look for areas that you cannot crack, which that means on the upright side that you cannot break. That's it. It's about the smartest way to put it, guys. Smartest way to put it, for your put opportunities. Because that resistance, whatever's about to occur, should be your put's support. That's it. That's it. So right now, you can't break above, what is this, 5? Around that price point, me and Tyreek called out. He called it out on the 200. I called it out on my chart. So shout out to Tyreek for T for calling that out too still. So I think the 200-day moving average, I think was 73 if it didn't move. I think it was 73, 73, something like that. I think that's what that 200-day moving average is at. So that's right there where the 200 is at. Mine was 57, so on that bracket. So mine was like right about, I think the one I called out was a little bit above it, just slightly. So that was mine's. I called out, which is around that price. Should be a little bit above it. Oh, yep. So we about side by side. So yeah. So mine was damn near spot on, right where the 200-day moving average is at. So that's where your 200-day moving average is right here. That's where your 200-day moving average is at. So if you cannot break above your 200-day moving average, that means that you're getting held down by your 200-day moving average. See that? So that's really it. So that means if you're staying on top of that, that means that's could be a possible put opportunity where you're starting to get rejected underneath right here. See? So 200 day, let me move this down a little bit. So that's right there where your 200-day moving average is at, like right here. Shout out to Tyreek on that one. And like I said, mine was a little bit underneath it. So you see this area that you can't break out? So that top should be your puts floor. So let me put, because I mean the prices may move every now and then, but I'm going to put a level and put 200. Oops. God dang it. My bad, guys. I keep pressing buttons. I'm pressing buttons. Oh, man, I'm tired today. I'm sorry, man. I'm pressing buttons, man. I'm sorry. Good Lord. My fingers are slipping today. I don't know what the hell going on with me today. I'm tired. I'm tired still. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. My fingers are slipping. I'm so sorry. All right, show to the right, 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average on your daily. I'm sorry. I apologize. My fingers keep slipping. So that's your 200-day moving average. So right here, and you see, again, those tops should be your puts bottoms. See that? So it should be bottoming out because you're topping out. But engineer, you see how I'm doing that though? How I'm trying to read both sides of the fence. I'm trying to look at the calls and the puts. So if I'm looking at a rejection, that top should be my puts bottoms. So you see how I'm doing that to get a better understanding of it? If I want to go for a put opportunity. So you see what I'm doing? So all I did was take that chart, flip it upside down. So those tops, and as Tyreek mentioned about the 200-day moving average, shout out to you, boss, should be your puts bottoms. And that's it. That's about the easiest way to put it, Queen. About the easiest way to put it. I'm keeping on watch with you too, T-Dub. I'm keeping on watch, boss. So yeah, as long as we stay underneath that, we close underneath these prices, just go sideways right underneath that price point. I mean, we could start to move our way down. So yeah, but I'm watching that 200-day moving average. I'm still watching it. Still watching, still keeping on watch. I'm still keeping on watch. Still watching those bottoms on the puts to see can we hold this floor. But that means that if you break out, that means you're gonna crack that floor. But if you crack it, let's just see can that candle stay on top of it. So same thing here. If you break out, let's just make sure the body of the candle fall right back underneath that 200-day moving average. If it does push. Because again, you want to see failure breakouts. You want to see the bodies of those candles get stuffed. you gotta keep in mind, that's gonna be if you can't break out, that's gonna be a solid resistance. So that, I mean, that'll be somewhat of your channel setup already setting up for Mondays, where you see tops, you see bottoms, boom. That's how you kind of start to establish a channel. So instead of guessing the tops, you know, we're gonna just see on how we set up. So right now, could this be the tops? If that is, then you play the rotation. So like I said, don't kill yourself and overthink, man. Shout out to Tariq for calling out the 200-day moving average. Shout out to you. I was close though. I called out the channel. See, you like I said, I didn't use the 200. I used the other one. I had to use this setup, which I mean, like I said, still came out to around the same damn price. So like I said, I called out. Let me close this out. I called out this. Where's my damn chart? Oh, there we go. So I was calling out this, boss. Like I said, I mean, like I said, around the same price, but I called this. I called this setup right here. I just called out this range right here. That's what I called out. I just seen the range. I seen 570, 573 level. Around that area, I seen that little level. That's what I saw. And that's why I called it. So let me see how we looking like it right now. As far as our now candle. Yep, I was pretty much almost close. I was pretty much close, T. I was pretty much close, man. But if they do go for a squeeze, like I said, that still will put you towards that 50 SMA again, because like I said, buyers are still trying to go for that 575 to 580 level. But let's keep it on watch to see, because they're still trying to set up for like a bull flag pattern. They're still trying to set up for a pullback push. They're trying to go for another little bull flag pattern setup. Because we know, like I said, we know where they're trying to go. They're trying to feed they're trying to feed the gap fill. Excuse me. From the 9 MA and 20 towards that 50 SMA, which is up here. So we know they're trying to feed it. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Can we stay underneath that price point? Stay underneath it. We can definitely start to pull back. Get that aggressive pullback coming in. So right now, for sure, got a little top right now. Little top. So far. Let's make sure we stay underneath it. Make sure we close, stay underneath it. Because like I said, once we start to identify ourselves with the range, then we can just play the range. I mean, you agree, T? You know, once we establish the range, play the range. You know, from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to top, as long as we stay in this, you know, in this range, we can play bottoms, you know, calls, puts. You know what I'm saying? Like, puts, calls, just stay in this range back and forth. You can just easily bank on that bad boy. So, yeah, let me see. Gap at 76. Yeah, I mean, that was right here. Yep. Well, I'm talking about this gap here that we had right here. We had this gap too as well, T. After Fridays, after hours, you had this little gap up right here where you can feel that gap down. You know, we do start to crack, you know, underneath 570s. I mean, so you do have this little gap to fill. Right back here on the downside. Which that means you'll go down towards 66. 68 down to 66. That'll put you back in that old channel. Would you get like a little channel pullback back into this old range, for example? Like, I mean, I'm saying like if we were to get a pullback, okay, that means you'll have room to possibly fall back in this old range here, channel magnet. So push came to shove, if you fell underneath that 570 on how far you could possibly pull back down towards that 573 level, that old level. But you gotta remember, before that we was in this range. Let's see. See, was in this little, no, right here. You was in this range here before the breakout. See, 566, 563. So that old 566 level could be a little, you know, pullback area right there, right where that gap is at. If we were to crack, pull right back down into this bad boy, right in this little area. So 566 with that lower shadow probably hitting that 564's level. Still keeping this on watch though. Still keeping it on watch. Because they might try to go for another possible push still. See what I mean? They still may try to go for that squeeze to that 75 level. That's what I'm saying. Bull flag. That's what I was telling y'all to be careful still. Be careful still because it's still bullish. Indicators are still riding up. That's why I got my price point around 575. Trying to see. So I'm just keeping on watch. Nvidia setting up for a bull flag for the possible next leg up. This bad boy still setting up on a bull flag pattern. Keep it on watch. Because like I said, T, again, if you're using those indicators on that 180 chart, even you engineer, your 180-12 chart, and look at that where that 50 SMA is at, they could be trying to go for that indicator, fill that indicator squeeze up. Not the squeeze, but the gap fill. For that possible gap fill. I mean, like I said, it's a possibility. I mean, it is. Like I said, if you go back here, right here, move my value down. Let me clear all this out. Watch this. So see your 9 and 20, 9 and 20. So you already held on top of those two indicators, and you're filling up that gap from those two indicators up to that indicator. See that? Like it's trying to fill it up. Excuse me. It's trying to go for a gap fill off that indicator. So we already know that 50 is gonna be a strong indicator for sure. You know, that's gonna hold up because you're underneath it. So see if I go back a little bit. Let me move it over. See that? See how you're trying to fill up that? You're trying to fill up that gap fill from the bottom of these bad boys up to this bad boy. See that? You filling that gap right into all this space here. All you're doing is filling up that gap, filling up that space. That's all you're pretty much doing a gap fill. And that will put you around 577-ish level, somewhere in that bracket. So look like that's what they're slowly trying to do. So once you hit that 575, you're only $2 away from hitting that 50 moving average, which is around 577. And you see that big engulfing green counter that's still trying to push its way up. So you got this level here, which is around 575, because you can see right here we got rejected at. As you went up, 575, you got rejected, came back on down. So they may be trying to do a red to green move right at this level here. 575. You're doing like a red to green. Still look uptrendish too, though. That's the crazy part. This damn thing still look like an uptrend. Trying to push up to that level. Not looking at that. Ooh. They could be trying to set up for a tighter squeeze as those indicators get closer together. Because I mean, you got this big old space in between the 9 to 20 and then the 50. So you're gonna have a lot of space to wiggle around that area. But they are definitely trying to fill this gap between those two to this one. Definitely trying to fill up that gap fill. So 574. So I'm keeping on watch. Alright, put everything back. Alright, close you out. See where we're going. So like I said, T, I'm still watching the 200. Did the price move on it? Are we still around that 573, 73 on the 200? Let me see what my cause the last time I checked it was at 73, 73. What is it at now? 74. Now they moved up 73, 70 down. Let me see. Yep, 73, 74-ish. As far as the 200 on my 5-year chart. So look, I can show you too on my 5-year chart. Cause like I said, I see exactly what Tariq is talking about. I see exactly what he's talking about. Just on that 5-year chart, cause you are hitting that 200-day moving average. See that? Definitely in that 200, and they're trying to hold above it. Definitely trying to hold above it. But then the thing about it is you got that 13 EMA like right underneath you. That's the thing. You got that 13 EMA like right underneath you. So it's kind of putting you in this little area between the 13 EMA and the 200-day moving average. That bad boy came in and scooped it up. But you are hitting strong resistance, and I agree with typically 110%. But if we do hold above that price point, you do got room to possibly push up toward that 575 if they can hold above it. Because right now you're at 573.74 as far as the 200-day moving average on the 5-year thing. Which is why you're gonna be fighting right here and around this level. You're gonna be fighting around that little level, back and forth, back and forth. So it may channel. It may try to create some little range right here. We'll see. It may try to create a range, especially if it holds on top of it, because if it gets on top of it, for example, especially on top of the 200-day moving average, that's going to put you in a range between the 200, which is 73, and 75, which is another $2 range. 73, 75, which will put you in this little range here, if they can close on top of it. If not, 200 days still going to be resistance, and you start to pull back down. So it's up like around this point of what goes, what takes place. Because like I said, buyers can push above the 200-day moving average. You do have room to still push your way up to 274 to 275. That'll keep you in this little range here until we either pop out to the next level or we come right back underneath the 200-day moving average. So right now, that's what those buyers are doing. They're testing it. They're fighting that 200-day moving average right now in the 5-year chart. So that's what they're doing right now. So they're trying to stay on top. They're trying to fight to stay on top of it while the sellers are trying to stay underneath it. So that's why you're having a lot of back and forth right here, this price range, because that's where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. And that's why I say I agree with Tariq 110%. So that's going to play a major role with this 200-day moving average. But buyers are still willing to push. I mean, look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is still trying to push this way up still. Here go the 200-day moving average. Like I said, we close on top of it. That's going to keep us in this possible range. So what time we got? About 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes till this counter closes out. Like I said, it's still pushing. Still pushing, still looking bullish. Cause I still think they trying to go for that. They still trying to. I still think they trying to feed that gap fill on that 180 chart, where that 50-day moving average is sitting at. Like I said, that's gonna be around 76, 77. So I want to see what's gonna happen from this point. You know, will those buyers stay on top of the 200-day moving average, or will we get rejected and come back down? So right now, you're still having trouble trying to stay on top of it. See how the body of the candles are closing underneath it? It's hard to stay on top of it. Because that's where your 200-day moving average is. I mean, you had some little pullback opportunities. I mean, especially you had this one right here, that little pullback opportunity right here too. Still push towards the upside. But right now, everything is still holding up. Like I said, VWAP and everything else is still holding above. And as me and Tariq was talking about, you know, we don't break above that key level. Like, say for instance, we do, you know, start to catch some red candles. We may be in this range here to here. Or maybe some type of range here where you can play these tops and these bottoms. But right now, I mean, candle's still green. Candle's still trying to push his way on up. Buyers are still trying to push. And NVIDIA is still pushing. Try to get up to, what, 122 level. Tesla needs to get back above 275. It looks like they're still setting up for another possible bull flag pattern. Man, these bad boys setting up bull flag patterns like crazy today. Man, bull flag after bull flag after bull flag. They just creeping their little way on up. They just creeping on up. Like I said, especially after Friday's bounce, because and we hit 275. I mean, I'm sorry, 575. That spot didn't pretty much went on a $15 run. Because if you go back from Friday, you started from around, what, 59 to 60 level? From these bottoms? Yeah, from 59 to 60 level. And like I say, if you want to round it off 60, you ran up to 70. That's 10. And then from 70 level, if it pushes up to 65 or 75, that's $15. That bad boy ran $15 back up already. So right now, I'm just trying to identify with the range, you know, going into the rest of the week. You know, what is the range? How can I play the range? So right now, we're still trying to push up towards the upside. So I'm trying to see exactly where these tops, you know, what is area going to be. So as we push that way, I'm just trying to figure out, okay, where did the bears come in aggressive? So right here is where we're fighting at. We're fighting right here. We're fighting right here at that level, see? We're fighting right here at that level that we dealt with in the past before. We dealt with right here. That's where we at. So if they was to get a squeeze, got that 575 to 576, where you came right back on down towards that key level. So that's what I'm just trying to see. As we pull back this way, see? They fighting right there at that same location. Same location. So, yep. I think not Spy. NVIDIA, I still think it's trying to get that pushed back up towards that, let me see. See, we went as high as that 2370 before we pulled back down. So about 2370. But we can, like I said, we continuously keep holding. I mean, get that push. I mean, that's where that area of resistance would possibly be at. As they keep pushing, that's gonna help contribute to a spy for sure. As long as that NVIDIA keeps squeezing. Oh, matter of fact, what I was looking at throughout the week. Damn it, I took my eyes off on it. What was I aiming for? Did it fall already? Excuse me. I was over the weekend. I had my damn, it did it in pre-market. You son of a. Because I was trying to watch I was watching SMCI because I was trying to set up for some shorts. So that's why I had my alert up here. I was trying to see if it was gonna get that push up to 75 because I was trying to See if I can play the short opportunity, but we ain't go all the way up to 75. 45 yet. I was gonna try to go for a put opportunity on that one. I was waiting for that bad boy to keep pushing. I was definitely have my eyes peeled on that one because I was gonna go for it, but I just kept my eyes peeled, waiting for that push. All right, the video back here, still pushing up towards the upside. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit. See, maybe making a big old U-shaped pattern back up towards these areas here. See that? Still trying to make that big old U-shaped pattern back up there. Making a big old cup on the video, which again, that should possibly contribute to SPY still trying to push. So right now, 74, and I do have my alert at 75. 75. I told y'all bad. I told you in the video was setting up for a bull flag pattern. I told y'all be mindful of that. As long as you stay on above 120, the possibility. I told you, as long as you stay above 120, you have room to push your way back up. I told you that was gonna be key. 120. Still slowly grinding, and still trapping bears. Still slowly grinding, trapping. That's why I tell y'all patience, man. It's all about patience. Don't force nothing. I told y'all. Trust me, I learned from getting my ass whipped plenty of times to where I just be patient and let it just do its thing. Let it do its thing. It's always opportunities. You just got to know how to set yourself up for it. That's it. Don't force anything, man. Let it. I told y'all. That's why I told y'all this. All them people that jumping in on push right now. I mean, that's what I'm telling y'all. Just be careful on that. I done threw that out. It all depends on the volatility, engineer. I mean, maybe, like I said, the first area I had first was 123. Around 123.70. That was this old level here where we ran up to and got rejected. I can see that, yeah. But yeah, 25, we'll see once we break past this point. Now, if they can get that breakout above that level, then they do have a possible fighting chance to push up towards 125. But yeah, this level here, that was last Monday. So that was last Monday's play. So it looked like we're trying to go into this Monday's play back up to that same key area. Trying to push his way back up to last Monday's resistance, which was around 123.60. So there you go. I told y'all. Yeah, that was bullshitting on it. That was bullshitting on SPY. So I told y'all, be careful. Don't jump in front of a train. I told y'all I could feel that gap feel. I don't know why y'all listen to me. I told y'all right here specifically. Look. Right here specifically. Where we could feel that gap feel. Let me make a duplicate copy so I don't have to use the same one. And let me take all of this off. And clear it. And there you go. Where it can feel that gap fill up to that 50 SMA. You go from these bottom indicators, which are going on the indicator squeeze, which could push its way up towards that 50 SMAs. That's what I'm telling y'all. Just be careful. Again, we want to see the bear step in and we're going to get that pullback. Like I said, but we have to fall back underneath the 200-day moving average because we don't want the buyers to utilize the 200-day moving average as a floor to try to push its way back up towards the upside. Because right now, you can clearly see, even on the 180 chart, you're filling up a gap from those indicators up to this indicator. I mean, would you have room to push up to 576, 577? So, we'll see. So right now, I mean, we got an engulfing green candle still pushing. It just got to be patient and let the market do what it do. You know, don't force anything. Don't force anything. Just let it play itself out. And right now, overall, you gapped up and you've been on the uptrend ever since. I mean, that's right there. I mean, look at been uptrending. That's why I say don't go against the grain until otherwise. Now, I mean, can we do a pullback? Yeah. We can definitely do a pullback. Pullback, I mean, we can still set up a pullback, but you got to wait for that. You got to wait for those sellers to step in. Start to see those upper shadows, like what we're doing. Start to see the bodies of the candles falling back underneath that price point. Because we don't want them to use this area where they can try to damn near set up a bear trap and try to squeeze back up. We want to close back underneath these price points, underneath these areas, where we can start to see, where we start to go flat. We start to get those bodies of the candles go flat right across the board because we can't hold above that price point. See, right now, still trying to hold on top of it. That's what I'm saying. Be very mindful where you can go. I mean, are we overextended? Yeah, we're definitely overextended. But the bullish momentum is still pushing. Now, trade profits. I'm going to tell you right now, boss. Just watch that level. Just carefully watch that level, from this level to 574. Watch between this level. Now, buys can still push. Don't get me wrong. Buys can still push. But watch this key level around that 200, which is on my, and I'll show you the 5-year chart. Yeah, so watch that level, because if you go to the 5-year chart, you can see right where that where the 200-day moving average is. Let me bring my chart up real quick. Is that the right one? 6 month? Let me see. I think it's on both. Let me see. Hold up. Let me bring it up real quick, boss. Hold up. I say 6 month. 6 month. I say 5 years. 6 month. 6 month. I'm sorry. 6 month. Right here. So yeah, you're looking right here at the 200-day moving average. See that? You're like right where is it? So let's see. Go back a little bit. You're fighting that 200-day moving average. Still trying to uphold that bad boy. So where has the 200 moved that down? It was still at 73.74. 73.74. So it moved up like a penny. Still holding up above that key level. All right, so right now we're at what, 73? Oh yeah, so if we get above 70, put out this. If those buys can hold above 74, that's keeping you above the 200-day moving average. If they can stay on top of 274, start to move their way up to 75, you definitely clearing that 200-day moving average. Because your 13 EMA has kind of curled you back up. Right now you're testing the 200-day moving average. So watch this level in specific. Watch this level very carefully. See how you're getting a little bit of pullback down towards it. 73, 79. So see that? See how you're starting to get a little bit of weakness right there where the 200 is? See that? 73. So you kind of back underneath it because the 200 is there. Where is that now? Did it move? Still 74. Still 74. So you fighting it, boy. They're definitely trying to hold on top of that bird, boy. They're definitely trying to hold on top of it. So yeah, be very mindful of that 200-day moving average trading profits. Yeah, just definitely watch that key level too, that 200-day moving average. So just watch. Like I said, for my puts, we want to definitely stay underneath this price point, because again, those tops can be your puts bottoms. So if I flip this chart to the puts standpoint, this, once we fall back underneath, should be bottoms on your puts. So we go back, flip the chart upside down from a put standpoint. 15. What? It's about right in that little level. Let me move mine out the way though. I'm gonna get mine out the way real quick. All right. So what did it move to? I think 74. I think it moved to like 74. I think just like a penny off. I'm still in the same area. So that's your 200-day moving average. Is right where we at. So watch those bottoms on your puts, which should be at the tops on the calls, but you have to crack. We have to get back underneath that price point because we want to close underneath. Because again, those tops should be your puts bottoms. So watch that area very carefully. So I'm looking at it from both standpoints, from a put and a call situation. So watch as we try to hold these bottoms. As far as your puts, right around 574. So we need to start getting right back on top of these little levels. Keep that on watch. So you see how one area is kind of getting rejected and the other one is trying to bounce. See how they're doing the total opposite of one another? So I'm trying to line it up perfectly from a put standpoint and a call standpoint. So you kind of see it. So let me go up. Matter of fact, like I said, let me just round it. I'm gonna round it. Let me just put 74. I'm gonna just put 74. On this bad boy, I'm gonna put 74. I'm gonna put 74, and I'm gonna put 74 on this one. 74. So right here, these bottoms. Okay, so you see how you topping out right now? See how you topping out? What's up, boss? Man, hope you're having a good one, boss. Thank you so much, man, for coming through. Appreciate you. But you see on the call side, you see how your calls are getting rejected, but then your puts is trying to bounce. So look at these key levels. Look at them. So again, the calls resistance can be your put support. Right at 574. So right there. So that's the easy way to kind of read it. If you ever want to go for a put opportunity and you don't want to guess, just kind of put them side by side and just kind of get an understanding. So whenever you see a resistance level on your calls, that means you should be seeing a support level on your puts. So that's what you should be seeing. So you should be seeing like pullback failures on your puts, but breakout failures on your calls. So that's like an easy way to kind of read it, to help you out a little bit better. Just flip your chart upside down and look at it from a put standpoint. And just kind of put the same prices that you will put on your calls. Tops, 574. Puts, 574. Just do the same exact thing. To kind of get a better understanding. So that means that that's holding. That means you're topping. Man, appreciate so much, boss. But yeah, like I said, all I do is wait on opportunities. Like, instead of trying to desperately trade every day, man, I look for opportunities. I look for pattern setups to put myself on the right side of momentum and just make smart moves off of it. And then you got to think about it. You got lunch hours rolling in. Okay, what type of volume we're going to have for lunch? What type of volume we're going to have after lunch? What type of volume we're going to have during power hour? And just go off of that. So we know what type of volume we had during, early intraday. We had bullish. Now, as we're about to slowly cross over into lunch, okay, what type of volume we're going to have here? Now with the bear start to move in around lunch areas, now we start to see pullbacks. So keep that on watch.
G-Range says, you taking the put?
I haven't taken it yet, boss. I haven't taken it yet because what I started doing is kind of wait for, I know sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. I know sometimes I miss out doing it. I like to look for, what I started to learn to do is start looking for second points. Now, what I mean by that is kind of like we did Friday, right? How we had a double bottom. See that? How we double bottom. So if you missed that one, you caught that double bottom, which confirmed that area could not crack because you tried it once, you tried it twice. Again, if you missed that opportunity, bam. So I like to see that on the put side too, where you test that area more than once. That goes for a deeper drop in a sense, if that makes sense. So right now we got the first one. So we do get a safe as we do this. This is what I'll be like to look for now. Something like this to this nature. When you get your first test, then you get a little pullback, then you get a little bounce. Second test for a possible even deeper drop. Something like that. When you test more than once, you get like a double top. So I like to look for something like that. Cause like I said, nothing's wrong with going the first time. I mean, you can definitely scalp on that one. But let's see. Yeah, I definitely like to look for like double tops, double bottoms, triple top, triple bottom, something like that where, we know that it can have more of a major impact after the second and third failure. So right now, this is your first failure. Right now, first failure. Now, who's to say that we can't bounce and go right back up to retest again, which could be a more of a major, impact. Where you make it a little temporary bounce, a little VWAP, little bounce, retest this area, and then go to a deeper drop. Where you get an actual full rotation. So that's what I like. That's what I started doing. But right now, like I said, we're just no major pullbacks yet. We're getting a little small rejection, but nothing major. Nothing, to me, it's still holding up. Still looking like an uptrend. Still at this moment. Still fighting this little key area. May go sideways. We'll see where we go from here. Because to me, overall, I'm just looking at the overall picture that this bad boy is still uptrending. Right now, overall, still uptrending. Still above the VWAP, still above the 50, 75, 70 level. To me, it's still a lot of opportunities. That bias can still, utilize. So, yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking too, engineer. I think it's going to push first and then turn. That's what I'm thinking. It's going to push first, then turn. So that's why I said I'm just being patient about it. Especially when you go on those slow creepers like that. Oh, that's when they trapping the hell out of them bears. Because that, man, especially if you're using the same day contract, man, your theta getting ate up. Your delta getting ate up. Half of the buyers starting to leave out of that contract. It's like your profits start going down. It's barely moving. Especially when you're doing something like this. Oh, I done been through that before. When I lost my mind when I got caught in one of those. Oh, I lost my mind. But that's why at the same time too. And again, thanks to you guys, my option traders who put me on the right path. Whether it was Coldplay, Tariq, all these guys who made me respect those strike prices even more. That made me respect the strike prices even more. So that's why I look for certain strike prices now. Whether it's on the upside, whether it's on the downside. Once I start to establish a channel, I just set my strike prices to those price points. That's basically what I do. So that's what I started doing. And I just play the rotation, strike prices up and down. Puts, calls, and that's just how I make my money. By being patient, waiting on setups. Now, do I have one for today? What strike price did I have for puts? 66, 64, 63. So right now we're above 70. So let me see how the 70s look real quick. But like I said, I like to stay in those areas. So how the 70 strike prices look on today? Not bad. Let me see. All right, let me check that bad boy out. Let me check and then save it in my watch list like I normally do. Save that bad boy. Select copy, save it in my watch list for today. All right, so I got that saved. Got it saved. So I want to do is watch the setup. See where we go from here. All right. All I'm just doing is trying to watch the patterns, trying to watch how everything is setting up. See, right now we're starting to top slowly starting to top around that 200-day moving average, around that 574 so far. But you got to keep in mind, we definitely want to crack. If we want a successful pullback, you want to crack that 9. I mean, you want to crack these indicators for sure. You want to crack the 9, the VWAP, and 20, which all those indicators, instead of helping you up, is going to help you down, which will lower you back down this way towards that 50 SMA, which would pull you back down towards 570. So therefore, you'll rotate from these tops back down to these bottoms. So I'm just carefully watching this, guys. Carefully. Got 30 minutes, guys, before I go on lunch. So, cause I'm trying to hold it in, cause I ain't trying to run to the restroom, so I have to, bounce back and forth. I'm trying to. I was drinking a crap load of water. It's like, So that's what I'm saying. I mean, they could be setting up where they just, trying to, squeeze those. Not even say squeeze them out of their position, but kind of, what's the word I want to use? Because I started to understand that, especially on those uptrends, on how it dries up your contracts. And I noticed that. Because I used to get caught in them, boy. When I used to get in like here and here, thinking like for puts, oh man, it's going to go back down. I was going to go back down. And all of a sudden, those prices on my puts just dropping. It's dropping. Now dropping below my entry. Like it's getting weaker and weaker. Like it's going to never go back to that area. So I've been in those situations. So that's why I say I wait. I just wait. I wait. I wait for volume to kick in. Something where I can get in, get out. Instead of just holding it, damn near losing my mind, watching the P&L just barely move. I'm like, did that too many times, boss. Yeah, you do have a chance for a VWAP bounce. You can bounce at the VWAP. That's gonna put you around 572. I mean, you do have opportunity. That's gonna be that'd be a $2 range from 274 to 272. I mean, that's $2 right here. I mean, yeah, that'd be a little $2 range. You don't start getting that pullback. But you see how it's moving slow, how it's kind of procrastinating? That's why I say when you like going in for puts, oh man, you lose your mind. Oh, you lose your mind. And then think about it. We talking about intraday. So far, you got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles versus how many reds? 1, 2, 3. So it's like, it's still showing like more buyers in control versus sellers right now, still. I mean, you're getting upper shadows. So like I said, I mean, that's why I was waiting on this volume to kick in. Sellers going to step in. I definitely want to see that selling volume because I hate getting caught in something like this where it's just kind of sideways, it's slow. Your P&L is not really moving. It's just like, I used to hate getting caught in these damn things. And then next thing you know, it's squeezing up. It's like, ugh. That's why I used to hate getting caught in them bad boys. That's why I just sit down and chill. I just sit down and chill, TT Life and Trading Profits and Engineer. That's why I learn from my mistakes. I just try to understand, okay, how we setting up for Monday, price points, highs, lows, whatever the case may be, going into tomorrow. Can I use those same particular price points that I use Monday going into Tuesday and so forth until we either break out of that channel or crack the channel? Because remember, we were doing that last week, remember? From 559, 570, 570, 559, 559, 570. All we was doing playing the rotation back and forth until we broke above what? 570. So now we are in a new bracket, 570s now. So again, if we look at it from a $10 range, 570, 580, what's in the middle of that? 575. We're in a new price bracket. So now I'm just trying to figure out, okay, how can I utilize this price points? How can I go off of this? So that's all I'm doing, guys. Just taking my time and just understanding it. That's it. All right, I'm just checking all my stuff. Ooh, there we go. See what I mean, guys? Look, see what I mean? How it just kind of stalling out, like especially if you're on a put and you're just waiting on that pullback and it's just not happening just yet. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I used to get stuck in this crap, and especially when you're on an uptrend, getting stuck in an uptrend. Oh, that's even worse. When you get caught on like puts in an uptrend, that's like even worse. Cause that bad boy, all it does is pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. So that's why I had to learn to be patient, to not get caught in that crap and wait for the reversals. You know, wait for those uptrends to die out where it starts to reverse now from an uptrend now to a downtrend. You know, something like that to that nature. But boy, I used to hate getting caught in these because I used to lose my mind. Boy, I'd be cursing like, what the? Boy, it drives you nuts, especially when you get caught in a channel. You know, especially when, okay, like for example, if you don't break nor crack, but you be in a range, oh my God, that's you just. That's why I tell you guys, you don't have to trade every day. Just sit back, just understand it. Just understand the setups. You know, especially if you didn't catch these bottoms. Now, if you caught the bottoms, you're good. You can't like around 570, whatever the case may be, but that rotation back up, yeah, you're good on that end. But like jumping in like right here, even on the call contract sometimes, you know, get on the call, wait for a breakout, or even on the put, wait for a crack down. It's like you don't know what the hell the market is gonna do. You don't know if it's gonna go sideways. Like you don't know, you know. That's why those price points is so important to understand, because you can play, you know, you can have low risk levels and high reward levels, like catching bottoms, riding zone up where you can just sit back and relax, you know, like that type of thing. But when you get like in these middle areas, oh, it's definitely just, you know, until, you know, volatility starts to move in. So we're starting to pull back now. Let's see. Start to see a little bit of volume right at what? 574 underneath that price point. So let's see. Here we go. Starting to pull back a little bit. I know sometimes, man, it can drive you crazy. I know it can drive you crazy because it looks like it's pulling back 1 minute, but then it bounces back up. I'm like, but for sure, if you got in already on puts, make sure you stay underneath 574. You do have room to possibly fall back down to that possible 572 level, where you could possibly pull back down towards the VWAP, you know, towards this, when you go from this 9 EMA to this 20 EMA, which would be around 572. So, I mean, you do have room, but we do have to definitely crack. We definitely got to get a strong pull, because we want to babysit in these little areas where more, you know, buyers can possibly, you know, step in and try to hold certain key areas. So, we definitely have to bypass this old area here, this candle, because we're going to have to put it like this. You want to see an engulfing candle. You want to see a red engulfing candle, because you want to take out this green candle, you want to take out this green candle, you want to take out all these little areas. You want to see like a red engulfing candle taking out all of this. You want to see that bad boy yank that way, take out all of this crap. So let's see. So far you're engulfing this one. We want to see this one, and you want to see this get taken out. All these, like these floor levels, we want to see a crack, a huge crack, because we want to take this floor away from those buyers. And if we get that crack, you do have room to pull back down towards 572.50 down to possible 572, which will pull you around that VWAP level. So that's what you want. You want to start to see that green engulfing candle, or those continuation, red engulfing candles, or continuation red candles, where you go from one red candle to the next. You start to climb your way back down. Kind of like the way you climb your way up, you want to climb your way down when you start to see a nice successful green to red move. That's what you want to see. So either a red engulfing candle or a consistent red candle climb down. When you start to lose price, you know, you start to lose price value. You start to lose 574, 573, 572. You start to just slowly creep your way down. But, you know, you want to avoid like these damn channels where, you know, anything goes. You know, holding these, like staying within this range where buyers can still step in and squeeze, or, you know, it's like a 50-50 because you don't know what it's going to do from this point. You don't know if buyers going to still try to creep in and push. I mean, this being in these little areas I know is a pain in the, trust me. Why you think I said I like going for 2 points? So this is the first test. I don't mind it bouncing back up to retest because I know this area is going to hold up as resistance. So that's why. So right now from this point, if you are in at 574, we want to see a green engulf. We want to see a red engulfing candle. We want to see it engulf all of this. We want to take out this floor right here. Take all of this out, which is going to put you underneath the 9 EMA, back down towards that VWAP and almost and plus towards that 20 EMA, which is going to be around 572. So you want to crack 573, down to 572.50, down to this 572 level. So that's what you want to see. So like I said, either a red engulfing candle or consistent red candles, like building up a bit one by one. Because you want to avoid a channel, like this little channel setup. Because like I said, anything goes. It's like a 50-50 right there. Because, and the reason why I say 50-50 is because as long as you stay on top of the 9 MA, buyers can still utilize that to push back on up. You know, you still got the VWAP. You still got the 20 EMA. I mean, you still got those indicators still moving their way up, where your 9 MA, you know, can make some type of indicator squeeze. You know, where that bad boy can go on up. As long as you stay on top of the 9 MA, you're bouncing, you're bouncing, you're bouncing. But as long as you, again, and if that bad boy moves up, it can make a somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern. You know, so for puts, you want to avoid that. You want to crack it to avoid staying on top of it. Because that bad boy can do this. I'm just being, we saw it time and time again. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. We saw it time and time again where, where's my damn thing at? Oh, here we go. Well, we seen this, guys. When we seen this, let me change it to blue. Well, we seen something like this to this nature, where that 9 MA curls its way back on up, and the market stays right on top of it, and just create these little bounces and so forth, and you're still holding that uptrend. See what I mean? That's what you want to avoid for puts. You want to crack that where you can lose that 9 MA down to that VWAP and that 20 MA that'll put you down around 572. And from that point, you got room to fall back down to that 50 SMA, which will be around 570. That's what you want to see. All right, guys, 18 minutes left. 18 minutes left. 18 minutes. So keep it on watch. Still start to slowly get a little curl back down. Little curl. Still underneath that 574. 574. So you start to slowly pull. Slowly pull. All right, guys, I was just taking my stuff. So see, still watching that key, still watching that 9 MA. See how I still holding? That's what I'm saying. When you get those little slow like movements like this, but you're looking at the overall setup, it's still looking like a, so like I said, anything goes. It's like a 50-50 right in this range until we either crack or we break out. So right now you're in this little range. Right now you're in this little range because you haven't successfully broken out, and nor have you successfully cracked yet. So you're just kind of going sideways right now in between the levels of 573, 574. But just keep it on watch. Oh, I'm sorry. My chat box fell off. I'm sorry. I apologize about that. My apologies. All right, guys. All right. So still keeping us on watch. This is a little slow. It's a little slow. Man, I'm trying to hold it in, man, because I'm trying not to go to the bathroom right now. I'm trying. Still looking like, see, still holding. As I'm telling you. All right. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Anything else? See SPY, but it got the little bottom still trying to hold on that bad boy. As far as your bottoms on your puts, still trying to hold these little bottoms, which that means still topping. So like I said, anything is possible. Anything can happen. Keep it on watching. Wait for that selling volume to step in. If those sellers are gonna step in. So wait for that volume to take place. Because like I said, we start to see aggressive green candles on your puts. That means we should start to see aggressive red candles on your calls. Right now, still trying to fight in this little range. So just keep this on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. All right. I'm gonna gotta run to the restroom, guys. I was trying to hold it. So keep this on watch. We're still watching this setup, guys. We'll see. Like I said, we're still slowly climbing on up. I'll be right back. Let me just run to the restroom real quick. I was trying to hold it, but I can't do it. I gotta run to the restroom. So yeah, we're gonna keep this on watch, guys. Like I said, right here, either we're gonna get that push or we're gonna get those sellers to step in and get that pullback. So let's see what's gonna happen as that indicator is inching closer and closer towards that 570. So either we're gonna squeeze up, or again, we're going to get that sell-off right back down. So as we are getting in tighter to the tighter wedge, something is going to take place. So keep it on watch to see which way it's going to go. Definitely keep on watch to see which way it's going to go. Because as that 9 MA is moving up towards that 200-day moving average, either it's going to create an ascending triangle pattern where where buyers will step in and squeeze, or we will get that pullback. So just keep it on watch. But I'll be right back, guys. Thank y'all so much for everything, too. Appreciate you. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Make sure I got everything set up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Peace. I'm back. Yeah, engineer, that's what I'm saying. The faders, that's what I'm saying. When you're going through those type of situations, that's why I like to wait for volume to step in. That's why I don't jump in plays like immediately. I wait. Exactly. I wait for volume to step in. Whether it's after lunch, like around 1 o'clock or a powwow, whatever the case may be. And again, if I don't get a trade today, bump it. What I'll do is, okay, going into tomorrow, okay, I'm going to take those price points from today, drag it over into tomorrow. Okay, see if more volume gonna step in. Check the economic charts or anything that can give the market some type of volatility, whether it's negative or positive, and play off of that. So that's the best thing to do. That's why I try to tell a lot of them, man, you don't have to try to trade every day. wait for opportunities, wait for volatilities, wait for buyers or sellers to step in and then, make it move from there. But when you're going sideways like this, no. I learned from my mistakes. Trust me, I learned from my mistakes. I don't have to trade every day to make money now, and I'm glad. It's always going to be another opportunity. Wait on it. I took it Friday, even though it was towards the end of the damn market, but I did it. So, I sure did it. I had to wait all the way to damn near market close, but I went for it. So right now, like I said, so far we know we have bottoms. So right now we're just still working on the, establishing the tops. Just gotta be patient. Let everything set itself up. Because it's gonna damn sure be opportunities, other opportunities to present themselves. Right, Tesla 275, 260, one did. Tesla, let me see. And Nvidia still, like I said, Nvidia look like it's still trying to hold itself up. I mean, let's see what we get. If we're gonna get that push from these buyers after this little pullback. Damn, I didn't realize I had two Nvidia charts on there. My bad. I didn't realize that. All right, let's see for Tesla. Yep, if we get this 275 push, I mean, you definitely got room to run your way up to possible 280. If they get it, but if we do stay underneath that 275 level, you do have room to fall right back down to 270, down to 265. That'll put you back in this range here. That'll put you back in this range. But it does look like a big bull flag setting up. I mean, you got green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. Well, it looked like one big old, big gigantic engulfing green candle, followed by this little flag that does look like you want to set up for a bull flag to push above 275. So it does look like a big bull flag. Could set itself up for Tesla to try to push his way towards that 275. But buyers would definitely need to break above that price point. So let me set my alert for 275 to see if buyers going to take advantage of that possible bull flag opportunity. Yeah, I told y'all, I spied what I told y'all. I told y'all. Don't rush. That's why I say wait on opportunities. I told y'all, as long as that 9 MA holds, it could make an ascending triangle squeeze. I told y'all this. So let's see. That's why I said be patient. It's slowly climbing. When you go on those uptrends, let's see where we go. I'm keeping on watch. I'm keeping on watch. I'm still watching this key level. I told you it's gonna be right here. It's gonna be a 50-50. I told you it was gonna be 50-50. Either you was gonna get a breakout or you gonna get that pullback, but it's a 50-50 on that one. That's why I don't like catching like in these little areas. I like to wait on confirmation, but I told you it was gonna be 50-50. That's why I told you, on this candle, we needed to engulf. We need to take out all of this, which could have led to possible, continuation pullback, but you went from red to green and then shot back up towards the upside. So we got left on this candle 4 minutes. So we do want to see something. For example, you're going to need that candle to pull back down to this candle's close where we'll flip it, where you'll continue the red candles on down. That's what you want to see. You want to see the body of that candle fall right back underneath that candle right here's close, where we'll flip it. Where that candle's close, going to turn into that candle's resistance and flip back that way. But right now, you're doing a red to green move right now where buyers are utilizing that close to try to, for support to push his way back up. So that's why I told you it's going to be 50-50. 50-50. Now, I mean, will we get a reversal soon? Yeah, it's going to get a reversal. But right now, I mean, it's definitely bullish right now. I mean, it's bullish. I mean, you can't fight against that. Over 265, 270. Yeah, like I said, if we could get back above 275, engineer, you do have room to push up to 280 off of that bull flag pattern, where you pretty much set up for a two-legged pull up instead of a pull back. Where you kind of make it like an H pattern, an upside down H. When you go pop, drop, pop. If we can get back above 570 though. Now, can it be for you by sellers to yank it back down? Yeah. I told you these areas, man. I told you. That's why I say when you get into these little areas, I don't trade them. I wait for volume to step back in and then just go from there. But right now, again, you jump in too early. You got to kind of keep your fingers crossed, hoping your they don't get eaten up, and just, especially in that little area, especially on SPY, you get in on the call, you got to pray for a pop. You get in on the put, you got to pray for a pullback, so, don't just jump in anywhere. I mean, definitely wait on volatility. I mean, even the volume right now is kind of died off. I mean, from this morning, you kind of see the volume kind of went down a little bit. So right now, it's just kind of So that's why I wait for opportunities, guys. I learn how to be patient. Got about 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna be heading out for lunch. Like I said, any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to me or to my mods. Mods, thank y'all so much for everything. Like I said, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV and hit that button. Subscribe. Oops, press the wrong button. Yeah, subscribe. And like I said, we are trying to build the algorithms up. We are trying to work our way up to 1,000 subscribers, where we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you already subscribed, man, please do your boy a favor. Like, share, comment, hit the notification bell. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe. Thank y'all so much for your support. Thank you. Appreciate you. So you see what I mean? Trying to get into for a put too early. So that's why I'm like, just kind of wait it out. You gotta kind of just be patient. Be patient. Like I said, I can still pull back. You still need the 574. You just gotta wait for this volume to start pulling. Other than that, you kind of gotta endure this little bounce back up, and see a little bit of your P&L drop a little bit. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I know it can be a pain, man. Trust, I know that feeling. Trust me, I know that feeling. That's why I look for patterns. I look for setups. I look for just something to give me an edge on where I can put myself in. Sometimes if I do miss the beginning of the market, I wait doing lunch, or I wait doing towards after lunch, for a possible continuation push, or where we get rejected at 574, and start to actually go down instead of continuously moving on up. So I mean, you just gotta wait for these things to set up, man. So just wait on these setups. But like I said, right now, 9MA is still holding on up. You're still trying to create some type of ascending triangle squeeze, as long as you stay on top of this bad boy for a possible push, towards the upside. So I mean, it's still trending on up. I mean, still uptrending. You can see that, clearly see an uptrend still moving its way up towards that 575. So the only thing that's in the way right now is that 200-day moving average and around that 274. That's the only thing. So if you're in on the calls, you will definitely want to break above that 574 to get that push up to 575. I mean, but right now you're still uptrending. So it's just a little slow. Volume is a little, little dead. So it's the only issue. Volume just a little dead right now. But we'll keep it rocking and rolling, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch real quick. I'll probably just take a 30 because I don't really have nothing planned. Probably just take a little 30 minutes and I will return, guys. And I'm gonna still keep the charts and everything still on watch. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me in the chat boxes or whatever the case may be, and we'll go from there though. But Congratulations on my call traders from Friday who held it over from Friday into today, or who got in around 570. You know, like shout out to my calls on that who took the opportunity for the continuation uptrend. So right now, you're still looking good, still looking good. I mean, right now, just the volume is just kind of, you know, a little dead right now. But, you know, shout out to y'all. But like I said, if you are going for a put opportunity, make sure you stay underneath that 574 level for that pullback down to 573, because you want to start to lose price value to, you know, start to pull our way back down towards that VWAP. So definitely, first and foremost, stay underneath 574, because we're not trying to go up to 575 if you're already on a put. Because that means you have to endure another dollar push. So, you know, until further notice. But if you remain underneath 574, again, we want to see an engulfing candle that's going to take out all of these levels where we will find our way back down towards that VWAP and possibly back down towards 572. So just definitely keep that on watch. And if that is, you know, if that is the case, that'll put you in a $2 channel between 574 and 572. So, but just again, wait on the volatility to step back in. But shout out to you guys, man. Job well done, man. Job well done. So let me go ahead, like I said, take my lunch break, guys. I will be returning. I forgot to put out the links for everybody else. Hold on, let me see. Let me do that real quick, like I normally do. Active is on. Let me set up Active's link real quick. Copy the link. Let me go ahead and post his, and then I'm gonna put everybody else's. Should be good to go. Man, but Friday was fun though. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Like I said, had I wouldn't got the wrong contract, I still would have been in that damn thing. I could kick myself for that one. Active's not. I mean, Active. AK is not on yet, so the main ones that's on right now is Deck and Active. So I'm gonna post theirs, and then once AK becomes active, I'll post his link. So I got you guys on that one. So let me go ahead and post the other guys' links, Deck and Actives, and they good to go. All right. So for lunch, if y'all want to go to these guys' lobbies, y'all can do. Y'all can feel free to do so. I'm probably the only trader. I'm probably the only one in TradeCaster that does this. Like post everybody else's links. So it's like I know I'm losing value by, you know, sending y'all up to everybody else's lobbies, but I mean, at least I'm not selfish. I don't think about I don't think about just myself. I think about other people. So yeah. Right, so that's Active's link, and let me go ahead and light up Deck's link, and that'll be it for right now. And then, like I said, once AK becomes live, I'll post this link too. But other than that, guys, let me go ahead and take my lunch and chill right quick. Take a little break. Still keep this on watch, see where we're going in for the second half of the market, and we'll rock and roll from there, guys. But right now, we're just at this moment, we're still uptrending. I mean, as far as Tesla could be setting itself up for a bull flag pattern where we could get that push of 575. So for buyers, you definitely want to break back above that key level. As far as Nvidia, you're still holding above that 120 level. We could get that possible push back up towards that 123.60. That is that old level from last Monday. We ran up towards this level here, got rejected, and came back on down. So you do have room to possibly push your way back up towards that area. So keep that on watch. Oops, where's that? Wait, what is today's? Alright, cool. So yeah, right now, I mean, like I said, Nvidia's still uptrending, Tesla's still uptrending, SPY's still uptrending, so everything's still looking bullish. Everything's still looking bullish right now. So, you know, like I said, be mindful of a put, you know, because right now they look like they bad trapping, so just be careful. But yeah, guys, I will be back later on, like I said, around a little bit after 12, and then we'll rock and roll and see what the second half of the market has to offer. So y'all stay safe, y'all stay blessed, congratulations on your profits, and we'll go from there. So let me make sure I got everything set up on my end so I can bounce. All right, guys, I'll see y'all at the lunch, and we'll, like I said, we'll see what we'll go for the second half. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Starting to get that little pullback, starting to get that little fade. Now we starting to get that engulfing candle. Now we starting to get this pullback. Here we go, guys. Right here from that 574 level, finally starting to get this little pullback. Now we starting to get this little fade. Now you're starting to see right here in these levels. Start to crack this 573. We want to see that pullback down to 572.50, down to 572. We want to crack out of this little channel. We want to start to get that fade back on down. But right now, we're starting to get it a little bit. So we started getting a red engulfing candle. So it looks like sellers are trying to start to step back in. So keep that on watch. Like I said, if you're already in on the put, make sure you stay underneath that 574. From 574, you have room to possibly fall back down towards that 572 level. So right now, we're in top so far. So keep it on watch, see where we go from here. So right now we got that first little engulfing red candle. I want to definitely crack this little level, this old little resistance level. We want to take all that back out. Right here we had this little breakout. You want to definitely take that out. Definitely want to crack that level. That's why I say we need to come back underneath that 573 level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you get these days, man. You get these days when you get these sideways or uptrend movements where it's not doing it what you want it to do. But like I said, as the second half of the market is rolling in, let's see, can we start to transition now from an uptrend to now a downtrend? Let's see, can we go back towards these areas we broke out at? Let's see, can we go find our way back down to the open, where we will fall back down to that 50 SMA. So let's see, can we start to actually reverse? Can we start to reverse our way back down towards the downside? So right now, again, if you're in on a put right now at 574, let's crack that 573 for that pullback down to 572 and so forth. We'll start to see a transition from an uptrend to a downtrend. We'll start to see a green and red move. So keep it on watch. Starting to get a little bit of a curl. Well, I'm sorry, not curl, an arc. Starting to fall underneath the 9 EMA. Because the main thing, especially for puts, you want to lose that VWAP. You want to go from the bullish side of that VWAP to not a bearish side. Because you want to crack it, start to flip underneath it. Because again, the goal is you want to take away all floors away from those buyers. You don't want them to utilize any areas. Like especially as we pull back to the VWAP, keep this on watch to see where you get a VWAP bounce or where bears come in and actually pull them underneath. So watch that VWAP as we slowly pull down to that level. Because again, if we want to see more downside, you definitely want to crack that VWAP, which is lined up right with that 20 EMA for a possible gap fill all the way back down towards this 50 SMA, which is all the way to your open around these key levels here. So yeah, sometimes you get these days, man. Sometimes you get these days, it's just like a scalping type day where you're in and out, where you can't really hold for long. I mean, it's just, especially if you're using the same day contracts, status getting ate up, due to because the time is pushing, and those contracts are becoming worthless. So, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, you get those days. You definitely get those days. That's why I say you don't have to trade every day to make money. So again, if you would have caught these bottoms, yeah, I mean, you would have had a nice little call towards the upside. Now, if you want to go for a put, we want to see, can we reverse back down? Can we go from a green to red move towards like in a downtrend like setup? So that's what we want to see for puts. We want to see a downtrend versus an uptrend. So I haven't jumped in any trades yet. Still haven't jumped in any trades yet. So still keeping this on watch. Let me see. Like I said, I haven't traded anything yet. Like I said, I want to see how we're gonna set up going into this week, so I can figure out how can I utilize this. Like how's the setup gonna be going from this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way to Friday. Friday is PCE data. So I definitely just want to see how we're gonna set up this week. Remember Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So I want to see how the tone is going to be set up for this week. Are we going to remain in this range, till a breakout, or will we start to pull our way back down into these old levels from last week? So I just want to get a clear understanding on, what are we going to do from this point? Because I don't want to force anything. I want to put myself in the right side of momentum and the right side of the play. Right now, it still look like it's still kind of trying to set up for a bull flag on Tesla. Still, just like I said, keep your eyes peeled at this 275 level. Like I said, for buyers, you definitely want to break above that 275 level for that possible push up to 280. For puts, stay underneath 275 level for the push back down to 270 and 265 level, where you rotate back down towards these lows here. SPY, we're still fighting around that 574-ish level, still fighting around that area, trying to stay underneath it. So like I said, it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Indicators are still holding up. So just keep that on watch. So, like I said, sometimes you get these days, guys. It's not always going to be perfect, Sometimes you get these sideways days, like when, where it's just either trending up, trending down, going sideways. But that's why you have to sometimes just sit back and understand what the market is doing, starting this week. We knew how we started out last week. Let's see how we're going to start out this week. Right now, we started off with an uptrend. We started off with, gap up from these levels here. We gapped up, got back above that 568 level, pushed our way up to 570, up to close to 574. So we know that we're in a new price range. So the question is, how are we going to utilize these price points to the best of our ability? Because as I told y'all, I knew this little area was going to be a little tricky. That's why I told y'all take y'all time. Don't force anything. Where's my chat box at? Damn it. I was trying to bring my chat box up. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Like I said, if y'all already in it, if you're in it, puts, make sure you stay underneath 574. Because you want to start to see it lose value. From 573 down to 572, back down to these low areas, even the open, where you will pull back down towards that 50 SMA, when you start to lose the 9, the 20, the VWAP, when you lose these indicators and get that dip back down this way towards that open. So that's what, as far as puts, that's what you want. You want to start to see us lose value. Trust me, I've been stuck in these levels before. Trust me, I've been through it all. I said, just one of these days. I mean, especially like I said, if you got in on that Friday, I mean, you definitely enjoying it towards the upside, of course. You know, you caught those lows. I mean, you definitely had a nice move on up. Because like I said, if you think about it, from 559 to 560 up to 570, that's $10. You get that push up to, if we was to get that push up to 575, you'd be up like $15. So, I mean, definitely went on a nice run from Friday's lows, you know, that pullback. So right now, let's see. Like I said, if you're in on the push side, we want to crack 573. We want to lose that 9 MA, the VWAP, and the 20, where we can fill this gap down towards that 50 SMA around the open. So that puts you in somewhat of a rotation from the tops back down towards these bottoms. So it looks like we're starting to slowly pull back. So now we're underneath that 573. Definitely got to crack that trend line. Now again, for puts, we can lose all these indicators. We can start to move our way back down to 572, down towards that 571 level right here. So, I mean, right now you start to slowly start to pull back. Slowly pull back from that 574-ish level. Start to curl right back down towards the downside. I think the one I wanted already moved. Let me see. Oh shit, I don't think I saved it. Oh, I didn't. Let me see. Watching all these charts. I'm watching both of them. Calls and push. Just trying to look at both of the charts at this moment. Seeing how these bad boys are setting up. So right here, guys, you need to crack that VWAP. Definitely want to crack the VWAP if you want, again, for my puts. You definitely want to crack that VWAP because you want to lose that floor. So far, let me see. Tesla hasn't broken the 275 yet. Nvidia still hasn't hit that 123 yet. Meta, let me see what Meta's doing. Oops. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I haven't traded yet either. So I mean, just trying to see on how this was setting up. As far as Meta, let me see. If those buys get back above that 615, that'll keep you in this range between 615 and 620. Below that area, you got 615 to 610 level. So it looks like it's building some type of little downtrend. So right here, you having a little resistance right here, 615. So yeah, especially like I said with puts, man, definitely scalping opportunities, man. It's just that you got to be quick with it, you know, in and out until, you know, the market really starts to turn. Cause I know it's gonna be a lot of bouncing back and forth. Look like you're pulling back, then you go back up. I mean, I know it's gonna be a lot of, that, man. Trust me, I know. That's why I say once we start to establish the, you know, the price points, then we can just utilize them bad boys. So again, you don't have to, again, as I stated, you do not have to trade every day to make money. Alright, cool. So just a slow up build. I mean, it's still just slowly up building. We haven't cracked like the main areas that we need to crack. Like as far as on the downside. So you're kind of like in a little $2 channel still, because you're still above 572, and you're still underneath the 574. So you're kind of like in this little range still. Still like in this little range. So I'm trying to figure out as we go into tomorrow, you know, like what ranges we can utilize. I mean, I know for sure 570 until we crack that bad boy. As far as the upside, like I said, we're underneath 574. And like I said, if you're already on puts, just make sure you stay underneath 574. If you ain't on push, just make sure you stay underneath that price point. We just got to start losing more value now. 573, 572, all the way back down to these opens and these lows. Let me see tomorrow. As far as tomorrow's data, anything important that we need to look out for tomorrow? That'll be got consumer confidence at 10. New home sales, that's gonna be at 10. As far as tomorrow's setup, K shillings, that's gonna be at 9 o'clock. Like I said, consumer confidence, new home sales, that's gonna be at 10 o'clock tomorrow. 2-year note auction at 1. So that'll be for tomorrow's setup. Let me see if anything screaming. Because what we need to stay on. Okay, let's see. Because what we need to stay on top of going until 1 o'clock for that 1 o'clock candle. It's gonna be that 573.57 level. So right now you're underneath it. So 573.57. Let me put a duplicate on that. So again, if you do want to hold that key level for a possible bounce, I mean, they have to hold above that level. But if you stay underneath it, you could be possibly experience some more downside coming. So let's see. So right where is that? Let me take off. It's not a 200-day moving average though. It's just a price point. So let me do away with that. There we go. Yep. So put it like this. By 1 o'clock, if you want to see possibly see more upside after this pullback, you want to stay above, between the price points of 573.57 and that 574 level. If you want to see more upside going into 1 o'clock. Now, if you want to see a further fade, stay underneath those price points. Stay underneath these price points. By 1 o'clock, you'll start to continuously fade back, possibly this way. So just keep this on watch. What we got left? About 13 minutes. The hell was that? What alert was that? Tesla. There go Tesla's bull flag pattern. I told you, engineer, upside down H, queen. Told you that, see? Upside down H, 275, bam. Let's see. There go that bull flag pattern on Tesla finally taking place. Like I said, the main thing buyers need to hold above that price point though. You don't want to run up to it, get rejected, and come back down. We definitely want to hold above 275 level. But you did get that little bull flag pattern movement. So that did happen. That definitely happened. So need to stay above 275 from that point. So like I said, I knew it was gonna be a lot up and down. I knew that was, like I said, I knew today was gonna be some type of day like this. That's why I wasn't so I wasn't so, excited about jumping in too soon. That's why I said Friday, I enjoy that movement. But going into this week, definitely just trying to figure out and just try to see how we can play within this range. Going into tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday to see, how we're going to set up, whether it's going to be a channel, U-shaped pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern, something to give us a leg up. Okay, what's going to be the next move? Right now, we're just going off in an uptrend at this moment, uptrending after a gap up. But do keep in mind, as I stated, normally gap ups sometimes do require a gap, fill down. So that's why I stated that as well too. So if we were to get a pullback down, need that 570, and you pull your way back down to 568, down to 566, that'll fill that gap up this way. So that's why I've just been watching this level to see if we're gonna hold above that gap fill or the gap up. See if we stay on top of this level. Just kind of focus on this range until otherwise. So yeah, that's why I just been focused on that for right now, just to see, because right now we're above the open for the day. As long as you stay above this price point, you'll close out in the green. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out this pattern as we go into tomorrow. What's gonna be the setup for tomorrow? Let me see, because if you stay underneath that 573.57, we could pull back down towards that 572, 570 level. That could lead to a pullback from these key levels back down this way. I'm trying to look at my patterns on my charts to see if I see anything that could be setting itself up, especially with the put opportunities. I'm just trying to see if I see any patterns. Maybe he's trying to set up something. I just don't see nothing at this time. Cause it's like showing weakness on my puts chart, which that means you're pushing back up towards the upside. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So I'm just waiting on setups, man. Not trying to force nothing. You know, we pull back, we pop. So it's just like I said, you just because you went in within this range right here. You're in this range. So like I said, we want to see more downside. You definitely want to crack that 573 back down to the 572 levels. But right now, you're still holding within this little range right here, like right where you had this old breakout area right here. Like you're trying to hold on top of this little floor for right now. Like you're trying to hold on top of this old area. They're trying to utilize that old resistance for possible bounce. That's what they look like they're trying to do. So definitely keep this on watch, guys. Definitely keep this on watch. What time it is right now? So 1 o'clock hasn't hit yet. Still got Tesla still trying to push his way towards 275. What about Nvidia? Meta, I'm sorry. Got back above 615. So you're back above that midpoint area. If those buys keep coming in, I mean, you got room to re-push your way back up towards 620 as long as you hold that 615 level. Nvidia. Still holding 120. Still haven't got that push all the way to that 123 level back up towards this yet. Still waiting on that one. So we haven't got that yet, but it's still uptrending. Still uptrending. That still look like a little bull flag pattern on Nvidia too. So I'm just keeping it on watch. That's why I'm just keeping it on watch, guys, to see where we go. See where we go. Right now, I'm starting to see a few little upper shadows. Kind of like right in this little area, so I'm just keeping this on watch. I want to see if we're gonna crack this little level right here where this old resistance was before the breakout. I want to see can we crack that and go back underneath it. So watch that little level. What was this? What was that open on this? 573.15. So let me make a duplicate copy. So watch this little level real quick. It's 573.15. All right, let me see. That's right here where this old candle was. So watch this little area here. Keep that on watch. Let's see. So let me go ahead and what's the full tops of that 21? So let me try to see if I can create some type of channel as of now for right now. So got tops, got stuffed around that level, then pull back down and take up let's take 200 off. Just focus on the price. Don't need that right now. Alright, cool. So right now, got tops, trying to hold a bottom. So we do successfully crack this key level. You do got room to fall back down to the BWAP and towards that 20 EMA. That's going to put you around 572.50. 572.50. So like I said, all I'm trying to do is just trying to study the setup for this week. That's all I'm trying to do. You know, I'm trying to understand these price points so we can utilize these going into the rest of the week. So, you know, from right here to where we at right now. Because I know we got all these bottoms, but we haven't pulled back yet. Because none of the candles have successfully stayed underneath of me other than this little spot here. But as we pulled back failure, pull back failure. So y'all notice we haven't got that successful pullback right underneath that price point just yet. Not yet. So about right here. See how we haven't got none of the candles to successfully close underneath that price point just yet? That's why I just said, just keep that on watch. So we haven't successfully broken out above that 574.21, and nor have we successfully cracked that 573.15. So we're just kind of like in this little, range right here. Let's see. Where we at, Tesla? So yeah, the main thing that we got to get back on top of, engineer, like I said, we want to see those buyers reclaim that 275, stay on top of that. I mean, you do got a nice little setup. Like I said, you have like a bull flag pattern, two-legged pull-up, however you want to look at it, or upside down H that could lead to more bullishness, that could lead to more of a push towards that 280. So I mean, you do have that nice setup. We just got to get back above that 275 level. So I'm gonna set up an alert right at 280. That'll be one, and I agree up to possibly 285. But the main thing we got to stay on top of or get back above is 275 for sure. 275. Because you got a nice little pattern set up. I mean, you got, again, a nice little bull flag pattern, upside down H, two-legged pull-up, however you want to look at it. That's still pointing bullish. As long as, once we get back above 275, we can get that second leg on up. Because you got one leg, pull back, possible two leg. So 1, 2. So it's possible as long as we get back above 275. I mean, yeah, we could definitely try to go for that second leg on up on Tesla. It's a possibility. SPY, we still haven't successfully cracked underneath that 573.15 level yet. What time it is? 5 minutes to that candle close out till 1 o'clock candle rolls in. But we are underneath that 573.57, so that's gonna be that's gonna possibly keep you within this little range until we either potentially pull back or you shape our way back up towards the upside. So if we don't get back above that 573.57, that's based off of the 180 chart. That's gonna be resistance in this area here. So let's see. Look like we made. Let's see. We're gonna finally, we're gonna start to crack this bad boy. Here we go. Yeah, so you definitely close underneath this price point. I mean, that's gonna go back into resistance. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, let's see, guys. Starting to slowly crack that bad boy. Let's see. Gotta get that candle to close underneath. Gotta get that candle to successfully close underneath there, because you don't want them to set up no pullback failures or no bad traps. So you definitely want to make sure we close and stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. There you go for the put side. For puts. So you want, yeah, if you definitely want to see more downside, close underneath that bad boy, because you want to turn this old area back into resistance. So it looks like it's going on a little two-legged pullback setup on this bad boy too. So you got that little pullback, pop up, possible pullback. Well, you do have room to possibly pull your way back down to 572.50, possibly even down to 572. So keep that on watch. So we're gonna see on how we're gonna close out right here. So right now it looks like you're closing underneath. You got about 3 minutes left. So right now you're looking good as far as on the downside. So right now you're finally pulling back, finally cracking this little level. So as long as you stay underneath it, that's gonna turn back into resistance for more possible pullback coming. So keep that on watch, keep it on watch. So right now we know what the tops is, starting off for today, for Monday, around at 574.21. So we know where that's at right now. So we know where that range is gonna be. So again, for puts, make sure that we close underneath this price point, because we don't want those buyers to utilize this price point and try to reverse it back up towards, red to green. You want to definitely stay underneath this price point where we can see continuation pull back. So definitely watch this key level as we're about to close this candle out. Still got about almost 2 minutes in, 2 minutes till we close. Because you got an upper shadow and a lower shadow. Because you got buyers trying to step in to hold. You got sellers trying to step in to push down. So just watch this key level. But right now you're looking good from that 574 level back down. So right now you're down at 573. So that's $1, pretty much almost like $1 pullback so far. So you got $1 pullback so far. Alright, see what I mean, guys? See what I mean? See that bottom? See that? That's why I said watch that key level, because again, if we want to see more downsides, you want to stay underneath it. You don't want those buys to recover that level, because that's going to keep them within this range. You want to stay underneath that because you want to take that floor away from them. You want to take that floor away. You don't want them to close above it. Alright, watch this level, guys. Watch this level right here. Watch this level. Will we get a successful pullback or will we get a pullback failure? Watch this level. Watch this level. Watch this level right here. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch that level. Watch that level. Got about, oh, it's 1 o'clock already, huh? It's already 1. So where we at right now? Alright, so keep it on watch. Because I think we got underneath it, right? Yeah, we underneath it. Yep. So we underneath that bad boy. There you go. There you go. There you go. So right now you're underneath it. Right now you're underneath it. As I stated, got room to possibly pull back down to that VWAP, which we could possibly pull back down to 572.50-ish level, right around those levels. Let's see if that continuation pullback occurs, where we can see a nice red, green or red move. So let's see. Let's see, can these sellers continuously step in and pull back? Let's see. Definitely want to crack that VWAP because you don't want to give them a bouncing opportunity to move back up. So let's see. Let's see. I'm here all day. If anyone has any questions, comments, or concerns, I am here for you. Shout out to the GOAT himself. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to you, boss. Yep, so right now for puts, stay underneath this level, guys. For more further pullback down towards that 572.50 to possible 572. Again, you want to stay underneath. You want to stay underneath this price point because you don't want to give those buyers a floor again. Because you don't want them to get back above that 9 MA. So definitely want to keep pulling back away from it. You want to take every floor away from it. You don't want those buyers regaining this level and trying to push back up towards the upside. So as long as you stay underneath, you got room to possibly still pull back towards the downside. So right now you're getting that fade, slowly getting it. Almost like a little H pattern, setting up, trying to set itself up. Almost like a little two-legged pullback. So let's see, can we successfully get it? So if we get this successful two-legged pullback, that should put us, between the areas of 572.50 to 572 itself. Somewhere in that bracket where we will pull back down like around this little level. So just keeping this on watch. But right now, you're pulling back looking good right now so far. There we go. So let's see, can we crack 572? Let me see. I'm putting an alert for 572.50. See, can we get that level for the puts? Let me see. Can we get this level for the puts? All right. Bam. So from these tops, let's see, can we pull back down towards this 572.50 level, all the way down to possible 572. So let's see, can we get away from this 573 range? Get away from that level. Start slowly fading. Start slowly fading back this way. So you start to get a little pullback. What levels are they trying to use right now? For sure, because right here is where they got a little bounce. Definitely need to crack this little key level because you only need one. Duplicate that, put that back right around. Oops, put back that right around here. Bam. So right, like, see how you got this little channel set up? Got like a little small 15-minute channel setup right here. How you went on a little channel breakout? So we want to see a channel breakdown. So you want to be in this little range, but instead of going up, you want to go the opposite way. So you see right here, we got this little range in between 72, 73, and you went on a breakout. For the puts, you want to stay in that range. Get in that range to start to consolidate for the next leg down. That's what you want to do. You want to consolidate for the next leg down. You want to do the opposite of what it did before. So instead of going up, you want to be in this channel and set yourself up for going down. You want to crack that bad boy. So that'll go for my puts. That'll go for you guys. So let's see. Get that pullback down. Get that pullback down. So right now, like I said, as I'm watching this, I'm just trying to establish how we're gonna set ourselves up going into tomorrow. So I'm just trying to establish these channels real quick. So I'm just trying to figure out what the tops is, so we can play within that range until we either break out or crack. So that's what I'm just trying to do right now. Just trying to figure out a range real quick, to help us out going to the rest of the week. So we got the top so far. So we're going to utilize that till we break out. Now got to figure out these bottoms. So right now, there you go, guys. There go put. So let's see, can we get that pullback? Don't crack soon. Taking profit. So I mean, we're slowly transitioning from an uptrend to a downtrend. So I mean, right now it's working in the puts favor because you are underneath the 9 MA. You're underneath the 9 MA, which is going to put you in a little gap fill between the 9 MA and this VWAP right here, right in this little gap fill. It's gonna put you in a little gap fill here. So from that point, what needs to happen, TT Life, we're gonna need to crack this level. We're gonna need to crack the VWAP, where we have more room to fall back down this way because you'll have no other indicators to hold you except the 50 that's all the way back down here towards the open. And that's going to be around 571. So we need to come out of this little space here. We need to create some type of little squeeze down. So we already lost the 9. So the next level that we want to take out TT Life is going to be that 20. Because again, we want to flip it. We want to use those indicators now against us. So instead of helping us, as we bounced off of them, we want to utilize that to be, the push down. So again, if we can lose that VWAP and that 20 EMA, now that'll put you in between these indicators and that indicator, which you have that gap to fill this way towards the 571s, towards the open. So right now, again, you're underneath the 9. That's good. Now we need to work on taking this out. Because again, we want to, matter of fact, let me show you. I'll flip the chart to show you even better from a put standpoint on what you need to happen. So from a put standpoint, it should be doing the opposite. So on a put standpoint, we should be above the 9 EMA, trying to break out above the VWAP and the 20 EMA. So you should be doing a total opposite on the puts chart. So let's go to puts. Let me unlink this bad boy. Let me go to puts. So it should be doing a total opposite. So it should be trying to hold you up instead of bringing you down. So we go back, right about, where you at, right here. Boom, there it is. So right here, so see, now you're on top of the 9 MA on your puts. See, you're doing a total opposite of one another. So for the puts, you want to break above the VWAP, you want to break above the 20, so therefore you have those 3 indicators working with you for that possible squeeze up to the 50. So that means you're falling. So that's what you need. So right now, it looks like it's trying to slow the transition because you are going from red to green. So it is starting to slowly shift its way the opposite way. When you start to get like a little U-shaped pattern on your puts and an arc on your calls. So we just definitely need to crack that VWAP. For the push, we got to crack the VWAP, so therefore you'll break out of the VWAP. So keep that on watch. But look like it's still trying to slowly build up on the put side though. Slowly trying to build on up. Slowly. Definitely want to see that breakout on the puts, so that means you're cracking on the calls. So that's what you want to see. So if you got in at 574, you're still good. I mean, you're still good and clear on the dollar move. So I mean, still good and clear on the dollar move. So you got a lot of safety nets before it goes back up to your 74. So I mean, right now you're still looking good because you still got to get back above this key level, and you got to get back above this key level. So, which is like I said, if you're in on the puts up at 574, you still got a lot of safety nets as it does bounce back up for possible rejections to keep it away from your entry. So you got this level here and you got this level here. So you're gonna have safety nets before it hits your entry. So you good on that end. So you good on that end. So right now from this point, we gotta crack that VWAP on the call side so we can see a breakout on the put side. So slowly trying to create a U shape on your puts. So your puts should still be trying to go up. Because right now we're testing that 572.83 level right here. This little bottoms here. We cracked that. Got room to fall down towards that 572.50. Should hit my alert. We should be trying to crack it. Let's see. I'm trying to walk it through with my puts, man. Because I know we went on the calls. I'm trying to walk it through with my puts. I'm trying to help my puts now. So, watch this key level. We got to stay underneath that level. Again, you want to take every floor away from those buyers. Every floor. You don't want to give them no chance to bounce. No chance to bounce. So, again, I haven't traded yet today. I haven't. Because I was just trying to figure out, what range were we going to be in so I can utilize that for the rest of the week to see if we're going to stay in that range until, we either break out or crack back down into those low 60s. So, right now I know what the tops is. As of now, we got to establish the tops. So right now we just got to see what these bottoms, what range are we going to, close the market in today? What range are we going to close the market? So keep that on watch, see the tops. So that's all I'm doing is just trying to establish this setup for, for the next opportunity. That's all I'm doing. There go your puts, trying to go for that VWAP breakout while you go for a VWAP crack on the call side. So we get a crack, you should break out on your puts. So keep that on watch. Look like you're still moving on up. So there go your puts, still looking good. Puts still looking good. Still trying to squeeze his way above that VWAP. If we do get above that VWAP, that'll put us in that position of 572.50 for that possible gap fill all the way down towards 571. So keep that on watch. So again, now what you want to do is crack the VWAP and crack that 20, because you're getting rid of all your indicators. Nothing to bounce on top of. You want to get rid of all. You want to, again, be underneath all of them so they can work against the market, not with the market. So you want to crack that bad boy. We can start to fall back down this way. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch. So get rid of this floor for sure. Got to crack this dang floor. Get that out the way. So like I said, I knew the market was going to kind of be a little off. That's why I wasn't really like anxious to jump in today, because I kind of had a feeling it was going to be something like that, especially after that nice spike, you know, from Friday's movement. I kind of had a feeling it was going to do that, because normally when you go on those big moves, you're normally kind of be like in a consolidated type state, you know, until it makes the next move. So let me see. So like I said, right now, the puts got opportunities. Like I said, we can get that crack at that VWAP. Your push should start to spike up. It should start to spike up, because that means you're dropping on down. So once we crack this, we should start to see a nice fade. So watch this level for my puts, guys. Watch this level. Watch that VWAP. Watch that VWAP. So if everything goes according to plan, you should be cracking it, because that'll be your two-legged pullback. So let's see, what should pull you back down towards that 572.50, or well, around it, 572.50 level. It should pull it back down toward that 572.50 level. So let's see, can we get that pullback to 572.50? I mean, we're not too far from it, by what, almost 20 cents away from it? Almost 20 cents. You are underneath that floor. This floor here, you're underneath it, so that's good. You gotta stay underneath it. Stay underneath it, turn that into resistance. What we got left on this candle? About 3 minutes. So right now, you're still looking good, because you cracked that floor. Stay underneath it. Turn that into resistance. Well, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. I thought you was gonna ride it all the way out to the 572.50. Because look like it wants to fade to it. I'm just keeping this on watch to see can we get that 572.50 push. But shout out to you. You got it. That's all that matters. Take the meat of the move. Yeah, like I tell everybody, don't have an OCD complex about trying to get every penny on a penny. Man, you up in profits, man. Take the meat of the move. Wait for the next setup. Meat of the move, next setup. So right now, look like you want to crack that VWAP. So let's see, can we crack that VWAP down to this 572.50? Let's see, can we get it, guys? I got my alert. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. I did say 572. So let's see. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. So that means 50 cents down, you'll be hitting 572. Still going on this green to red transition. So there go your puts spiking back on up, VWAP, as we talked about. All right, there you go. So I got 2 alerts so far. 572.50 down to 572. So that means that it's putting us underneath the VWAP, where we're no longer on top of it, no longer bullish, going into possibly the bearish side of things. So just keep it on watch. TT Life, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. And let me see. Thank you. He said I'm out. He said I'm good for the day. Don't want to bounce. But right now, it's getting aggressive. It's definitely getting aggressive, boss. You see that 2-legged pullback setup? 1, 2. You're going on a 2-legged pullback, boss. Getting on an H pattern like setup, where we could hit that 572.50. Bam. And go for a further pullback. So let's see. I want to see if it's going to hit my 572.50 level. So far, guys, y'all looking good. You know, as far as the puts, I mean, you definitely still looking good, especially if you crack that 572.50. We right by it. We right by it. Let's see, guys. 572.50. 572.50. 572.50. Shout out to TT Life on that, man. Job well done, boss. Job well done. Job well done. So far, just keeping this on watch. Let's see, we right by it. 572.50. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see can we get that crack for my puts. Because therefore, like I said, we could successfully crack that VWAP all the way. We should get a successful VWAP breakout on the put side. Because right now you're testing the VWAP even on the put side. So you want to go for that breakout. So that means you'll be cracking. Uh-oh, you gap down underneath it. Let's see. You gapped underneath it. You gap down underneath it. Let's see. You gapped underneath it, which means you gapped above it on your puts. So you got right on top of the VWAP on puts. So let's see. So that should lead to more pullback coming. Down toward that 572.50. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. About 5 cents away. There we go. There we go. 572.50. Let's see, can we get it, guys? 572.50. 572.50. We right there. We right there. 3 cents away. 2 cents away. I want to hear my alert go off. I want to hear that crack. I want to hear that cracking sound. I want to hear my alert hit that 572.50 for that pullback. Because as I told y'all, we may be setting up for a two-legged pullback when you go green or red. Now you don't need the VWAP. Now on the bearish side of it. So again, as I told you, TT Life, lose the 9 EMA, lose the VWAP, lose the 20 EMA, where you'll have a gap to fill this way. So right now, as long as we can stay underneath that, you have room to fill this gap on down. But we need to crack 572.50. 572.50. Gotta crack that bad boy. Gotta crack it. Bounce right on top of it. Let's see if it's gonna try to set itself up for the next one. Let's see. I mean, so far so good. We can't close to that price point. So far so good. But like I said, it's all about being patient, man. Just waiting on the timing. Waiting on the setups, man. That's what it's about, guys. That's what it's about. We confirm the tops, and then you got that fade on down. All about just being patient as we went on up, because that avoids you from jumping in early right here. Where you got a nice entry right around here. When you got that nice transition from green to red, and you got your pullback. It's all about being patient and understanding it. And what time was that when we got that flip? No, it was around, what, 12? Yeah, about 12, 15-ish. About 12-ish. So you guys still did good. And gals, y'all did good. Y'all did great. Y'all did great as far as your puts. There you go. So far, so good. So right now you're in this little range. So far. 574.20 level to this 572.50 level. So you're right in this little range right now. So right now, let's see, can the bears create bull traps? Let's see, can they create bull traps? So as we do push back up, let's see if those bears gonna come in around the 9 EMA. Now that you're underneath it in that 573.15. See this old key level right here where you got rejected and pulled back down? Let's see, can they turn that back into resistance? Let's see, can they create these bull traps to start to pull you back down? So let's see. Can we start to see bull traps instead of bear traps? Well, we can see possible continuation pullback. Let's see. So watch this level as you push back up to this 9 EMA. So let's see, can those bears create a bull trap? Where they'll trap those bulls at this push and then pull it right back down. So keep it on watch. Let's see. Look like a bull trap so far. Back underneath that price point, 572.83. 572.83, setting up a little mini bear flag right here, little mini bear flag. Well, it look like we can flip right back underneath that VWAP in that 20 EMA. So let's see. Can those bears successfully push right back underneath? But that's gonna lead to a upper shadow where that body of that candle should try to flip underneath that candle's close this way. So let's see, because that's what's gonna make it successful. If we could get this body of this candle to flip underneath that candle's close, we should flip it, because that candle's close is gonna turn into that candle's resistance. But as long as you stay on top of it, it can hold up for support. Because you can see right here, red to green, you bounce back up. For puts, you want to flip it. You want to turn that candle's close not into support, but to resistance, where that body of that candle flips back this way, where you will continue the red candles on down. So that's what you want to see. So it looks like they set up a bull trap so far. So what time we closing out this candle? We still got some time for this candle closes, so keep it on watch for the possible next leg. So let's see. As long as you stay underneath this price point, though, again, those bears can utilize that for a possible bull trap. Let's see. So between that and this, and right where that 9 EMA is at, set these little bull traps. Let's see, can they successfully set them up? Because that look like a little H pattern that may form right here. As long as they stay underneath that price point, I mean, this just a possibility. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, what's my whatchamacallit? It's a possibility right here, where you can make a little H, get a little bounce, get stuffed right in this little area where you'll come right back down and test that 572.50 and for that pull back down this way. You know, so right off that price of that 572.80 level, if those bears can keep stuffing them underneath this price point, when you start to get that arc, that'll give you that H pattern. So let me see where we at right now. So you see underneath it. Right now you're underneath it, still forming a successful bear flag at this moment. So right now it's looking good. Definitely looking good. Right now looking good. Looking good. So there you go, flipping your candle. Right at that candle's close, flipping it. What we talked about. So if they can successfully flip that, we should be hitting that 572.50. So if they can successfully flip it, we should be hitting 572.50 and lower. So let's see. Keep it on watch. So right now you're back underneath the VWAP, back underneath the 50. So now you're back underneath these two indicators. Bad bull trap has been set for that possible pullback down towards 572.50. Keep that on watch. Let's see. So we should be going next for 572.50. That should be next. Let's see, can we get it? That's what I'm talking about. See what I'm talking about? But see how I can easily read it? See how it's like it's easy to read them? I mean, by just having an understanding. That's it. By just having a clear understanding. So, see? So, shout out to my puts on that. Shout out to my puts. TT Life for everybody else got those puts. Shout out to y'all. We called it down to 572.50. So far, 572.50. So they're gonna possibly play in this range until we crack it. Until we crack 572.50 down to 572. So they might try to fight a little range in between this little area until you crack it, because that's gonna give you that H pattern. So they may stay in this little range where you go back and forth between that price point of 572.83 and 572.50 until you crack it. But it does look like another little bear flag setup. It does look like an H pattern. As long as you stay underneath that 572.87, 84. It will be possibly setting up for an H pattern where we will go even lower underneath the 572.50. So just keep that on watch, because that means all your indicators will start to curl down and work against you, which will give us an opportunity, well, you an opportunity to fill the gap down this way. So just keep this on watch. We'll see. Keep it on watch. Remember, watch that price level to see if those bears can stay underneath that 572.83 level. Because as they push, as those buyers try to push back up, let's see, can those bears create even more bull traps and trap them right in these levels. Because again, you want to stay underneath this floor. Because when you was on top of it, you can see right here that they utilized that for support. You ran up. You want to turn support into what? Resistance. So instead of going up, you want to do the opposite where you go down. You see a good green or red move back down toward the downside. So you go from an uptrend to now a downtrend. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So far, so good. As far as the puts from 574 level down to that 572.50 level. So shout out to y'all on that one. Shout out to y'all. So far. But that's, I mean, like I said, that's what you got to do, guys. Especially if you miss a run. Okay, then wait for the next opportunity. That's it. Play the rotation. You go up, play it back down. So that's it. Now that we established right now, so far on Monday, where the tops is, as of now, 574. Okay, we know where the tops is. Now, again, what we're trying to do now from this point is try to establish some bottoms. That's it. Trying to establish some bottoms so we can utilize these price points as we go into tomorrow. You know, how can we play the rotation? You know, how can we play the bottoms? How can we play the tops until we break out of that channel? Either we break out or we continuously crack down. So that's it. The open isn't all the way till, what was the open today? Open was the wrong thing. Open was 570.80. 570.80 is your open. So you still got room to fall back down to this level. But right now, as of now, as long as you stay above that open, you already know the candle on the daily is green. So right now, 572.50 is still trying to hold. So, because I want to put a green, I want to put it right here, but I mean, I want to make sure that you know, if that we're gonna stay in that range or will we crack it. That's why I want to put it just yet. So I don't want to put it just yet because I don't want to jump the gun, putting a line on it just yet. We know what the tops is, but we're trying to figure out still what these bottoms are going to be. True bottoms are going to be. So like I said, you do crack that 572.50, you got room to fall right back down to 572 itself. Right, I'm going to see this little old breakout area right here. When you went on that little spike right here, almost right in this little range. Because you can see what body stepped in right around 72, and they bounced it right back on up. So like right around this little level right here. You can see how the bodies of the candles, you can see how the buyers had trouble trying to close the bodies of the candles below their price point, which is 572. So it could go down as low as 572, possibly. So I could put the line at 572. I mean, I could do that, you know, just in case. I mean, I could do that. Possible areas. Don't show 572 range. Let me see. Back down. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So I mean, I could utilize that for right now to see if that 72 gonna hold. So right now we already know what we got, 74, and looking for these bottoms. Looking for this little range. So keep that on watch. Again, bears could be trying to set up more bull traps. As long as they stay underneath this price point and then the 9 MA for that push right back on down. Because again, you don't want them to bounce back up and reclaim those levels. You want to keep them underneath them because you're trying to lose value, not create value. You're looking good as far as on the puts setup right here. I mean, you look like you're transitioning from red to green on your put side. So Could be a little small little pullback and that little push. I mean, so could be setting up for a possible, you know, further drop. But we could crack underneath this, back down this way. So all I'm doing is watching the puts chart and I'm watching the calls chart. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. All I'm trying to do is figure out the range for the day. So going into the, you know, for the rest of the day. That's all I'm trying to do. Figure out the range. How can I play it? Right now we're still fighting this level, guys. Like I said, for puts, stay underneath this price point for more pullback down, for further pullback down. Because the next level, again, that we want to see is we want to see a crack at that 72.50 down to 72. So we want to see that pullback continue. We want to see that second leg pullback occur. You got like a little mini bear flag right here. So let's see if they're going to set up some bull traps. So let's see. I mean, you still got room to fall back down. I mean, still got room to fall back down to these little low areas, you know. Still got room to come back down this way. So let's see. Still got room to fade. Still got room to fade. Just got to crack this 572 level, 7250 level down to 572. So right now you're still looking good. Still looking good. So shout out to my puts. Y'all did good on that one. I told y'all all you had to do is be patient. You had to be patient because I know a lot of y'all were trying to jump the gun earlier. That's why I told y'all be patient. Patient. Because I know a lot of them try to jump in right here. I know a lot of them try to jump in right here, which still, I mean, this area wasn't too bad. You just had to wait for that pullback down, you know. But I know a lot of them was kind of nervous right here in these areas, not knowing that we was going to continue to move on up. That's why I say sometimes you got to just wait it out and be patient about it. That's what I learned. I definitely learned. You know, if you're going up, I mean, ride the momentum. But as far as puts, yeah, just definitely wait on that confirmation. So let me see. What can we pull back down to? Because we're underneath that 73.50 level that we talked about. So that's a red candle, but it does still look like it wants to set up for a bull flag pattern though. For like after the pullbacks though. That's what it looked like. It's still setting up to possibly do going into possibly tomorrow. Because it does look like, watch, I'm gonna show y'all. Like TT Life and Engineered, I mean, it does look like it still wants to set up for a bull flag going into the rest of the week. It look like it. I mean, you know, despite the little pullbacks we having. So right here, so it does look like a bull flag pattern. Still want to set itself up in, oops, my bad, sorry. See right here, that candle closed out at 1. This is the new candle. So it does look bull flaggish. Like even after that pullback, like that bad boy still want to set up something for the next leg up. That's what it looks like. Because it does give me this bull flag pattern vibe right now. That, you know, despite this little pullback we have, that it still want to hold. Definitely keeping this on watch, see where we go. Why is it trying to get back on top of this level here? Let's see. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see what time it is. Oh, 1 minute. We got one. Oh, we're almost damn near 30 seconds. So let's see how this 15 is gonna close out. Look like it want to close right back on top of that 572.83. Right back on top of this bad boy. So you may just close right back on top of it, top of this floor. So you pull back as low as 570, 572.50, and then they're like buys are trying to get right back on top of this level. I got about 15 seconds left before this candle closes. 15 seconds. So it looked like you successfully stayed on top of the VWAP, push your way back up, which on your puts you got a VWAP rejection. So candle's about to close out right about now. Should gap up a little bit, boom. So like they survived the VWAP as far as the buyers. Buyers survived the VWAP. Man, even my contrast, man, it was too sky. It just never came back down to earth. That bad boy shot up to like $8 and just they ain't never seen. Cause what was the lows on my contract I had before? Before that spike, 125, like $1.25, and that bad boy like at $8. What did we see? What did we fall back down to? Where's it at now? me see. Where's the prices moving out on this contract? 7 what? Look around 7 something. So that's why I was looking for a range. I knew it was gonna be a range somewhere. That's why I was trying to establish it. Let's see where that range was gonna be at. That's why I said I was gonna try to utilize it and play it out the best of my ability. So right now, you're in this range so far. So we couldn't crack 572.50, and we cannot break above 574.21. So you're like in this range right now. So I'm watching this bad boy. That's why I sit back and just wait for these setups to just kind of. So what time it is right now? 1:30. So you still need this one right now. So I'm trying to figure out what type of range it's trying to hold. I know there's a lot of back and forth, because right now I see a range. Right now I see a range at this moment. That's what I see. I know it's going to be a lot of back and forth between this range. The main resistance, though, for sure, is going to be around that. It's going to be like these areas. That's going to be the main resistance for sure. That I do see. What did that candle close out at? I mean, all the, what was the close? 73.13, 73.13 closed. That's where that last candle closed at, 73.13. Let me see something. That's where that candle closed out last. So 73.13, 73.15. So yo, back on top of that bad boy, right where we at right now. Okay, right where we at right now. Right where we at right now. So the way this is looking. Okay, I'm trying to break it down for what could possibly happen. That's why I'm trying to look at these prices. Okay. So it looks like as long as we stay on top of this range, you got room to squeeze your way back up towards the upside. Possible. Now, when we crack this range, you'll go back down towards these levels, towards the 572.50s. From the way that it look like it's setting up to do. So as long as as long as it holds around this little range, they could try to push their way back up. But if we go fall back underneath it, then that'll pull us back down. But right now, definitely keeping this on watch though, guys. I'm just keeping on watch this level. Whew. I know it's gonna be like I said. That's why I say, them little ranges. Sometimes it gets a little tricky, man. Get a little tricky. I know. Get a little tricky. Get them little days. Oh, sorry about that. That's why you just gotta keep your eyes on your setups, man. Watch your setups. Be very just watch it very carefully. Acting, what's up, boss? I did my trade Friday. I didn't do one today because I was trying to establish the setup as we go into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So right now, so far I see we established a channel so far at 574.21 down to this 572.50 where we have created this rotation. So that's why I told us the puts, you had room to fall from that 574 level down to 572.50, which we did hit. So 572.50 we have not cracked yet, so it looked like it wants to rotate back up. And based off of my 180 chart, if we hold, and which we are holding, if we stay above this level, we could push back up towards that 574 level. We could push back this way, as long as we hold this key level, because it does look like it wants to push back up to 574. But I'm gonna keep this on watch though. Because like I said, right now I'm just trying to establish the setup going into tomorrow, because I want to play the range, from tops to bottoms, calls, puts. So right now, so far, this is the range that I got so far for today. Last week I did call out the head and shoulders pattern, which that's the profit I made on that bad boy, which was Friday's move right here. So Friday I called it out. I told everybody, look out Friday for a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern, which I got in right here towards the close. I got in, and I know I was kind of pushing it. I got in right here at that bounce of 61.76. Rolled that bad boy on up towards 575. That's why I took profits, locked out. Caught that $100 move off of that bad boy. Now, the only reason why I didn't hold it and Tariq, I had the wrong contract date. I ain't gonna lie. I messed myself up on that one. I had the wrong damn date. Because Once I closed out and I seen what the day was dated for the 24th first, I said, oh, damn it. So I had to get out. It was a good thing I got out because I would have stuck in it. So, had I would have had the 24th contract instead of the 21st, I would have held it overnight, but I had to get out of it and not get caught in it. How did the PA look on the 200-day moving average? Let me see. Let me go back. 200-day. Let me go back real quick, boss. I was looking at that too. Let me see what you got, Act. Let me see what he made today. He made majority. Yeah, oh, so you waiting for a lot of call plays. I see what you did, Act. You wait for a lot of call opportunities. Okay, I got you. So you played it up. You actually played it up. Okay, I see what you did. Act. You played toward the upside. All right, got you. So you played it. You played this part. You played this, obviously. All right, 800. Okay, you played that area. Got you. So you played the continuation uptrend. It may be setting itself up for the second. I mean, the way this is setting up, it may be setting up for the second leg, second push. I mean, that's what it looked like. Pop, drop, pop. It may set itself up for that second leg on up. Where we could possibly push up towards that 70, 75 up to these levels. The way this is setting up, look like it may be doing so. So maybe going up for that second leg up. It may be gearing up for that second one. It may gear up, Act. It may gear up for that second one because uptrend is still pursuing from this movement after we had that gap up. I mean, we've been on this uptrend ever since. So it may be gearing up for that next move up. It may be. So let's see. Let's see what the gap is, boss. Let me see. Let me go to the 5-year chart. Was it a 6-month chart? I think it's 6-month chart, right? What's my 5? Yeah, 6 months. Let me see. Let me check it out, Tariq. Let me check it out, boss. I mean, well, we did bounce off the VWAP. We did bounce the VWAP. VWAP did bounce. We did bounce, but we did not crack the 572.50. That level held. So buyers held that key level. So as far as the 200-day moving average, we haven't broken back above that key level just yet. Which was around 573. Well, we're in the 573s. So let's see. What was that key area? What we at right now? Are we still in around the 73, 73 level, or did it move? What is that right now? Still 73, 73. So still in that area. So if those buyers can get that breakout above this key level here, that'll put us above the 200-day moving average. And that bad boy could successfully U-shape its way right back on up. Take out that 574.21 and try to move his way up to 575 because, I mean, the uptrend is still going. I mean, uptrend is still continuing right now. When you get this little pullback bounce, it's still a possibility. Still a possibility for that next bounce. Active, you gonna get it? But thanks so much, Act, for coming through too, boss. I already put your link during lunch for people to go towards your channel, your lobby. So I did put your link up during lunch. So I had you set up on that one, boss. So yeah, right now, guys, next move, it may be setting up for that next leg on up. So let's see. As long as you hold above that 572.50, starting to U-shape your way back on up. So it looked like it may try to go for that push for that retest of 574. That'll be that second touch. So it may try to go for it. Right here, guys. U-shape pattern, movement on up, BY bounce. So keep that on watch. Where it may try to go for that second push towards 574. May try to go for a U-shape pattern. So keep that on watch. Let me see. Yeah, boss. So yeah, VWAP bounce. You definitely caught the VWAP bounce. We definitely held above 572.50. So right now we're in this range. T. From the 574 tops down to that 572.50 bounce right here. So we're in this range right here. So that's why I kind of sat around and kind of, waited to establish the setup. So that's why I didn't trade, because I was just trying to establish the setup to see on, how can we play out these price points. So from 574, 572, so pretty much a $2 range if you think about it. So you just rotated from these tops to the bottom, trying to move his way back up to the tops. So yeah, could be setting itself up for a nice little U-shaped pattern on up. Let me see. Man, well, the contracts I had was too damn high. It's already shot up. It gapped up, so I can't even use those. They shot way, way above my price point. So, yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. So I definitely have to go for a lower contract than that for sure. What price point I can use? Let me see how the 75s are looking. Pretty sure they still 75s. Let me see. 75s. That's today's 24th, right? Yeah, day 25. I'm about to say, why do they look so cheap right now? Thought they would have been like Well, you did fall from 575. That would make sense. So let me see. Let me see how it looks. Let me see how the chart pattern look on it. Don't look bad. Look real healthy. Looks real healthy. I could use it. I mean, let's see. We kind of are. Let me see. If I were to jump in. So right now I'm just trying to establish. Let me figure out what patterns I can see from this point. I mean, the only thing I see is an uptrend pattern so far. So let me see. All I see so far is an uptrend pattern. U-shaped pattern. I wonder, because I'm trying to see if I can see like a little cup and handle pattern within this little range. I'm trying to see how I can establish it. So if you can do a little U-shape back up towards that 574 for a little pullback, I mean, it could be somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern. Like a little U-shape pullback bounce. I mean, that'd be right there with that right around with the 200-day moving averages at though. So that's why I want to try to get that confirmation and see. I want to see it's gonna set up to do so. Cause you can set up for like a successful U-shape cup and handle pattern. I can definitely utilize that. So I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get this little push back up, get a little pull back, and for a possible squeeze. So that's look like that's what we want to do. So I'm gonna get this confirmation to see if these buys are stepping back in to push it back up towards that 574 level. Because if we do, push back up, that'll give us a cup. That'll give us a possible cup. Because it does look like it wants to go for. All right, T. I still don't know if you use engineer. Look on your 180-12 chart. And tell me if it don't look like you want to make a bull flag pattern. Tell me if I'm crazy. Don't want to make a bull flag pattern. That's why I think that maybe more upsides could possibly come. It would look like a bull flag pattern could be setting up. Tell me if I'm lying or tell me if I'm crazy. That's why I'm just trying to watch this setup, because I'm just trying to watch to see what it's going to do next. Because it does have a bull flag pattern setup. I'm just trying to see if we're going to get this push. Definitely trying to see if we're going to get this push back up towards the upside, because it does. Watch, T. Look, I'll show you. Look, boss. Look. I ain't show you on my 180. It does give off like this bull flag pattern setup. Look. Right here. See that? Look. So you got that engulfing green candle followed by the small red candle that does look like a bull flag pattern setup. And your 9 EMA, it is trying to hold above the 9 EMA for the possible catapult. Because all it needs to do is get back above, where we at right now? If it get back above that 573, 13-ish level, like right here, it can utilize that candle's close to push up towards that 50 SMA this way. So, I mean, that's what it looked like it want to do. It looked like it want to catapult off that close and actually push this way. So that's why I just want to see after, we can figure out a little bit, go through our little ups and downs. But it does give me this overall bullish bull flag pattern where it looked like it wants to squeeze that way. That's what it looked like it wants to do. So that's why I'm just watching the setup. To see if it's going to give it to us. So as we are setting up, I want to see if we're going to get that successful U-shaped pattern back up towards the upside where we can close it on out. Look for a possible little not inverted, but a cup and handle pattern for the move back up towards the upside. So it could be. But now we get rejected. I mean, that's going to be canceled. I mean, because that means you're losing that 572.50 floor. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see what we do from this point. So I'm keeping it on watch to see if buyers going to really truly step in and actually push. I'm not jumping the gun just yet. Hell no. I want to see I want this confirmation. Because it can still go either which way. Because if those bears come in aggressive and yank you right back underneath that 572.50, that's going to cause your puts to shoot back up. But that's why I'm just watching to see where we're going to go. Because right now, I mean, buyers do have the opportunity to create somewhat of a U-shaped pattern back up towards that 574. That's why I want to see if buyers going to step back in. That's why I don't want to jump the gun just yet. Because VWAP is still holding. That just got to get back above the 9, get back above that 200-day moving average, and go for that possible squeeze. See, right now, you still need that 200 moving average. See, no, I lied. 200 moving average where you right here. What price point was this? Oh, that's that candle close. So let's see. Let's see if buyers about to step back in. I want that confirmation. Because if we do, we still have room to push. Still make a little bit of profit. If we don't bump it, I'm not gonna chase it. So let me see how we're gonna set up, guys, for this next opportunity. Let's see. I want to see if these buyers gonna hold and get that push. I Just want confirmation. Trust me, I want it. So all I'm doing, trying to watch these setups. I'm looking for pullback, like especially if I want to go toward the upside. I'm looking for pullback failures. I'm trying to see certain levels holding. Like I'm trying to get everything established. Where it look like a little mini bull flag right here. We got it right back on top of 572.83. Look like it's trying to get right back on top of this level. So I'm just watching. So it look like it's still trying to slowly build your way back up. So what time it is right now? 1:46. Because I'm debating if I still want to use the same day contract, because that's what I did Friday, but I knew I was kind of cutting that one. I mean, because I still got room to still use it. I definitely still got room to still use that bad boy. Let me see what the lows at on this thing is. What price point? Strike price? 75? What these bottoms at on this? So I'm waiting for this to see, can we get those squeezes? Can we get that push? Get back on top of this level. So we got, like I said, we held the 572.50, bam. Held the VWAP, bam. Now we just gotta get back on top of this bad boy. Go for that squeeze. Because if the buy's doing what I think they trying to do, it can literally possibly squeeze up towards that level. What was that 50 sitting at? Around 576. Around 576. I mean, you still have room to push. If those buys go for that squeeze, what I'm thinking they trying to do, if they go for that squeeze, you definitely got room to blast past that 575 to 576. So if they doing what I think they trying to do, that's why I'm just watching to see if we're gonna get the successful U-shape back up towards the upside, almost like a cup and handle pattern. So that's why I'm watching. So far, what is this? What that don't call that area? That's the what C area? Is that the C or the B area? Because what A, B, C, D, something like that. I mean, I know it's ugly as hell to kind of read that, but let me see. I think I'm reading that right. A, B, C, D? Something like that. I think I'm saying that right. It's been a while since I used that little method. Been a while since I used that damn method. So let's see. Failure pullback. Failure pullback still occurring. So no successful pullback down just yet. So I'm just watching these. I told you, I'm just watching. I'm watching the setups. So all I'm doing. I'm just watching these setups. So all I'm trying to do, guys. All I'm trying to do is pull back down. Or could I utilize this for a double bottom? If they don't crack that level, or could I, wait for another pullback down to this level and try to utilize it? It almost give us like a, could it do that? Let's see. Like I said, I know it's ugly, man. I know it's choppy as hell, guys. I know it is. I know it's choppy as shit. Let me see. Kind of like bam, 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 bam. Something like that. When you get that second pullback failure from after one. Double bottom for a pullback up. I mean, it's what we did Friday. We did that Friday. That's how I succeeded on that one. Get rejected underneath that 573 level, get another little pullback down and retest those bottoms for a failure pullback, but then move back up like a little W-like pattern. We'll see. We'll see. Man, I know it's gonna be strong. That's why I'm not jumping in. That's why why you think I ain't jumping in, boss? That's why I said I'm waiting. Confirmation. I ain't boo-boo the fool. That's why I said I'm waiting. But buyers still have an opportunity because you're still above the VWAP. So buyers still have an opportunity. They still have an opportunity. Because like I said, if you look on your, like I said, I don't think you use the 180-12s, but if you use those type of charts, that last candle that closed out before the one that we in now, it ended up in an engulfing green candle, followed by this one. It looked like a small red candle. It looked like a bull flag pattern setup. So that's why I'm initiating that we could go for a possible push above 573 back up to that 574 from that level up to 575. Where you will, where you will try to break that key level to a higher price point. So that's what I'm thinking it's trying to do. So I'm just trying to see if that theory gonna be right. So I'm gonna just let it pan out. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. So far, I was kind of predicting something like this. When you retest that 574.20 level, push from that level up to that 574.50 to 575 level where you get that W-like pattern that we got Friday. On the same exact setup, but at a higher price point. Because remember, we did that Friday. Friday, we did that right here. I mean, that was almost the same exact pattern, right? Let me go up to it and go to it. Sorry about that. Right. What was that W? Right here. I know it was ugly as hell. Bam, 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 bam. When you retested those highs, you went to a higher price point. So that's what I'm trying to see out for these little double bottoms. Like a W-like pattern. When you retest those highs, or retest that last high, and you break past it, turn it to support, bam, move back up. So that's what I'm anticipating to see if that's what it's trying to do today. Oh shoot, I think I'm I gotta go back up. My fault. Go back up. So what I'm trying to analyze to see is he gonna try to set that same setup today. We'll see, T-Dub. We'll see, boss. We'll see. To see, can we get somewhat of a little W-like pattern here? When you get rejected from this, come back down, catch like a little double bottom, retest that area for that possible breakout and squeeze back up towards these highs. So that's what I'm trying to see. What this bad boy gonna do? What you gonna do? Because I know it's setting up to do something. Because now it's back on top of the 9 EMA. See that? Because you didn't recover the VWAP. You didn't recover the 20. Thus putting those indicators back underneath you. See that? Now you're back on top of the 9. Now you got 3 indicators. VWAP, 20 EMA, 9 EMA. Now you back on top of these bad boys for that bad boy to continue that way. So, see what I mean? See? It's not about reading that bad boy. See? It's not about reading. Gotta read them. Gotta read them and weep. That's why I said. Gotta read them bad boys. Gotta read them. Gotta know how to read that bad boy. Clear as day. I was reading everything. VWAP, indicators, bottoms. I was reading everything to a science, boy. I was looking for I thought we was going to get a little rejection first, a little double bottom, then bounce. But look like they're already trying to push it already. So let's see. Because I was looking like boom, 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 bounce. That's what I was anticipating. Trying to go for another little double bottom down this way. Failure pull back and then push. Because like Tariq said, that 200-day moving average is going to be right above you. That's going to be a strong area. So that's what I'm thinking. It could channel consolidate, but as long as it stays within a range, that is going to go for a possible squeeze. So that's what I'm thinking, Tariq. That I'm thinking it's going to channel. Like what I'm thinking is it's going to create some type of uptrend, right? But towards that 200-day moving average where it could possibly squeeze. But build itself up, kind of like that. That's what I'm thinking it's going to try to do. It's going to try to build like some type of range or some type of like wedge. Like a wedge right where that 200-day moving average is at. Like get into a tighter space and go for that squeeze. That's what I'm just trying to see if the buy's going to do it. That's what I'm thinking the buy's going to try to do. They're going to create some type of wedge right where the 200-day moving average is at and try to go for that squeeze where they can successfully break above that 574 because we know that buyers are trying to get to 575. That's why I'm trying to get this confirmation to see if that's what they're trying to do. That's why I'm slowly trying to see if they're trying to create a wedge. That's why I'm not jumping in. I'm not jumping gun. Just being patient, just seeing and watching the setup. Oop, ain't right. So I'm gonna wait it out. Like I said, I just want to watch the setup. Watch the setup. That's all I'm doing. Because again, that can be a little W pattern for a little pullback, double bottoms. That's why I'm just watching this little range. Bam, 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 bam. So I want to see what's gonna happen. So I want to see what's gonna happen, boss. That's why I said I'm not jumping. I ain't rushing. Just like I was waiting on Friday's movement. That's what I'm trying to do. Waiting on these movements. Waiting on these setups, boss. But right now, he's still going sideways. Still going sideways. Still above the VWAP, 9 EMA. I mean, 20 EMA. All they gotta do is get back on top of the 9 EMA. Where they can start to get that indicator to curl back that way. So right now you're in this little range. I'm just seeing right in between the 9 EMA and 20. So let me see. Let me see where we go from here, T. I'm just keeping a close eye, boss. Just keeping a close eye. Because right now you're in that little wedge. Right now, like that indicator's right, like you're ping-ponging back and forth between the 20 and the 9. So that's what I'm trying to see. But I think those buyers, I think they trying to go for a push. I just want to see if they're going to do it. I think they want to try to go for that squeeze. So that's why I want to try to see if that's what they're going to try to do. But like you were saying, that's why I'm watching liquidity. Just see if that buying volume is going to step back in. So that's why I'm just being patient and waiting. That's why I'm not jumping the gun, waiting on confirmation. I'm being patient. If we don't get it, I wasn't in it. so, so we're trying to watch the setup. Now, we could put a nail in the coffin on that or reverse the play if those bears come in and take out that 572.50 level, yeah. Because that's going to give you that successful H pattern. From right at that 573.15 level that you can't break out, if those bears can start to curl or start to arc it back down towards 572.50, but they have to crack it. They see, if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles have cracked below or stay below 572.50. So that's why I'm just watching. Let's see. Ooh, boy, it's a lot of choppy. But overall, it does look like an H pattern, though. I do give you that, though, T. I mean, it does look like an H pattern. But I'm just trying to see if bulls can step in and reverse it. But I do see that little H pattern. Right from that 573.15, try to reverse it back down to that 572.50 level. I do see that pattern. So we're still in this little wedge in between the 20 EMA VWAP and the 9 EMA, like right in this little gap. And so I'm trying to figure out who about to take it. Who about to take it? The Bears or the Bulls? Oops, where I'm at. Oh, shoot, did I do it again? Where's my chart at? I hate when I do this. Dog it. I hate when I do this. I apologize, guys. I was trying to get as close to the indicators as possible. I do apologize. I was trying to get into the little squeeze. I was trying to show y'all what I was looking at. My bad. God dang it, it's still wrong. Let me move over some more. I apologize. What was the price points? No, we ain't nowhere near this. We in the 60s and the 70s. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to get close to it as I could to show y'all what I was looking at. Oops, what was that? Come on. I hate this damn thing.
Sidicid 87 says, shop, MSTRMs.
Yeah, we already broke above the level, so here we go. Gotta be up here. Yeah, there it is. Alright. So, alright. So, here we go. Starting the arc. Alright, so that's why I didn't chase. That's why I wanted to see what was going to happen. That's why I was just testing it. That's why I was just taking a look. Alright, so y'all starting to arc underneath that 573.15. Back underneath that. That's why I said I was waiting to see. That's why I didn't jump the gun. Let me close this now because I'm pretty sure y'all watching other stocks. I apologize about that. 275 for Tesla. I mean, if we get that push, you got room to run up towards that 280. Nvidia still haven't pushed up towards that 223 yet. We still kind of going sideways around that 122 level. So we still haven't got that next leg up yet. Still holding the 9 EMA though. I mean, you could squeeze if the buy step in. I mean, to push up. Right now, ain't nothing. Buyers ain't stepping in yet. So, I ain't chasing it. You know me. I'll wait. That's why I say sometimes you have them choppy days, man. You have them choppy days, boss. He said, okay, another 6 points up. Tomorrow we going to 200 moving average and gap. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna like stay in a channel right now, T. I think that's what it's gonna do. Until we either crack that 572.50 or break back above that 573 level, which like you were saying, right where that 200-day moving average is. So I think it's gonna stay. It's gonna range in some type of way. That's what it looked like it's doing, is ranging. But I still think those buys gonna go for a squeeze. To me, I still think that. I still think they're gonna find a way. They're gonna maneuver a way to get back up towards those highs. They're gonna find a way to U-shape their way back this way. I still think so. I still think they're gonna try to squeeze their way back up. That's what I'm just trying to see. That's why I want to see if those buys gonna step in and execute on it. I'm not jumping into it until we get confirmation. So right now, look. Engineer, look, Queen, look. Let's see. See what I'm saying? If the buy's up to something, I'm telling you. They up to something. That's why I'm not betting on it to go down just yet, boss. Look, tell me I'm lying. See, you try to go against me Friday. What happened? Boss, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Boss, I'm telling you. I mean, again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I just want to see. I want to see real quick. I just want to see. I mean, we go down, we go down. But I just want to see what these buyers going to try to do. I just want to see. Oh, no, I'm not trading. No. I'm not trading nothing. I'm not, you know me, I'm not trading anything. That's why I'm waiting on setups. That's why I said if we go up, I want buyers to give us that U shape to where we can get a couple handle pattern. Like I said, if not, we'll fall back underneath 5, which we are, back underneath that 573.15, back down to retest that 572.50 level. But we're still in this range right now. So that's why I'm just watching to see, like, man, if buyers can step in, I just want to see. That's why. Yeah, but that Friday was a good swing. But as far as this one, I mean, I ain't swinging on no not a call right now. Now here we go, pulling back. Let's see. That's why I want to see what's about to happen, man. Because I know it's gonna be it's gonna be a back and forth right here. That's why I'm not jumping in. Ain't jumping in. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth. Now the only way this plan can die. If we stay underneath that 5 right now, what we pulling back down to? Right back down to 572.50. And the bears can successfully stay underneath that price point, engineer, then I'll change my mind. I'm like, you know what? All right, they couldn't hold it. All right, cool. But if they set up another bear trap right at that same price point, they holding that 572.50, I know something up. That's why I'm just watching confirmation. I'm watching in this little range. Because I'm watching for the pullbacks. To see if those bears gonna successfully stay underneath that price point. Now, if they can stay underneath that price point, then I'll shut it down. I'll salute the Tariq. Which, I mean, I was with him on the 200-day moving average. But I was just trying to see if the buyers were gonna try to do something, you know, before in like any major pullbacks to try to push somewhere, since they didn't already push this high. So that's why I didn't trade, because again, all I'm trying to do for Monday is try to establish this setup going into tomorrow. How can I play these ranges? You know, floor, tops, that's it. That's why I did not trade today. So I'm just watching these levels, being patient. That's why I'm watching that 572.50 level, Queen, to see if the bear's gonna stay successfully underneath it. All right, we pulling back down, which I got my alert. I mean, my alert is at 572. So I'm still watching. Starting to pull back. That's why I said I was waiting on confirmation. All right, there we go. Pulling back. Down to my alert. 572. So, if that area, I'm trying to think. So I'm like, what about is this the pivot point though? What about this like the mid area, but you got a true bottom down this way? So if you got it at 574, and you already got this top range of this channel, where would the bottom range of this channel actually be? Because that could be the pivot point as for right now when you move it back and forth around that price point of 572.50. So if that's the case, then where would them actual bottoms be? Where would your bottoms be, buddy? Where would those bottoms be? Let me see something. I'm just trying to figure out. Let me make a duplicate copy. Hold up. Let me see something. Let me see. Oops. Not what I want to do. Where those true bottoms be at? Where would you be? Because that'd be the midpoint area, and that mean your bottoms would really truly be down this way. But where would you be? Could it be right in this range right here? And we utilize that as the pivot point? Let me see. Could that be the mid area? That's what I want to watch. That's what I want to watch to see on how we're going to stay, like how it's going to handle around 552.50. I mean, 572.50, I'm sorry. So that's why I'm watching this level first. See that? So I'm watching. See? Bull trap. I mean, bad trap. Let's see. Bad trap. Let's see. That's why I said I was thinking he up to something. That's why I was thinking it was up to something. Let's see, because you got a long little shadow. I'm just trying to watch this little range here first. That's why I still got my line right here, 572.50. Still holding, pullback failure at this moment. Because you have yet to crack and close underneath this just yet. So 572.50. Because I'm just trying to establish the range. I know it's somewhere in this little area they're going to try to hold for right now. So let me see. We got about 9 minutes left on this candle. I just want to see that theory. I just want to see how correct that was in this theory in between this little range. So right now you're pulling back. Watch. I just have a feeling. I'm telling you, I just have this strange feeling that they setting up a trap. So I'm just watching. I'm gonna keep this on watch. So right now, still pulling back underneath. Yeah, but it cracked it. But look at the body of the candle. See, the buyers are trying to stay on top of 572.50. So it's like they're trying to create bear traps. They're trying to create like a squeeze, like trying to trap those shorts. Because you already know how it is if you're shorting. What do you have to do? You have to buy the cover, right? Because if you buy the cover, that's adding on to the buying pressure. So if they trap as many shorts at the bottom, squeeze them out of their position, all while buying on positions, that's adding on to the buying pressure that can literally squeeze back up. So that's what I'm thinking. That's why I was watching. Like, I'm trying to see what they're trying to do. As far as trapping shorts down here, and again, trying to squeeze them out of their positions. That's what I'm just watching. That's why I'm just watching. That's why I'm just slowly watching this 572.50 level. I'm just watching because they trying to see how the body of the candle keep going back up. Like they're trying to trap them. Like they're trying to trap them right above that level. Because right here, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, all the way up to what? 572.50. See that? Caught all those shorts, boss. Yeah, see that? Caught all those shorts. They're trying to shut it. See? 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 That's why I was watching. I'm like, they up to something. They up to something. They up to something. That's why I'm watching. They up to something, boss. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, boss. I'm being patient. Yeah, I'm being patient. That's why I'm just analyzing this. That's why I'm just analyzing this. Because right now I see a lower shadow. I see buying pressure, trapping all of these shorts. Up here, right back above what price point? 572.50. Failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback. So all I'm doing, just keep it on watch. So I'm just trying to see if we establish the channel or range. So that's why I'm just watching that level to see if it holds. That's all I'm doing, just watching this range. Watching this range. Because right now you have not successfully closed on below that price point just yet. Just yet. We got about 7 minutes to this candle close out. Because I know they're trying to set up something. I know them buyers are trying to set up something. Because they trapping bears right in that range. Right in that range. Because think about it. Tariq. If they wasn't trying to trap bears in that range, don't you think the body of that candle would have been dragging all the way down this way? Like that rectangle, don't you think we would have been pulling back down all the way to 72, down to 71, 50, down, so forth? That's why I'm just watching to see how it's closing out. To see if they're not setting up traps. Because like I said, if that wasn't the case, then that body of this candle, like what it's doing right now, should be dragging all the way down. Not having no lower shadow. It should be dragging all the way down successfully underneath that floor of 572.50 because you're turning support into possible resistance. So right now, if you notice, every time you pull back down, you keep going right back up to it. You notice that? They keep trapping them right back up to it. They keep trapping them. Another possible pullback failure. Just like we talked about Friday. Pullback failure, which was around what? 559. 559. You can't remember? They kept pulling back failure. Maybe setting up for a possible W pattern. Because that'll be like your double bottom almost. If you put these together, that's one bottom. If you put these together, because if it does a red to green, that's a double bottom. That's a double bottom right at 572.50. That's why I'm watching to see how that one gonna close and how that other one gonna be coming through. Because right here you got a red to green, double bottom. A bottom. And then right here I'm gonna watch this one, how this one's gonna close. So if it closes above 572.50 and then another candle comes in and you get another red to green, that means that level you can't crack underneath it. Because that'll be one bottom here. And if that one successfully stays above that price point of 572.50, that'll be a double bottom. That it does give you somewhat of a W-like pattern. So that's why I'm just saying. I'm just confirming. Just confirming. That's all I'm doing, boss. That's all I'm doing. Just confirming. Kind of like we got from Friday. So right now, still fighting, chest, still trying to stay underneath it. Remember when the market makers themselves, net short, they have to sell. Yeah. And I agree with you, boss. I agree with you 110%. But like I said, all I'm doing is watching for confirmation. I haven't jumped in nothing. But if you notice, you can see the buying pressure clearly trying to get on top of 572.50. I mean, you can see the buying pressure right here. They trying to push it back up. You can clearly see that. I mean, that's just like Friday. Like, what did I kept screaming out last Friday? What was it? Wait, was this the right day? No. Wait, where's it at? I'm off somewhere. Hold up. Nope, that ain't it. Wait, why do I feel like I'm off somewhere? Did I go too far out? Oh, it was right here. Okay. That's why. Right there, them double bottoms. Right here. See that? Kept pulling back. Kept recovering. 559, 559, failure. Pull back, failure. Pull back, failure. Pull back, failure. Pull back, failure. Pull back. Buy stepped in. Red to green. Bam. See that? So all I'm trying to do now at the 572.50 level, just to see if we're going to hold or we're going to crack it. That's all I'm doing. Just waiting on confirmation. So, I don't set myself up for failure. I just wanted the buyers to prove it to me. See? Bam, 572.50. Pull back failure. Pull back failure. See? All I'm doing is watching one particular price point to tell me what I need to know. That's it. I ain't going all over the place. I'm looking at one price point, 572.50. Pull back failure. Pull back failure. Just to see what's going to happen as we're about to close this candle out. Because that means that'd be one bottom. And then if you double up your candles right here, red to green, that'll be a double bottom. So all I'm trying to do is just analyze that, because if that's the case, then possibly we could see where's my thing at? If they can stay on top, so that's what I'm watching. If they can successfully stay on top, we should see. Oops, that ain't right. My bad. Used the wrong one. My fault. If we can stay on top, we should successfully see a possible W pattern for back up to the upside where you get double bottoms. Now you get it, T-Dub. but I'm basing off of one price. Yeah, I know. No. I'm looking from a bearish standpoint, but what's stopping the market from being bearish? Think about it. Because look at the area. I can look at it from both standpoints, and I get it. But what I'm saying is that one price point can change the course of everything. So again, yeah, if you stay underneath it, more bearishness will come. I agree. But that one price point can stop that, because you can't crack it. Is what I'm talking about. See that? Pull back failure. That can stop the plan to a bearish situation. That's what happened Friday. 559, because you couldn't stay underneath it. And what happened? You reversed right the hell back up. And not just that. Hold on, T. Hold up. Another thing. Let me add another piece to it. So I can give you that confirmation, boss. What do you see right here? Let me clear all this out. Oops. Let me go back. Right here. Do you not see somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up right now off of that 180? Let me clear all this off. Oops. God dang, I said clear, mofo. Clear drawing set. There we go. Anyway. So see, do you not see a bull flag pattern damn near setting up right here in your face? Holding on top of what? 572? I mean, I'm saying, do you not see what buyers can possibly, in air quotes, possibly, boss, utilize that candle's close to flip it back up real quick, to go for a short squeeze up towards that 50 SMA, which will put you at 576. I'm just stating the possibilities, boss. I'm not saying it's going. Possibilities. I see a bull flag pattern that's right here. Bull flag pattern. Remember, this is a 180 12-hour chart. This candle closed out at 12 o'clock. It looks like a somewhat of a what? Bull flag pattern. Because all buyers would need to do is push their way back on top of this candle's close, flip that candle green, and finish continuously moving their way up to what? That 50 SMA, which will put you to what? 575, 576, around 577, which you're going from this indicator in this gap fill between the 9 MA, 20 MA, which you can see right here, and you fill in that gap between those two indicators to this bad boy. See? Now, I'm not saying it can do it today. If it don't do it today, this bad boy can still go sideways. Set up some type of setup to where it can still move up to it, because even if they don't do it today, that 50 can still move down lower and lower, making it easy to hit. So it's all up to, that's why I said, boss, is all up to the buyers. So if buyers can confirm and step up to the plate, stay on top of 572. Next level, move their way up, 572.50, back up to this old area, which is around that 573.15. Push their way back on up, where the body of that candle can slowly climb back on top of this candle's close and flip that way. Now you see what I'm saying, boss? Because that would be a bull flag pattern setup. So, but I do see it from both standpoints, and I get it. I see it from both standpoints. That's what I'm saying. If we stay underneath the 572.50, then yes, we will go back down. We can start to slowly move our way back on down because you're cracking that floor. So that's why I'm speaking about it from both standpoints. But it's just that one price point that can change everything. So yeah, if you stay underneath it, yeah, you can definitely pull back. That's why I was only looking at that one price point to see what it was gonna do. Okay, will we stay underneath it, or will we stay, above it? So all I did was watch this. That's all I was saying, boss. So I was looking at it from both standpoints, but it was all gonna be at the price of the 572.50. Because above it, yes, you have room to rotate your way back up. Below it, yes, you have room to rotate your way back down. So that's why I wasn't arguing with you. I was just saying on, what can happen at that price point. As the candle close out. We stay above it, then we have the room to run our way back up. Below it, yes, you have room to fall your way back down. But that's all based off of that price point of 572.50. So all I did was just take one price point just to kind of, yeah, boss. But that's all I was doing. But I was speaking from both standpoints. I was saying is if they, that's why I said if they would have held on top of 572.50, we could have pushed our way back up. Yeah, because you would have stayed in this range. But if you would have stay underneath 572.50, yes, then you'll fall back down this way where you'll fall back down to that 50 estimate. All I was doing was watching this price point. That's it. Just to see where it was going to go. That's it. That's it, boss. I don't want to jump in the alley or fight me in no handicap place in Walmart. But nah, that's my guy, man. I love him to death, man. That's my G. Love him to death, man. But I do see it from your standpoint too, though, boss. I was just saying, what if they stay on top of this, what buyers, the potential of what buyers could do. That's all I was just saying. That's why I said I was waiting. I was waiting on confirmation. That's why you didn't hear me say, I'm jumping in. I'll say I was waiting on confirmation. And look where you're getting stuffed at. What particular price point? 572.50. That's all I was doing. Seeing where we was going. That's it. Watching that price point. You see how they still battling around that same price point too. Still battling around it. It's going to be a lot up and down in that price point right there. Back and forth. But right now, Bears do have it. I have to give it to them. They only need 572.50. Well, he been called it. Well, he called out the put. Cause Tyreek, if I'm not mistaken, you got in around what 573, around the 200-day moving average, right? Yeah, you did alert it. Yeah, he did alert it, engineer. I heard him when he alerted it. Yeah, he alerted when he was up here, around the 200-day moving average. Yeah, I remember that, boss. Yeah, I remember you alerting that. See, I pay attention. I remember when you alerted it, and that's why I was telling other traders. I said, long as you, and what did I say, T? I said, as long as you stay underneath what? 574, then you can ride it on down. Because you remember I was breaking all of this down to a size. I said, if you stay underneath 574, you want to take out 573. I said, you want to lose the 9 MA when you pull back down to the 20 MA in the VWAP. And you remember, we counted it all the way down to what? 572.50. We went from here to here. I talked it all the way down to 572.50. Because who took the trade? TT Light. TT Light took the trade. Look, it's right here above my head. That's what he said. Thank you. Let me go to his we talked about his profits. TT Light. Wait. Right here. Look right here. Thank you. I'm out. Yes. I'm good for Friday. I'm good for the day. See that? He took it. I helped him out on it. Look what he made. 1,600. He made 1,600 on that bad boy. I was calling it out since lunch. I didn't jump in it. Let me see. I did not see buy spot puts. Yeah, that's why I was engineered. That's why I was telling people, telling other traders. As we were going up, I said, as long as you stay underneath 574, then look for that move right back down to 573. I said right here, that's why I got my lines. I said you have to crack that 573. I said from 573, we have to come down to this 572 level. From that, you'll hit 572.50. So I talked it all the way down to 572.50. Literally talked it down to 572.50. And Tariq said the same thing because he was focused on the 200-day moving average. Like, we was around the same price point. See, he was using the 200-day moving average. I was using the chart setup, which was almost around the 200-day moving average. I said, I think mine was like 573.50. Yeah, right where my line is at. I said right here. That's where I had my line at. I still called it out. Look, 573.50, 573.57, 573.57, and then you fell from there. But he did alert the 200-day moving average, which was around 573.73, and then I alerted mine, which was around 573.57, and so forth. Bam, bam, all the way down to 572.50, and he got it. So yeah, I mean, I called it out, and he called it out. We both did. That's why I put my red line, because remember I was trying to establish the tops. And that's when I put my line right around this level. And bam. And then I was looking for the bottoms. And I put my line around 572.50 and my alert, which it did hit my 572.50 alert, but it didn't hit my 572 alert. But yeah, we both called it out during lunch. I mean, shout out to Tariq. He did call it out, man. He clearly called it. He clearly called it. Now, I'm a witness to that. I'm a witness. You did call it out. Shout out to T. He did alert it. He did say the 200-day moving average. Yep, I mean, he did alert it. And I mean, that's when and you remember, T, I went to my chart. And I agree with you, remember? Because that's when I went to my 6-month chart. And I said, you know what, T, you right. You right. I said the 200-day moving average is right there. And then that's when I went confirming on my chart. I said, damn, we're around the same area. We were saying it. And we both said it. We both said it. Now, did I go for it? I didn't. Because I was just watching for the setups today on how we were setting up today. I didn't, because we was hitting new prices. I mean, I didn't want to guess, I was just trying to figure out these price ranges because I like to play the rotation. That's why I didn't jump into anything. I was just calling it out as I seen it. For people who did jump in, I told them, make sure you stay underneath 574. T was calling it, make sure you stay underneath the 200-day moving average, and there you go. Because I remember the 200-day moving average price. 200-day moving average was around 573, 573, because I remember he called it. Right here. And I do hit, look what the name is, 200 moving average. That's why I called it out too. Bam. Right there. We was right by each other. He called it, I called it. And there you go. Dump on off. So we go out. Shout out to you, Tito. We called it. We started from 574s all the way down. So shout out to my shorts. Shout out to my puss who caught it. But yeah, engineer, we was calling that out from the 200-day moving average. We're both calling it. So shout out to y'all for catching it. So let's see. So right now, bam, bam, bam. Because I want to have too many lines on there. But yeah, so right here is the 200-day moving average. Did the 200-day moving average move? Or is it still around that price, or did it come down? Let me check. Is it still around the same price that we had before? Where is it at? Still at 573.73. It's still right here. 200-day moving average, still right there. So that's what T called. Show it to the right. Yep, right there. So he called it. And I was right underneath him. So I was right underneath him at 573.57. And bam, 573.57, rejected. 573.57, rejected. And then bam, got that move on down. And then like I said, if we couldn't get above that 573.15, couldn't get an H pattern. So once we did that, came right back down to 572.50, bam. So, well, so, yep. I mean, my push did well. Which one I had set for? Wait, no, wait. Let me see, 572. Wait, what? It didn't even move a lot though. It moved like what, $30 on my puts? I mean, it could start to move up higher now, but yeah, it only had moved $30 on that put. Bottoms was around what, 36? Yep, about $30 on that bad boy. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, right now, boss, that's why I got these tops. I mean, right now we so far we got pretty much the upper portion of the rotation. Now it's just to see where the lower rotation is gonna be at. So that's it. I mean, again, we can play off of that. You know, play the rotation back and forth. As long as that 574 hold tops, you know, and see what we pull back down to. We may pull back down, like I said, maybe towards that 50 SMA, which is gonna be right around 571. So I told y'all, I told TT Life, I said we could crack the 9 MA, 20 MA, and VWAP. We could fill that gap fill all the way down to the 20 EMA, which is around 571. So that's why I put this yellow, because I'm like, I wonder if this is a pivot point. That's why I kept saying, I wonder how low we can go. I said, I wonder if the bottoms is this way. That's why I put my green line. So that's why I put that. So CT, I was with you. Because look where I put my support line. I already had it set like around 571 to see if it was going to fill this gap on the down. If, you know, if they didn't hold 572. So I was with you. I was just saying that we held the upper portion of that channel. We would have went up back up. But now we're on the bottom portion. So I was trying to create a channel, you know, within my, you know, description, my breakdown. So that's why I was just waiting on confirmation to see if we was going to stay within this range. But we cracked it. So I'm like, okay. So I put my line down here to see can we fall back down to the 50 SMA. So I was with you, though. I was with you, boss. I was with you. So now that we're underneath the 572.50, now we got to focus on this lower range until we break back above 572.50. So all I'm trying to do is establish a channel, establish a range, so I can play within the range. Yeah. Well, we already got the H pattern. It already happened right here. Remember I said that. You remember? I said right here was the back part. I said if we stay underneath that 573.15, which we did, I said we can start arcing right back down to what? 572.50. So I already called out the H pattern. I said the possibility we couldn't break back above that price point. Yeah, right here. I said we couldn't break it back above this price point right here. We're going to start arcing. I said that is the H, the back portion of the H. I said there go your arc. I said we get rejected. You got room to fall right back down to what? 572.50. And we showed up did. So we already did it. So we already established that one already, boss. We already established that one. Man, it's like them puts those. They just suck. I mean, how looks like they only made almost like a $30-40 move on that bad boy. They ain't move a lot on those contracts on these. I mean, yes, like I said, you have room to make like $40, but I mean, this one ain't really moved because I had 70, and it's come down to 72. Like it moves, it didn't move a lot. This one dated for today. This one is dated for today. And so it made, like I said, ran up as high from 40 up to 80, so about $40. Yeah, about $40-ish. What's up, Gert? What's up, babe? Man, shout out to you, man. Long time no see, boy. Y'all be coming in like phantoms in this damn thing, like ghosts. And if it ain't Gert, it's Marty. If it ain't Marty, it's Scrooge. If it ain't Scrooge, it's Zach. If it ain't Zach, it's all these little hidden characters that be coming out of nowhere. Jordan Queen. If it ain't Jordan Queen, is Nuno. Look, that's sad. I know all of y'all. It's like I know when y'all boy be coming in. I got it down packed to the signs, boy. Damn ghosts. Nah, but man, thank you so much for coming through too, Gert. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you though. Had to mess with you, man. Your boy T had to hold it down for you though, man. Tariq got it, man. He been holding it down, man. Shout out to him, Jen and Jen too, Engineer, all of them, man. They've been holding it down though. They've been holding it down, doing a great job, a hell of a job. So shout out to the mods, man. Y'all been killing it, man. Straight killing it. So right now we established a little bit of a little rotation right now from these tops. Now we're underneath that 572.50. Underneath that bad boy. So now we're in the lower portion of this range at this time. Still haven't cracked 572 just yet. But we do have room to pull back down to clear this gap. Again, if those buys don't step in. As long as we stay underneath 572.50, you got room to fade down to 572, back down towards that 50 SMA. So, like I said, I know sometimes the market can be up and down. That's why I don't trade every day. I wait for good setups. So, I mean, right here was a good little setup. I mean, a little in and out move right there. So, I mean, that was a good setup. Once we had to establish where that top was at. Shout out to Tariq for calling it, though, man. Shout out to you for calling it because you was calling Essence this morning. The 200-day moving average level. So, again, I can vouch for that. You did call it. So right now that bad boy still going down, still downtrending, going from an uptrend to now a downtrend. The room is still fade on down towards that 50 SMA. That's gonna be around 571 level. So he's still looking good. That 571, 50 to 570 level. So keep that on watch. So right here, next alert is gonna be around 572. 572. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Right now, just waiting for those. Get 572, crack. Yeah. So matter of fact, I'm glad you said that, T. Hold up. I'm glad you said that. Let me go back. Cause where was that gap fill at? Cause let me see. Well, gap fill isn't all the way till 68 down to 60. Shit, not even that. Damn near down to 65. Cause you done gapped up from that 565 level all the way up to 568. So you'll have a gap fill on that down once we start to pull back towards that area. But we'll have to lose 570 first. We'll have to lose 570 first. So right now I'm just trying to establish this range from these tops all the way down to 570. So all I'm trying to do is figure out how I'm gonna play the range tomorrow. You know, back up to these tops and so forth. So all I'm gonna do is try to figure out how to play the range going into tomorrow. That's why I say sometimes I don't jump in. I just kind of analyze this stuff to see, you know, the direction, true direction where we going. Right now we ran on up towards 574, got rejected and pulling our way right back down. So far you're down what, $2 so far? Damn near close to $2. Yep, from 574 to 572, $2. A little $2 pullback from after a $10 move. Shit. From what, 560 to 570, and then added on to that, what, $14? Yeah, so if y'all got in on that, I put it like this: y'all be up $14 if y'all still would have held y'all calls from Friday, from around 550, 559, 560. For that move all the way to 574, you'd have been like $14 in profit. That'd have been, like I said, I would have done it had I would have had the right contract. But my, I can say impatient, but I wasn't paying attention. Had I would have had the right contract, I'd have held it. But when I seen 21st, I had to get out of it because I didn't want to be caught in it. So I was like, shit, go ahead and take my profits and make it, bam. I'd have been up though. So what I'm trying to do is just establish what type of... See, we broke out of this channel already. So as we going into this week, we already didn't establish this little frame. If I say 250. So what I'm going to do is let me just clear these out for right now, and then we'll figure it out later on. So, you know, so right now 572.50 for sure. It's going to be it's like a little pivotal area right now. So let me see, take these off because I want to make it clean as possible. I want to make it as clean as possible. I'm trying to make the chart clean and clear. So we know what the tops is so far. 75 we don't need right now until we break above that. So let me take that. Let me clear that real quick. So until we break back above that key level, we ain't gonna worry about it right now just yet. Cause we got to get back above, and that 574 level was that old area back here. Should have been his old level here. We go back. Come on. Yep, right up. Yep, right on it. Yep, 574.21. Yep, right on it. That's what you got rejected at. Right at that bad boy. See that? That was March 9th. Ran up to that level, got rejected. Ran up to that level, got rejected. That was around 574.21. Yep. So we go back this way. Same area. Go back today. 574.21. Yep. So, would the buy step in after that rejection? So, after we got rejected from that 574.21, that bad boy. Let me see. I mean, the only 66. We'll see. Cause I don't see no channel in between that area though. I mean, I seen once we hit, we dumped on off all the way back down to those lows. So let me see. So we did get rejected from that old area March 9th. That was around 574.21. So that did happen. So that's gonna be resistance for sure. Now, where do we go from here? After this damn move on up? That's the question. We know where the tops is at. But where do we go from here in this range is the $1 million question. Because I don't think that 7250. Let me see. I don't think they had a support line on that level, did they? I mean, you bounced here, but yeah. So after you broke out, you ran up towards 570. Yep, 574.21. Then you pulled back down to 572.50. Then you went for that push back up to 577. So, yep, 570. 572.50 level. Then got that push all the way up to 577. Where we at right now? Oh shit, did I pass it up? Oh, it's right here. So right here. So that bad, but those buyers can hold that 572.50 level. I mean, you do got room to squeeze, because that does look like a, it does still like you want to do this. It just does. It looks like a pop, drop, pop. Where it does want to look like you want to reclaim that 572.50 and push back towards this way. It just, I mean, it just still looks like you want to do that. It just does. I mean, it happened. I mean, like I said, we seen it done in the past before. Right now, it's almost that same range. Like right, oops. Like right, I mean, like I said, I know it's a lot of chopping, but look, pay close attention between this yellow line and this red line. That was 572.50, right? After you got that breakout from 570, bull flag. Then you ran up, created another bull flag at where? 572.50. And squeezed your way up towards that 577 level. Then you pull back down. So, right in that, almost in that little same range. And your lows is at 570, but right now, those buys are trying to stay on top of 572.50. Then, I mean, if we do drop, I mean, you could pull back down to 570. But right now, it looks like buys are trying to hold 572.50 level for today, trying to push their way back up this way. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. Let me see. See what I mean? So, we didn't drop all the way back down to 570 just yet. They still playing around at 572.50 level. I'm keeping on watch. I'm keeping this on watch because I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I feel it, man. I feel it. Yeah, I know, boss. Yeah, and that's the thing that I hate because of and I agree with you, the liquidity, the volume. But, I mean, they could. I mean, we just seen it done before when they just went on those squeezes out of nowhere. I mean, the market is green. I mean, because all it takes is like one of these companies for sure going to spike for buyers to step in. You know, whether it's NVIDIA for that possible move up to 123, whether it's Tesla for that squeeze above 275. I mean, they all in areas where it looked like it could squeeze. I mean, look at this. Look like Tesla's going for a possible indicator squeeze. Right at 275, but they push up to 580 to 585. It looked like they want to do that. And look at this. See that? So all it takes is one of these bad boys to squeeze. Now, I mean, really what all it does is take one of these bad boys to get that party rocking and rolling. What about AMD? AMD still pushing up. Look like that bad boy want to squeeze. 114 up to 116. Did we look at Meta already? Meta? Not yet. Amazon? Not yet. Google? No. Apple? Not yet. The only ones I see is Tesla could be gearing up for a possible squeeze right there at 275 level, and NVIDIA, if they can get that push, because they all setting up for uptrends still for possible, bullishness for a squeeze. Like right here. So Tesla can get a squeeze right off of this little ascending triangle pattern off of that indicator. If that bad boy, those buys can push back above 275, squeeze and get that push up to 280 level. I mean, look, see that? Look, 275. It's getting. I'm telling you, it's getting. Look, right when I said it. Oh, right when I said it. God dang. Oh, you dirt motherfucker. Oh, right when I said it. Oh, right when I said it. It did it. Oh, you dirty. Right when I said it. I'm like, it's like it hurt me. Soon as I said 572.50. Oh, you dirty. Soon as I said it, that bad boy just shot up. I knew it. I told you I was up to something. I knew it. T, tell me I ain't call it. I knew it. I mean, as soon as I said it shot up, I said that bad boy gearing up to do something. Right here. Man, that's crazy. Soon as I said it, I mean, them buyers heard me and ran. Bad boys ran in that bad boy. Oh, that's crazy. I said that's why I kept my eyes peeled right here. 572.50, 572.50. I said, watch, I'm telling you, they up to something. God dang it, I called it. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I swear it's like they heard me. What was it though? What squeezed? It wasn't Tesla. Nvidia? Maybe? Nah, nope. It wasn't Nvidia. What the hell squeezed? I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Based off the past. All I did, engineer, look. I went back in the past. Look, remember the area I told you about? Where was it at? Right here. Look at this. 572.50. Buyers came in. Shot up. 574.21. 574.21. Shot up to what? 517. And not just that. Didn't I say it was a bull flag pattern setting up on that bad boy? Engineer. Tariq, did I not say this? Did I not show you guys this? Y'all were my witness. Did I not show y'all this? Did I not show y'all that bull flag pattern? Did I not say you had a possible bull flag pattern where you have an engulfing green candle followed by a red candle that can possibly push this way? Did I not say? Man, I called that one. Oh, I called it. I told you. I knew it. I'm going to keep it on watch though. I'm going to see where it goes because I don't want to get too excited. I'm going to calm down. I knew it. I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. I knew it. I just freaking knew it. I knew it in the back of my head. That little head say, Jay? I was like, huh? They said, keep on watching 572.50. I was like, okay. So I was like, 572.50. I said, I'm going to watch this level. I'm going to watch this like a hawk. Because I say, man, I said, if those buyers can step in, you got room to push to retest that 574. Don't laugh at me, girl. They said it got room to retest that 574.21. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Me and T always arguing. We always arguing. I told you. Man, a big boy call it. Oh, look at the buyer stepping in now. Who call it? Who didn't give up on that 572.50? Me. I told you. Don't doubt me, man. I'm the GOAT when it comes to this, baby. I'm the GOAT. I told you. And look at that. Look at that. I told you. Oh, I told you to set up for a squeeze. I told you, man. I just have fun though, man. I have fun. But Tariq, I told you, boss. I told you. Engineer, I told y'all. Watch that 572 level. Because where did they come in that aggressive? Right when they got back above 572.50, tell me I ain't call it. Call me a liar. Tell me I ain't call it. Well, I was arguing, and I was agreeing with T with the 200-day moving average, but I kept my eyes peeled right here on this channel. I watched that range. I did not take my eyes off that. I was like, nope. I kept watching 572.50, 572.50. I knew it. I just didn't know when, but I knew where. 572.50. I ain't know when, because I agree with Tariq, because the volatility was off. I agree with him 110%. That volatility was horrible. But that was kind of like Friday. Remember, Friday was kind of like the same thing. Thank you, Mike. That was kind of like Friday. Remember, Friday we had that same issue. Remember? We was at, 559? We had the same exact issue Friday. We have no volume. Well, we had a little bit of volume here. And we kept watching what? 559. I said, guys, watch these bottoms. I said, we can hold these bottoms. You got room to go from 559 up to that 573. And sure enough, some of you traders caught it. I caught this one right here, that shoulder, because I said we have a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern where I got in right here, right before the market closed, took my profit and ran like a mother. But T, boy, you know we some ghost boss. Come on, man. That's my goat there, man. That's the one that keep me on my toes. That's my G, man. Tariq my G though, man. He keep me on my toes. That's why I be trying to beat him. I do like fun competition. Oh, that look like a bull flag pattern setting up. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see. What price where we at right now? I told y'all. Y'all thought I was bull. Y'all thought I was lying. I told y'all I watched those prices. I kept screaming it out. Everybody was like, no, it's gonna fall. It's gonna fall. Like, dude, it's a bull flag setting up. I'm telling you. Everybody was like, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. I said, guys, watch. I'm telling you. I said, if they can hold that 572.50, they got room to push their way up towards that 574. Oh, man. I can't believe it, though. It just that value came out of nowhere, man. Stop, T. Stop jinxing it. Stop it. Stop jinxing it. Man, me and Tyreek be going there. That's my dude. Stop jinxing it. Stop jinxing it, jealous. Stop jinxing it, jealous. I see a bull flag. You better stop jinxing me. You better stop. Stop. That's my G though, man. Shout out to Tyreek, engineer for everybody, man. Y'all keep me on. Like I said, I like to have fun, man. You gotta have fun, bro. You gotta have fun. And what was that price point? 21, right? Oh yeah, I could just move the numbers down. 21, right? 21. Oops. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Over here jinxing me, trying to throw all that curse, just negativity at me. It's gonna fall. Don't you be cursing at me. Don't you use the F word with me. Fall. Shit. Don't be throwing that F word my direction. We gonna see who gonna win this. Me or T. Let's see. Who gonna win this with T-Dub? I said it was gonna go up. You said fall. Let's see. I called that recovery area. I said 572.50. So let's see who's gonna win this one from this point now. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting now, boss. Let's see. It's gonna be very. Let's see. Are we gonna go back to that 574 level? Or basically, are we gonna break back above the 200-day moving average? Because I know that's what he leaning on. He leaning on that 200-day moving average. I already know what he looking at. So let's see. Man, that was crazy. I mean, that value came out of nowhere. Right when I was talking about 572 and right when we was at these bottoms, I say, dude, I'm watching this. I say, something ain't right. I say, something gonna happen. And lo and behold, buyers came out of nowhere. Wow. I mean, just shot that bad boy. Shot it. I still bull flagging because you back on top of all your indicators. You back on top of the VWAP. You back on top of the 20. You back on top of the 9. So the only thing that's in your way is that 200-day moving average. And I know that's what he leaning on. He leaning on that one. I know what he doing. I know exactly what T doing. That's why he trying to bet against me. He betting on that 200-day moving average to stop it. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I called the recovery so far. So 572.50 then got right back up. I knew it though. I knew it. I told you that price point was gonna make all the difference. I knew that price point was gonna make all the difference. I knew it. I didn't jump in because I didn't know that volume was coming out of nowhere. I didn't know that was about to happen. I was waiting on buyers to step in, but then when I said it, it just blew the hell up. It shot. But what was that did it? Like what made him move? Let me see. I mean, AMD moving up. I don't think it was AMD that did that. What about Meta? Was it Meta? Nope, Meta ain't doing crap. AMD, Amazon? Nope. Apple maybe? I mean, Apple started to move his way on up. Could have been Apple then? Maybe doing that? Might have been Apple. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I think it's maybe Apple. It may be Apple contributing to that. You see how Apple's pushing his way up? Look, see? I think that's Apple. There's Apple. No, that's why. Thank you so much too. Tariq sent the message. He said breaking. Trump. He said I may give a lot of countries breaks on tariffs. I didn't mean he backing down. Just say that. They ain't say you give breaks, fool. You backing down. They punch you. But anyway, but let's see. So you shaping on Apple. Let's see. that bad boy pushes towards, that's Apple doing that. That's what's doing it. Apple is giving it life. Thank you, Apple. Thank you for not making me look crazy as everybody was doubting me around 250, 570, 250. Thank you, Apple. Love you. Thinking of you. So let's see. Ooh, boy. Could a squeeze be coming to that price point that I called out? Oh, snap. Apple, come on, baby. Apple, keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep on pushing. Break us past that 574 and that 200-day moving average. Come on, man. I got to beat Tyreek. I got to beat him before I head on out. I got to beat T. I got to beat him, man. I got to get above the VWAP. I mean, not the VWAP, the 200-day moving average to seal a deal on that one. Let me see where we at on the VWAP. Did it move? Or is it in the same spot? Let me see. VWAP 200-day. Still same 573, 573. I mean, 573.73. So we still got to get above that price point. So let me see. Let me put a price point at that what a 200-day moving average is. Man, T got my nerves bad. Nah, that was fun though, boss. I had fun on that one. That was fun. I didn't know it was gonna do that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't know. I wasn't giving up though. I tell you that, I wasn't giving up. I said, Jesus, take the wheel. All right, so right here, that's where that 200-day moving average. Let's see. That's where his dead end is at. Let me see if I'm gonna blow past his dead end. Let me blow past his dead end and shoot right back up to that 574. And if I hit, okay, T, I'm gonna tell you this. If we blow past the 200-day moving average and go to that price point towards that 574.21, just give me some love. Just give me some love. That's all I'm gonna say. If we do it, I'm gonna sit here until I'm gonna see. If we do it, just give me some love, boss. Just some love, salute. I mean, just like. We'll see, boss. We see. Yeah, it's gonna be around 576 to 577 range, but we definitely gotta break. This is gonna definitely be resistance. I mean, we definitely gotta break above that. That's that old key level, from March 9th. So we definitely gotta break past 574.21, cause that's an old resistance based off the past. But if those buys can blow past that, ooh, look like they may. Tariq, if they blow past it, just. I called it. Your boy called it. I kept the faith. I kept it going. Let's see, boss. We close. We buy the 200-day moving average. We buy your area. We buy your area. If we blow past it. That's all I'm gonna say. If we blow past that 200-day moving average, that's all I'm gonna say. Whew, that was interesting. Cause I didn't see no setup though. I mean, that's the reason why I didn't jump in. I didn't see no setup at the time. I mean, like I said, that volume just came out of nowhere. It took me by surprise. That's why I missed it. I didn't even know that was gonna even happen. I'll be honest with you. It took me by surprise, big time. I have to close past. You can't just wait. So what price point? Well, no. My target area is gonna be 575. I had a target of 575. Well, close to 575, so I got my alerts up here. So I'm talking about if we blow past this up to the areas I'm talking about, that's what I'm talking about. I still got like 575 of them up there sitting there chilling. All right. Okay. I see. Okay. I see what you're saying. No. Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying. On the what? 15 minutes? You talking about, boss? You talking about close above it on 15? You gotta find a way to make it difficult. You can't just okay, 30 minutes. He gonna find a way to win this. He gonna find a way to win this. He say, nope, can't just touch it. You gotta close above it. can't just give me the crown, huh? Can't just give me a trophy for a little bit. But nah, I'm gonna go with it. So you said 30 minutes? Okay, 30 minutes. I give you that. 30 minutes, boss. All right, so let me say one for 30. Let me see what we got on the 30. But y'all was going against me when I told y'all we gonna bounce back up. Everybody was calling me crazy once again. But look what the hell happened. I told you. Everybody was doubting me. I told y'all. Y'all doubted me. I can't believe that. Boy, y'all hurt my feelings. Y'all doubted me. I told y'all the possibility. Okay, I see it. All right. So 30 minutes. Oh yeah, so this camera close out in 5 minutes, right? Yeah, 5 minutes. All right, let's see where we go. I'm watching it. I'm keeping it on watch. I'm watching the 30 and the 15. Let's see, because right now it looks like it's trying to go to the 200-day moving average. Trying to push up towards that bad boy. We know the 200 is right there. We know it's right there. I use the 1 hour. I use a 12 hour. Well, still, I use a 12 hour. They give me a full. We all still close. We all still close to one another as far as time frames. I'm watching this, man. Come on, man. Okay. What about if it spike after my live though? What about if it spike like towards the market close? Will that still count? Or does it have to be during my live? See, which one is it? Does it have to be during my live, or can it be just till the market close? Like, give it all the way till 4 o'clock. What's the rules? What's the rules? Because the market is still open till 4. I'm just saying, that still be legal. He say, listen, Jay, you win if the price closes at the price. Okay, before, after. Okay. I got you, T. I got you, boss. I got you. I hear you. Okay. So, okay, the close. Got you. All right. I know I'm soon be heading on out, I know. But we came back this far. We didn't fade. We bounced back up. So, I'm just saying. We didn't fade all the way this way and caught a downtrend. We wound up reversing right back off of this big. Oh, let me see. Hold up. Well, now I can't really count that as a big bull flag pattern. Because it should have started way lower than that. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, because it's still setting up on the uptrend, though. Still setting up for an ascending triangle squeeze. It's still got that setup still going on. Uptrend for a possible squeeze above that 574. It's still uptrending. Look at that 9 MA. Could create a indicator squeeze. So, that bad boy still pushing. Got up lower shadow by stepping in. So, let's see. Woo, boy. That boy T trying to win this one. You got 2 goats going at it. Two goats going at it. Let's see who's going to win this one. So we got to close above 5. Let me write it down too just so I remember. So you said 573. 573.70. Got to close. It has to close on that one. All right. I'll write it down. All right. So above 570. Where we at right now? So 573.60. 573.60. 573.60. So I got to wait for that to close above. Okay. So I got to wait for the whole thing to close. Okay. So I got to close out at. Okay. Yeah, 573.65. Look like we about to get above one of his price point. Talking about though. Let's see, cause y'all can see it right there writing what he said. He said Jay. He said to win. He said at any price, any point before or after doesn't matter. Got to close above 573.70. So all right, we know that price. So right now we're at 573.60. 573.60. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. This is insane. Oh, we gapped up a little bit. So we may get a little pullback underneath it, but it's still setting up for a bull flag pattern. So, still setting up for a bull flag pattern so, nope. Still a bull flag pattern setting up. Not counting it out. Nope. So, what we need to do is we need to break above that key level. Try to get those buys to utilize that close and push back up towards the upside. That boy trying to jinx me. I'm trying to see you go win. Let me see if these buys can utilize this bull flag pattern to push. Let me see. I'm trying to see if they're going to use that bull flag pattern to push. I'm trying to beat them. I'm trying to beat them today. I'm trying to beat them. Where we at? All right, we back up. 573.70. 60, I'm sorry. 573.60. Trying to see if they're going to utilize that bull flag pattern. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's going to be crazy. All right. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm going to soon be heading on out, guys. I just want to see. I just want to see before I head out. Because right now, we're still holding up, though. Still holding up with room to still possibly squeeze. So I'm still keeping on watch. I'm still keeping on watch. Because them bad boys, like I said, we didn't dump off and fade. I mean, if you think about it, we recovered right back on top of 570, 250 and got our way right back up towards the upper portion of that channel. So buyers did step the hell back in. So, I mean, just saying, they could be trying to squeeze those shorts. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be a little bit of back and forth. But long as that, like I said, as long as that bull flag holds, I'm anticipating a push. I'm anticipating a push. We'll see. Everybody doubted me around that 572.50. I told you. Everybody was doubting me. Bitch ain't gonna doubt me again. Bitch ain't gonna doubt me again. AK-47. What it do, baby? Ooh, hey, AK. Mom's brought over some gumbo yesterday. Dude, I'm about to be tearing that up in a few minutes. Once I get out, I am going when, oh, no, I ain't forgot about that. No, boss, I ain't forgot, boss. I ain't forgot. Oh, LM, I was about to say amigos. So let me see. Let me go to it. Oh, let me change the chart on this one. Let me see. LGLO. Oh, LGO. Sorry about that. LGL. All right, cool. Ooh, that was nice. Damn. Let me guess, you gonna short it. Let me guess, you gonna wait for that. You also go down and short. What's a sharp in there? They got so well. Uh-oh. 573.77. Uh-oh. I'm above that price point. Let's go. Back up to that 574.21. Let's go for the squeeze. Come on, baby. Stay above that 200-day moving average. Let's go. 574.21. Let's go. 574. Let's go. We're above. Right now, we're above Tariq's price point. He called out. Come on, baby. Keep squeezing. Let's go. Get away. Create a cup and handle pattern. Shut them down. Create a cup and handle pattern. Pull back and pop it. Pull back, pop, block, and drop it, baby. Pull back, pop, block, and drop it. Let's go. Come on. Break that 200-day moving average. Get that push. I want to try to beat him. I gotta beat him. He told me I'll win if we stay above 573.70. So I gotta win this. Right now we're at 573.75. We gotta stay above that 200-day moving average. Come on, baby. Yep. Look, AK-47 even agreed. It's a new high day area, but why for the reverse? Shut up. AK, stop jinxing me. Stop jinxing. But like I said, guys, the reason why this 574.21 level is gonna be tough resistance, because again, if we go back in the past, if we go back last Monday, that was the area where you got taken out at. Right here. 574.21, bam, ran up, got rejected. Then you tried to retest that level again, boom, got rejected, fell back on down. That was Monday's play that was dated for March 10th, right here. 574.21, right here, right across the board. So that's the level we need to break above, turn that from resistance to support, and we'd be good to rock and roll. So I gotta beat Tariq though. I gotta beat him. Come on, baby. Go for the squeeze. Let's go. Come on, go. I gotta put on my running shoes. Oh, man. I gotta beat him. Come on, man. Get away from the 570 for the 70s. Come on. Get into the 74s. I want to get away from his price point so he can leave me alone. Get away from it. All right, we're in the 80s. Get away from 70s. Stay away. Keep pushing. All right, come on. 90s. Let's go. 90s. Go. Get away from his price point. Keep pushing. Come on, baby. So we gonna jinx me, man. Stop jinxing me. Come on, baby. 574.21. Back up to that 575. Come on. I'm trying to beat him. See, he doubted me. I told him, look for that 575. Look for that 572.50 level. I told him we was gonna rebound. I told him. He ain't listening to me. I say, watch it. We hold that level. We're going to push right back up towards the upside, towards those tops. Bow. Bow. Told him. I tried to tell him. Now, we doing a competition right now, AK. So me and Tariq making a bet. So he was betting that the market is gonna close today underneath the 573 level, 573.70 level, which is right where the 200-day moving average is. I bet it against him. I say, dude, it's gonna push up. We're gonna be away. We're gonna be on top of the 200-day moving average. So the bet is to make sure that I stay on top of 573.70 by the market close. I win. So right now we're moving up 574, moving on up like the Jeffersons. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Don't give me that damn foreplay. You better bust it. Better bust it on up. Let's go. Right now you got the cup. All right. Give me that cup and handle, baby. Give me that cup and handle, baby. Give me that cup and handle. All right. Got my little cup. All right. Give me my handle. Give me a little pull back down towards this little level. You hold it. I want you to hold that 573.73 right on top of that 200-day moving average, and I want you to catapult. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Man, that's nice, AK. Damn, that's nice. I like that, boss. I like that. But yeah, I'm about to soon be getting on off, man, because mama made some gumbo, man. I'm about to be tearing that gumbo up. And she made some crawfish etouffee. I told that up already. But yeah, I'm about to be tearing up that gumbo, guys. So I'm going to soon be heading on out. I just wanted to make sure I was going to be on top of this before I head out. So I want to make sure, man, I want to make sure I beat him. I want to make sure I beat T. I just want to make sure I beat him. So far, so good. 74. U-shaped pattern. Red to green. Next level. Now when I'm anticipating is that breakout pullback. So U-shape, breakout pullback where we go to even higher levels. Come on, baby. So what I'm anticipating next. What I'm anticipating, I'm going to draw it. This is what I'm anticipating. Get a little U-shape. You know, little breakout, little pullback, you know, bounce, something like that to that nature. So that's what I'm anticipating, you know, something like that. We'll go to the, 576, 577 level. So we'll see. So we'll see. You too, Kurt, man. Have a blessed one, boss. Above, I keep my call options. What was your entry, Queen? What was your entry? I mean, if you get a squeeze, if you want to take profits before the close, if you're in a good area, take it. What I always tell you, never put greed over grateful. Just like I did Friday.
Could be a double taco.
Man, if y'all don't stop jinxing me, please stop. I'm trying to win this battle. Talk, I'm trying to win a battle. I'm trying to win this right now. Stop jinxing me. Stop it. Stop. I know where the top at. Stop jinxing me. Stop it. Stop. I'm trying to win this, man. I'm trying to win real quick. God dog it. Why y'all going against me right now? Y'all supposed to be on my side. Come on, man. I'm trying to win this bet. Man. All right, come on, cover handle. For that push on up. Now, could it come back down? Yes. But I do want, let's see. We'll see. I done called out the 572 so far. 572.50 bounce. Got that. The recovery. So far, so good. Oh, man. That was fun. That was fun. I had to have a little fun, man. Whew.
Okay, Seth.
Oh, man. I got the team against me. Nah, it's all good, though, boss. It's all good. That's why I'm anticipating that we get that breakout, because I know what that resistance is. That's why I'm trying to see can we get a cup of the handle pattern. I want to see can we get a little pullback bounce, so I want to see can we break it. But that was fun, though. Man, I like to have fun, man. I like to have fun with my team, man. I gotta have fun. But yeah. But I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch, guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. So yeah, I'm gonna still watch this channel setup, this pattern, not the pattern, but the range. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on the range. Still at the 574, and as T mentioned, we 200-day moving average, which is still sitting around 573, 73 level. So keep this on watch. That if that remains resistance, then as Talk said, that could be a double top. We start to get rejected at 574, start to pull your way back down. So right now, like I said, I'm just trying to analyze. You need to get one. Man, woo, that's nice. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, jeez Louise, that thing is beautiful. Oh, that thing is beautiful. God damn. I ain't gonna lie, I would change the rims though. I'll probably go with a solid black. or the same color of the car. One of the two. So I either go with solid black rims, or change it to the color of the car, and put it up. Matter of fact, I'll probably get solid black rims and then change the brake pads to blue. I might do that. Keep the rims solid black and then change the brake pads to that blue, that royal blue. I'll do that. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. I think that'll be sexy as hell. I think so. I'll do that. I'll do that. What do I got for my puts as far as I still got 70. I mean, I can still use that contract. Well, what time it is? Nah, I might have changed the contract because it's inching a little too close towards I might have to use tomorrow's contract if I was to go for a put opportunity. Yeah, it's inching a little too close towards the market close. And I ain't trying to get stuck with a contract. That is a hell to the nah. Oh, let me see. Yeah. So black, and then like I said, change my brake pads, AK, to royal blue to match that bad boy. I'll change that bad boy to blue. Keep the rims black. Oh my goodness, that'll be sexy as hell. And then my interior, the middle, the headrest will be royal blue. The outsides will be black. Oh my goodness. Like, see, AK always starting something. If it ain't food, it's cars. If it ain't food, it's cars. God damn it, AK. Yeah, that thing's beautiful though, boy. Shout out to you, AK. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that in my whatchamacallit. I wanna say this bad boy. That thing nice. I wanna say that because I mean that's gonna be motivation. I need that motivation. So let me say that. Shout out to AK for that. I need that motivation. Love you, boss. Thank you for that. I'm about to say this one too. Oh yes. I'm gonna save all of these bad boys. Motivation. Motivations. And the crazy part about it, me and AK, we like the so simplest guys. Like, you know, everybody be like, oh, man, I'm getting a Lamborghini. Oh, I'm about to do this. Man, we so simple. AK get Jeeps. I mean, furthest I got was a McLaren. Then I like vets. I grew up with vets because that's how my dad is. So I'm very simple. I'm very simple. AK is very simple. Like, we like to make money, but we not one of them big splurgers, man. Because you got to think outside, man. You got to think towards the future, man. And like I said, I'm not, like I said, anything like that, I'm fine with it. Nice Stingray car. Man, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I wish they would have came out with, Tariq and AK? That they did come out with was that Stingray car, that concept. They had it on display at the car shows, but they never came out with it. That's what I wanted. The one that Corvette that looked like an actual Stingray. Oh man. That's what I wanted. I wanted that bad boy. Let me see if I go to it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Corvette Stingray, that concept, that thing was sexy as hell. I don't know why they didn't come out with it. Let me see. But I seen it at the car show. Man, that thing was, oh my god. That's the one they used on Transformer. What was that? Side right here. That one, boy. That bad boy looked like a Stingray in the back of it too. And then the hood automatically comes up. Oh my goodness, that thing was just sexy. Oh, that thing was sexy. Like I said, the back part of it looked like an actual Stingray face. That's what I like. Man, that thing was just, that thing beautiful. Man, thing sexy. Put that bad boy royal blue. Oh, that's a wrap. Oh, that's a wrap. Oh man, he cold blooded for that T.
What is the chill step song you usually play?
Chill step songs? Shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still kind of listen to old school stuff. I'll be honest with you. I still listen to like, and AK can vouch for that. I still like,
The one you always play.
oh, that's YouTube's library. That's the reason why that plays. Because you put anything else. Because you remember when I was doing my live streams, y'all remember this. Like every time when I would play like other music, I would always get dinged with copyright and all that crap. So once I became a partner with YouTube, they provide you with a video library. So I could go to it real quick to show you what I use, what they provide. So you know, so and I'm gonna show you what it does. So if I go to my setup, so every time when I finish my live streams, instead of getting hit with copyrights, see under restrictions, it'll say none. See, license added, because that's the music that they provide. So after every end.
Please pause.
Yeah, so I'm gonna show you the library that they gave me to use. That's why the music plays over and over and over, because that's provided by YouTube to keep, especially if you're a partner or affiliate with them, they give you certain music. Where is my video library? I'm trying to remember what the hell to go to. Wait, where's my library? I'm trying to remember because it's been so long since I used it because they haven't updated any damn songs yet. Let me see if I can find it real quick, boss. Hold up. So I can show you what to go to. Contents maybe? Nope, that ain't on that dashboard. I know it's a thing that oh, I think I got it right here. Video. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I got it. I found it. Let me excuse me. So yeah, see, creative music. So they'll give you like a thing once you become affiliate and all that crap. You just go to library, and all I did was pick and I'll go to how did I pick my music last time I did this crap? Was it browse? Yeah, okay, yeah. So I went to genre, went to hip hop, and picked whatever I could. Vocal, instrumental only. I think that was it. I think that was all I changed, and then all of a sudden this little library pops up, and what you do is, and what I did was I downloaded it. I downloaded it into a track on my computer, and that's basically what I did. I just downloaded the music in general, and I just took it to I did a converter. I did a converter where I can play it through my OBS. That's basically what I did. So license provided, and that's how I do it. That's no, it's gonna take a little minute for this damn thing to update because I mean they updating all the music. But they don't really update too much. That's why the same music play over and over. Cause this is what they give us. Like if we pick anything else, we get dinged with copyrights. So watch. Let me see if I go back to my old lives before they provided me that crap. Let me see. If I go back, you can see where I started when they was hitting me with copyrights. So right here, see restrictions, none, cause that's all provided by YouTube. Let me see if I go to the other ones, the old ones. Before I changed it, when they started hitting me with copyright. Let me see. Still added. Nope. Let me go back. Added. Nope. It's gonna say something about copyright on it.
Toke says, this is the song.
Oh, this one. That's playing right here. What's the name of it? Hold up, I gotta figure out the names. I got them on a list. I was trying to find it like before I started using this playlist. They used to hit me up with restrictions before they started. I was trying to find it.
Toke says, the one you playing on stream RN.
Let me go to the playlist right now. See what that is. Hold up. Let me see what's the name of it. Let me see. Let me go to my playlist on my OBS. I got saved in like a playlist. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me bring it up. Right now, guys, still pushing. Alright, where's my playlist there for my... I'm just trying to think where I saved it at, boss. Hold up, give me a minute. Let me see where I saved it at. Cause I saved it like in a little library. Is it on the clips? Yeah, audio. I think this is it right here. Is this the right one? No, this ain't the right one. No, that's not the right audio. Where's my audio library at that I saved it under? Hold on, boss. I'm trying to find it real quick. I'm just trying to... God dang it. I'm trying to remember where I saved it at. My audio. Because I had one saved, but just for the oh, God dog it.
Toke says, all good.
Yeah, boss. I know. I'm just trying to find so I can go to the music.
Toke says, appreciate you though.
Yeah, no problem at all, boss. Yeah, I'm just trying to hurry and find it real quick. The little playlist. I know I got it set. So I know I saved it somewhere. I'm just trying to find it. Cause like I said, it's been so long since I used it. Cause now the music just plays automatically. So I haven't been to it in so dang long. Galaxy, nope. Highlights, nope. Where did I say that damn playlist at? Alright, let me see. Okay, JTraedz, maybe under this one? Nope, that ain't it. Shoutout, nope, that ain't it. Man, where the funk did I say this music at? Okay, videos maybe? You know what I'm gonna have to do? If I can't find it, I'm gonna have to go probably go all the way to my cause the way I got it saved up on my OBS is in a list. So let me see. Let me go to music folder. Cause I think it's all together. Yep, I think it's all together. God, I'm just trying to think where I saved my damn playlist at. That's insane. What he said? Oh. I'm going to do everything to look for this damn thing. Because I'm just trying to remember where I saved it. Okay, hold on. I think I found it. YouTube, is this it? Okay, I got it. I think I got it, boss. I think I got it right here. So hold up. Let me turn the music off right quick. Which one y'all want it? Let me listen to it to see which one it is. Is that it? Is that the one you want? Is it this one? Talk.
Tokay says no.
Alright, next. Nope, that ain't it. Drop. Nope. Forever? Nope. Remember? This one? Just let me know when I hit it, boss. Let me know. I forgot because the damn... T, shut up.
Tokay says, all good. I took a print screen. Tokay says,
Oh, this one.
love myself.
This one.
Tokay says,
Was it this one here?
thank you. Tokay says,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so it's by Amno. A matter of fact, I'll see you. I'll send it to you, boss. Hold up.
Tokay says, thanks, boss.
Man, no problem at all. I got you. I'll send it to you. I'll see the name of it so you know how to find it. Hold up. Alright, talk. Oh, hold up. You on Twitch. Let me send it to your Twitch. I'm sorry. Hold up. Let me put it back. I got you, boss. I got you. Let me see. Alright, reply.
Thanks, boss.
Man, no problem at all. I got you, man. You know I got you, boss. So, yeah. So, that's the name of it. I sent it to you.
Anno Domini beats.
Yeah. Alright, got it. Yeah, so that's all of the ones that YouTube provides. So that's why. So I don't get copyright. So trust me, if I could play other music, I would. I promise you. What the hell was that? Oh, that bad boy still spiking.
Appreciate it.
Man, no problem at all, boss. Yeah, so this bad boy still spiking. Goodness. MLGO, that bad boy still rocking on up, rocking and rolling. Any news on that? I mean, it's still spiking. They don't have no options on there, do they? They'll do it. Let me see. LGO, right? Any options? Nope. Damn you. Nope. No options for you. It's all right. That bad boy's just still from what level? From what, $2? Damn. Jay Watt for the man. He's still going. Well, but don't get me wrong. T, I got my puts too. I got put contracts too. So don't just think I'm looking at calls. I got 2 contracts. I had to switch my matter of fact, speaking of that, did I switch it over for tomorrow's contract? I think I did. Wait. No, that's the 24th. What do I have for the 25th? For tomorrow. I had 572. Oh, there we go. Oh, I forgot to change it. My fault. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so I still got my contract for that put too. I told you I watched both. Oh, T, I showed you how I got my new setup. Engineer, I showed you how I do it now. I got my new chart set up. Look, it works way better. So look, I got this before I head on out. So this is my new chart setup. So instead of having them stacked behind each other, I got them side by side. So this side is for my calls. This side is for my puts. So I can watch my pattern setups for both of these bad boys, you know, to make a good direction or a decision on what I want to do from this point. So that's how I got them set up. So I got them side by side for calls and puts, and then I got my watch list on top of that. Let me make a new, and let me go to my watch list on how I do my watch list from that point. So my watch list, I have it set up like this. I'll have the top set for calls, which I got my link set for 1. And then I have my bottom set for puts, set for 2. So no matter what I click on, the charts automatically changes. So that's how it does. So I got everything worked out perfectly, boss. Oh, 574.21. Let's see. Uh-oh, boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see. Red to green. Red to green. Let's see, boss. Because we're hitting that resistance once again. I mean, like I said, I could go for a put too. For a put opportunity. I mean, I'm up. I mean, what's this day for tomorrow, right? Day for tomorrow. You say, Jay, you still getting cooked? Watch after. Man, stop, man. You gotta have faith in me, T. Don't do that. I'll put the music back on. I'm sorry. I'll be doing that. Don't be over here jinxing me, man. Have faith. Have faith. But yeah, guys, got his tour. I gotta head to the whatchamacallit. So yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and soon be wrapping it on up, man. Let me start getting everybody their shout outs, man, for everybody. Guys, I will be back in tomorrow. I will be back in tomorrow. Same time, I'll have the charts open around 9 o'clock. Go live 9:15, 8:15 Central. So 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. As far as datas, tomorrow we have before I head out. Tomorrow's data. Tomorrow we do have the consumer confidence and new home sales at 10 tomorrow. We have the Case-Shiller home price index at 9 o'clock. So those will be the only main ones for tomorrow. Still keeping this on watching on how we're gonna set up. Still have these tops until we break out of these key levels around that 574.21. Remember, that's that old area where we got rejected at. That was March 10th on a Monday. So that was old Monday's resistant area. So if we still get rejected, we're gonna still keep this range going until tomorrow and try to play off the range going into tomorrow. So we're gonna definitely keep this on watch to see where we go from here. How we're gonna close out. Hope we close out above 573. Nah, I'm joking. But yeah, no problem at all, boss. But man, I had a blast though, T. I had a blast, man. That was fun. But yeah, as we are closing out, guys, we'll keep my eyes peeled, keep my eyes on watch to see on how we're gonna close out, to see on how we're gonna play the range going into tomorrow. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. But so far so good. Shout out to my calls, shout out to my puts, man. You killed it so far, guys. From these tops back down to these bottoms off of this rotation. So we're gonna keep this on watch to see on how we're gonna close out. You know, how much higher can we go? Will we get rejected right and stay underneath that 574.21 and stay within that range, or will we break out and look for that possible push up to 575 to 577? So just keep this on watch, see where we go from here. But shout out to everybody, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to, y'all know what time it is. Let me give it a shout out to Talk. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. G Range, Craig Jordan. I think without all the ones I had on that side. Other than that, y'all already know, man, my team, my day ones, last but not least, y'all already know what time it is. Let me scroll back up a little bit, make sure I call everybody. Everybody. Let me scroll all the way back up towards the upside. I got y'all. God dang, a lot of people came through, boys. A lot of love today. Thank y'all for coming through. I can't scroll back up? Aw, man, this thing don't let me scroll all the way back up no more. Let me see. Let me try to close out, see if I can redo it. I'm trying to scroll all the way back up towards the upside, so I called everybody name. I don't think it's gonna let me do it. Let me see. Can I scroll all the way back up? Oh, there we go. Today's 24th, right? Yeah, 24th. 24th still. 24th still. Good Lord, still a lot of, I guess right here. So I'm gonna do the best that I can to call out everybody and remember the ones that came through this morning. Tariq for sure. Tariq, Loliando, Lowboy, Thunder. I think Jenna was here if I'm not mistaken. Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. I can just use the regular ones to call everybody. AK-47, Active, Deck, shout out to y'all. Remember y'all came through. Who else we had in the building? Who else? Gert, thank you so much for coming through too. You ghost, you phantom, you. Shout out to you though, boss, man. I hope you're having a good one. Let's see. Mike, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profits too, boss. I wish you many more blessings and much success. Still watching this key level. So right now we're still getting rejected underneath that 574.21, guys. If you do want to go for a put opportunity, as long as you stay underneath that price point, you have room to fade right back down. So keep that on watch for a possible double top. So if we do, stay underneath that price point for that pull back down. So letting you guys know before I head on out. I think that's everybody so far. I think that's it for the day. Hoops, shout out to Hoops, because I remember Hoops did come in. Shout out to Hoops. I think that was it after that. I think after that, it was just a normal crew that came through. So, yeah, guys, so shout out to everybody, man. Congratulations on your profits, on the job well done. No, I did not trade just yet. I was trying to figure out, what type of setup we was going to be in this week, because I know we broken above some higher price points. Now we're in the 570, so what I was trying to analyze the range to see how can I play the range, from today going into Friday. So right now, we know for sure 574 is going to hold up as resistance, and we know right now around that 570, 250-ish level, we know that's the range until we do break above or crack. So, if we hold that 574.21 level, guys, go for a possible put opportunity for the move back down. If we potentially hold 572.50, you utilize that for a call for the move back on up. Play within that range, again, until you either break out or crack down. So, we'll be back in tomorrow, like I said, normal times. And again, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to YouTube, smash that subscribe button. We are on the road to 1K subs where we will start getting monetized for those videos. Let me see. Engineer, you have no swing. No, I have no swings, Queen. No swings, no swings. No swings. No swings on spot. No. Especially Mondays, I normally like going for swings on Fridays and so forth, for gap ups, gap downs, or whatever the case. But Mondays, I like to use it for the setup, going until, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I like to play within a range in that sense. But yeah, that's what I like to do. But Mondays, yeah, I really don't go for swing trades just yet. I mean, if you stay above 574, I mean, you can go for it. You stay above 572, break above 574, you can play the range as long as you catch these bottoms. Make sure that you're safe. 572.50, for the possible push up to 574. But as long as you hold 572, and that's your entry, play that area. Make sure you got a safeguard, a safety net. But I'm not gonna do a swing trade right now. I ain't gonna do a swing trade. I'll wait for another setup going into tomorrow. But I definitely was analyzing today to see on, what was gonna go, what range we were gonna be in, because you gotta keep in mind we gapped up. We gapped up that Sunday, yesterday going into Monday. So we're on an uptrend right now. So I'm gonna just play the day trades, play within those ranges. But other than that, guys, like I say, man, please do your boy a favor, smash that subscribe button, and if you already subscribed, like, share, comment. If you're already on Twitch, follow or subscribe. Thank y'all for all your support on all platforms, and you already know. Let me get some love too. Man, Talk, you too, boss. Hope you enjoy the music too, man. I got you, boss. You already know what time it is. So as far as my mods, again, I always give y'all love. Thank y'all, the mods on all platforms. Twitch, Tradecaster, YouTube. Thank you all mods on all platforms, man. You guys are doing an incredible job. Thank you so much for everything. Appreciate you guys. So, boy, about to be heading on out. You already know what time it is, and they kind of updated the little emojis, Bitmoji. So it kind of look a little 3D-ish. So this is my new one for my sign out. So I'm still trying to find some new ones. So right here. So I look a little more realistic. So I hope you like it. So yeah, man, about to be heading on out, guys. I hope you guys stay blessed, stay safe. Congratulations on your trades. T-Dub, shout out to you. Thank you so much too. You and Engineer. Thank y'all so much for everything too. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. We'll be knocking out tomorrow. Yep, we're gonna keep it on watch, boss. Well, peace to you though, man. But y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out, guys. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. Y'all know what time it is. Stay blessed, stay safe. Peace.